kerja full time dengan orang. Saya as a freelancer je. So di mana freelancer ni saya bekerja dengan company-company yang besar, orang kata lebih orang kenal sekarang macam TGC, Orange Esport, Mushroom. Semua ni kita orang mereka ni akan anjurkan tournament yang besar, tengok pada game apa yang dia buat, saya akan jadi macam event crew dia orang. So saya pun macam shock lah. Aku pun dah jadi macam sting aku lah.
Sting aku. Yahoo. Yahoo.
So bila di mana dalam tahun lepas, hujung tahun lepas, saya ada kawan saya ajak, "Syak, aku ada satu tempat baru ni, IRL Asia." So aku kata okey, boleh. Aku boleh join, tak ada masalah. So aku pun datang. Masuk IRL Asia, so aku tahu IRL Asia ni adalah multi-tainment company. Dia bukan fokus on e-sport je. Dia ada macam-macam. Dia ada orang kata dari segi music industry. Music industry, kau boleh main gitar, main piano. Kau boleh jadi penyanyi, kau boleh jadi pengubah lagu, kau boleh jadi producer lagu. So aku pun tak lama lagi akan jadi penyanyi, tak silap aku rasa. Apa lagi? IRL Asia. Aku dah masuk dalam ni, aku antara salah satu produk daripada IRL Asia. So apa lagi? Mainlah join yang kita orang sekali. IRL menjemput anda.
Okay, no problem. You just drop the question through the WhatsApp and I will see what's your questions, okay? I will answer you later. Or maybe you can check the video. Remember to check the video, okay? Okay. That's fast. Okay, we have one of our friends here asking the question is, okay, how to get the best room ever in town? So, I would say instead of asking how to get the best room in town, I would say where can you search for your ideal rooms, because that is the rooms that you're going to stay for long. So there are a few ways that you're able to look for your ideal rooms. First, you can go to the Google and you search a platform called iBilik. iBilik has the largest network in Malaysia that you're able to search for your ideal rooms. And secondly, you can go for Rooms Asia, ROMZ.Asia. And Rooms Asia also is, I would say, the second largest in Malaysia as well. And you can go for Speed Home. Speed Home has wide network as well. And not to forget, one of the sites that you always use, Facebook. Facebook has a lot of groups. You can go to all these groups and you are bound to get something that you love. And of course, the fifth one, which is closest to my heart, which is homie.my. You can search from Google, HOMIE.my. And it has the largest of rooms availabilities in Subang Jaya and in Sunway. So, I have shared with you all these sites and all these places you're able to look for the ideal rooms for yourself. And let's say if you as a tenant and you have any questions about room renting that you would like to ask me and you want me to answer your questions, comment below. Don't forget to comment below and I'm going to answer your question for the next episodes.
Hey, I'm Raji Boy, also known as Jay. Sampai in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, okay. Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sport sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends. And it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends. We played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some. But that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in eGG Network. Yes, eGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro. And that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining eGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, As you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Hello. Okay,
To be honest?
I think you guys can hear me now. I'm not sure. Not 100% sure.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me now?
I think I can hear already.
Okay, let's redo the introduction.
We do.
One more time.
One more time. Welcome to Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey. My name is Chef.
And I am NeonFaith.
You keep doing that beat every time, you know.
It's the best bit.
The best bit, of course. But today is gonna be a very different day. But before we can get into that, let's thank our organizers, IRL Asia, the other organizers, and of course the partner Homie.
Yeah, and of course our sponsor, Inch Theory, and our co-sponsors, Fengja Sanway and PEX.
Yes, as I said, today is a very different day. Before this, we said 32 teams, prize pool of blah, blah, blah. But today, the prize pool is gonna be 332 ringgit.
332.
Yes, and almost double the amount that we usually do in the daily. So today, the format is gonna be all different. We are not gonna do a best of one today. We're gonna do best of threes today. So more Wild Rift action just for you guys right now.
Yeah, so it's a 2-day tournament. So today and tomorrow. So we will stop today off at the semi-finals. We will stop right before the semi-finals. So tomorrow, we will continue with the semi-finals and finals. The finals will be a best of 5. 5, 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay, so while we are waiting for that, let's talk a little bit about what this tournament is like meant for, you know, because like usually we have that weekly tournaments, the weekly daily tournament is like a very, you know, what do you say, like it's a best of one, so usually teams, they can't really play around with the dynamic, so we decided, hey, let's do a best of 3, you know, just for you guys. We did it just for you.
I mean, having longer sets does allow the teams to be able to adapt in the game 2s, in the game 3s. So we have been seeing teams adapt in the grand final. So we want to see that kind of adaptation in just the first few rounds. So this will give teams opportunity to show themselves, to show multiple different strategies. They don't have to wait another day to show themselves. They can do it today in their one game, their first game. Also, they can do it.
Yeah. So usually teams, when you go for best of 1, you don't really want to experiment too much. Because you know, if you the experiment fails, you'll be out of the tournament immediately. So this is where you can experiment and show a little bit extra, you know, a little bit of pizzazzle in terms of your composition. So I'm interested to see if teams have something very interesting in store for us today.
I mean, also with having this form, we are able to give you more games in the day. Like if you're doing it before this, the maximum is how many? 3 games?
7?
7? Yeah,
7
but today the minimum is 6 games, so we will be able to give you at least 6 games. It'll go up to 9 games if all games go to a game 3. So please do sit back, relax, enjoy the rest of the tournament. Today is going to be very, very hype as the competition is still very, very stiff. Is it?
Not stiff lah, probably very tough.
Very tough.
Very, very high stakes, you know. So a lot of very good teams here. So we're waiting for the brackets to be ready. I don't think brackets are ready yet because yeah, little specials, you know, because little specials, like a little stew, little mix, you know, mutton lah, got kambing lah, you know, mix all the, you know, campur kuah. Masala campur the kuah semua. So you got to be patient a bit. You know, patience is a virtue. While we are talking about patience being a virtue, you know what's a virtue? Following and liking our page on IR Asia. How many was it?
We need 10,000 likes, 10,000 follows just for you guys to be able to see more tournaments, more games, more behind the scenes content. We already have a podcast up on our Facebook page.
So if you're interested to watch the journey of 2 lifelong friends, my 2 favorite people in the world right now, of course featuring my idola Api Zoops also. So if you're interested in watching the podcast, you can head over to our page. You can scroll down, or later when the tournament's done, you can go and look. I think you just scroll down later down there. You can find the video. Yeah, it's somewhere down there. And of course, make sure if you are really liking, if you really like me, really like my face, really like Chef's wonderful curly hair, always you can always get a supporter badge, so you can help us out. And I want to say, if you also send stars, what happened if they send stars?
If you send stars, we'll get to give you guys the promo video. The promo video I've been seeing a lot of times, but it's still people are still sending stars for it.
It's a classic.
It's a classic. It's timeless right here. Of course, starring NeonFaith, and of course the biggest star, Dato' Sharp for 20 lah.
Yeah, so of course it will star him and me. You do your yeah. So if you're interested, please send stars. At the same time, you know, while we're waiting for the brackets to start out soon, I just want to say, you know, I've been a little busy. You guys maybe didn't see me casting too much because
I mean, honestly, we haven't been casting together in quite some time actually.
Yeah, I think this is the first time in about
4 days.
4 days.
4 days, yeah.
Yeah, it's 4 days since I casted with Chef. So I've been missing his cooking. I've been missing my tukang masak's cooking. So really homesick of my food. So finally came back to get some food from King Chef.
King Chef. But I'm not the king. You're the king, man. You're the king.
Raja Tukang Masak.
Raja Tukang Masak. I don't want to say. I want to say Armor King, man.
Armor King, tak boleh lah. What's armor in Melayu?
Armor, I also don't know.
I don't know. Hey guys, if you know what armor is in Bahasa Malaysia, please put it in the chat. So guys, support your teams. I know some of you already know who is playing. I'm pretty sure some of you know what team is playing already. You can support your teams. I can maybe off the top of my head, I can't really remember, but we have a comment here from Amelia Lee, my favorite casters. Thank you so much, Amelia Lee. I appreciate your comment and I appreciate you.
Yes, we appreciate you. We appreciate all the fans in general, man. If you do have a team you want to support, please put it in the comments. Whichever team you want to win. If you want, if let's say today, are we supposed to spoil some teams today?
Let's not spoil it.
Let's not spoil. Let's say a specific team today. Put hashtag team tag team name win. Something like that lah. Or you want a specific region also. If you want Philippines to win, hashtag PH win. Malaysia to win, hashtag MY win. Something like that. So please do show your support. These teams will appreciate it. We love watching the fans just go crazy, especially during the hype matches.
Of course, and baju besi bosku. So besi is armor.
Baju besi?
armor.
Is that really the translation?
So basu.
It's just iron shit.
Baju besi. Baju besi raja. Basu apa basu lah. Baju besi raja. Armor king.
Dude, there is no shot. That's actually the direct translation. That's literally the direct translation. It's not baju besi.
What baju besi is shirt metal.
Yeah, metal shirt.
Metal shirt armor lah.
There's no way. But of course, I mean, still today it's gonna be, the stakes are higher, right? The prize pool is gonna be way higher than usual. The usual is gonna be 172 ringgit, but today it's 332 ringgit, as we said. So, man, I do want to watch these teams. We haven't really seen many teams, especially not show themselves in a best of 3 scenario, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's only reserved for all the way to the top of. Wait, my pants a bit loose, You know, I think losing a lot of weight nowadays. Adjusting my pants a bit.
Why are you laughing? You didn't even make a joke. Just pull down your pants.
So.
Why are you laughing? I don't understand.
Wait, pause. So normally we don't see best of 3 for any teams. We wait near the grand finals we have a best of 3, but now everyone has a chance to go best of 3. So maybe sometimes some team excuse is, hey, no best of 3, I cannot perform lah. So you mean best of 3. So now everyone has a chance to perform. We have a best of 3. So no excuses now.
No excuses. The stakes are higher. You have more chances to win. You can make it to a game. Game 2 is a minimum. And if you, let's say, lose game 1, you have the game 2, you can bring it to game 3, and then you still have a chance. So most teams, they just want to show that they can adapt, they can switch sides, they can change their play styles. But in a best of 1, you can't really do that. So we're gonna be able to see even different ways the teams can play today.
Yeah, different ways indeed, and a lot of different ways you can bend rubber band like me. You know this is a Batman car?
Yeah, I know. Kindergarten, like classic. That's the classic we see in kindergarten.
No, hey, let's be honest, guys. If you guys have used rubber bands before, isn't this the Batman car? Like, okay, 3 fingers, go interlock, you pull. Isn't this Batman's car? So of course, Jeffrey Lu. You guys are hilarious. Keep it up. Oh, thank you very much, Jeffrey Lu. I see you always comment here. Thank you for your support. Next time you come Sunway, I belanja you Feng Cha, okay? You come Sunway, I belanja you Feng Cha. You can meet Shark 420 in person also. You can shake his hand. You know, normally we meet and greet, right? You have to pay 5 ringgit to shake Shark hand, you know.
Yeah, sometimes like today also I'm going, hey, sorry Dato'.
You know when you
please,
look,
can I have a handshake?
like I said, every time you look at Shark, but white knee, you know.
You cannot look at his face. It's too expensive. You need to send stars. You need to send stars to see his face.
What is it? NeonFaith might mean a bit. Okay, I fix. Aiyo, soft better? I think better lah.
I think better
That
one?
I think okay lah.
I think okay
I think
you want a bit drama lah.
I think I drama.
I think a bit drama.
My mic asthma. My mic asthma.
Your mic asthma. My one leg, your mic asthma.
So of course, while we're waiting for the bracket to be done, let's talk a little bit about the teams that have joined. Awan, thank you very much for your comment. I appreciate it very, very much. And also, let's talk about the teams. Let's spoil a bit lah. So a bit. Let's talk about our first game, okay? So we will have RTZ Underrank. Wow, the name very familiar.
Very familiar. I wonder why, man.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
You know, RTZ Underrank, that coach damn handsome, you know. Very handsome, you know. Very handsome. Serious. See the fella. Oh my god. I see yourself. Oh.
Don't enable this behavior, guys, please.
If you're wondering
don't enable this behavior.
If you guys wondering who's the coach, I'm the coach again. I'm the coach for RTZ Underrank. So of course lah, handsome. Musty lah. That's why my face here. That's why my face here.
Hey, but you coach so cannot be biased, you know.
Hey.
You have to be balanced.
Oh, balance.
Balanced.
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 Balanced. Must be balanced, okay.
Be balanced. You cannot let them play like the ranked match, okay?
No ranked, must play like a tournament, no ranked.
Tournament match, no ranked match here.
So we go play the promo video now for you guys since we are waiting for the bracket. So meanwhile, you guys can get to enjoy the promo video for free. One time only, Don't play. There you go, promo video.
Tapi Sinbad iaitu jungler terapun berada bagi hadapan. Oh, Owo tu dah pun masuk. Sekarang ini nyawa. Lihat nyawa Demon Dragon. Garen yang mencuri. Garen yang curi. Lihat bagaimana mereka menjatuhkan satu persatu. Sinbad berada dalam kedudukan yang bermasalah. Dapatnya mereka semua mereka di ground ke hadapan. Dan ground dia masuk ke depan. Dia terus saja melarikan diri. Eros dalam masalah. Dan Eros sekarang diberhentikan. Nampaknya kesilapan dilakukan oleh pasukan Eminence Raptor.
Walao.
Wow, who's the coach over there? Wow.
Yeah,
It's you!
Me lah, okay lah.
I mean, that game was, I was actually very impressed by Odysseys in that game because they were losing the entire game pretty much. They lost 3 dragons, they lost pretty much every objective, but at the end, that one Elder Dragon still just turned the game around.
Yeah, so well done to the Odysseys underranked boys. We played very well. They played very well. I mean, thanks to Isel, we steal your video lah.
Yeah.
But thank you very much for the video yourself.
You said Isel.
Huh?
You said Isel.
What Isel?
You said thanks to Isel.
I said thanks ESL. Okay. Well, thank you. Let's thank the production team for the bracket that is coming up right now.
Yes, let's finally get into the brackets. Let's see who are joining today. So today, I believe around 32 teams.
I think it's about 30. Is it 32 teams ish? Yes, sir. 30.
30, yes.
Walao.
So we will have 30 teams going up against each other. We'll see. On the top, Arepa versus Sinak Cavalry. They're going to be biased, so they're going to go to the next round. So it's okay. But let's just talk about teams. We haven't seen Homie play before. They did really well during the ESL Opens, the Open qualifiers. So they're actually a very strong team. And of course, below there, a returning champion, Imperium Pro Team as well. So many names that we've known before. Odysseys underranked, you just said. We're going to watch their next match against N17 Esports. And fourth dimension, Astrius.
Yeah.
I don't really know how to pronounce it.
Astrius.
And then Hulowski Esports, another returning champion against Midshipman Esports. Below Nox Bullies, Eagles Revamp, both of these teams.
I think Nox Bullies never check in.
You never check in?
I don't know lah. That's my prediction because they lost.
Oh, they lost it. Okay,
so, on the other side of the bracket, we have Secret Empire. Remember, they were the first champion for Summoner Odyssey. We have Team Plasma Main. We saw them play a few times this past week. Oligarch, Savage One. So another Malaysian team. I haven't seen them too much in the tournament. I think this is the first time they are appearing in the tournament. So good to see another Malaysian team. But they're going against a very strong team, Oligarchs.
I mean, Oligarchs did get top 4 yesterday, I believe. Yes, so
don't play a fool.
Don't play a fool with them. Tamaro as well. We had, I think the first few times that I actually did watch Tamaro play. So they are a pretty decent team. Young stars, they are the young blood. It's in their name. They'll be showing up as well.
So now we all lah.
We all already.
So all star the cosmic boom boom already. Okay lah. Then we have VVV Esports. Yesterday's champion coming in. They got the TBT, they got the bye. So they say bye to the opposition. So we have also Noblesse Gaming from Singapore. They will be also having a bye. We have Apoy. Is it Apoy? Apoy Esports.
I hope that's not a bad word.
I think they're not so bad lah. But I think they never check in also. So MJF Aces, they were
returning champion.
Returning champion. So yeah, Berjaya Dragons.
Returning champion.
Famous Berjaya Dragons here. So very well done. And also last two teams, Finessa Phoenix and Genesis Esports. So that rounds out our bracket. And a lot of returning champions. It's not only one, it's not only two. I think there's 5. The MJF Aces, Secret Empire, Berjaya Dragons, Finesse Phoenix, Hulowski. Was it Hulowski?
Yes, Hulowski.
The RTZ, VVV. Walao, no finger already.
I feel like half the bracket now is basically left with the returning champions. But with that, as you said, we are going to go into the next game. RTZ Underranked versus N17 Esports. So I'm very interested to see. I don't think we've seen much of N17 at all, right?
We saw them once on stream before, I think once. I'm not sure if they won or lost, I can't remember. And it's just, I'm interested to see of their match that has happened. And while we're waiting for the pick and ban, prediction, do you think it's going to be a very 2-0 for any team or a very close series between both?
It really depends. I feel like if N17 does play really well in the first game. It will be sort of an upset since RTZ Unranked are still a very strong team. But of course, with that, we are going to get into the first game of the day, RTZ Unranked versus N17. And to continue with my prediction, I do feel RTZ Unranked looking very good. So I wouldn't be surprised if it is a 2-0 here.
I mean, I got to support my own boys, but we can't count out N17. They play very well. I remember their name. I remember Christian.
Oh yeah, I remember so.
You remember the name Christian? So first pick, Camille will come out for RTZ Unranked. Let's talk about the bans. RTZ will ban Gragas and Lee Sin. And N17, Braum and Katarino.
Yeah, we do see a lot of teams just banning out the Braum nowadays because Braum is just so strong with, he's just a very good shield. Like, he literally has his own frozen shield that he can block so much damage. He has great engage, great damage in the early game as well, has the CC. So very good champion, they just don't want to deal with it. We haven't really seen Alisas being banned out lately, but so far pretty standard bans. Katarina more of a respect ban, I believe, onto Des.
So a lot of teams, when you fight against Des, they will just ban the Katarina just like that. They don't want to deal with the Des Katarina. But you can see that N17, I think they're looking as a Lux support. So if you did watch Geek Fan play at the Icon series, they played a lot of Lux support. Like, they really showed how well Lux is being played in the support role, because you get caught in a Lux binding is really long and it set up a lot of fights. So usually you wouldn't think as Lux is an initiator, but in that sense she is. She's very, very strong in that. But Alista and Akali picked up two very, very strong picks, the AA, you know, the double A, you know. So very, very strong also from underrank. And Corki is also left open. I'm surprised N17 didn't go for the Corki. They went for the Kaisa, which is not to say not as strong as Corki. It's just that he's a little, she requires more farm to perform lah.
The power spike will come a bit later for her side, but having Lux, as you said, one sec. But having Lux, as you said, is she's quite underrated in a sense. We have been seeing teams, as you said, picking it. But RTC, they will go with the Graves last pick. I do like this pick. They're very balanced, a lot of damage, a lot of engage. Damage coming from Corki, Akali, Graves as well. So with strong engages coming from Camille, coming from Alisa, even Graves having great engage. But N17, going with the Orianna last pick, there are many, I'm kind of worried about their frontline. Wukong is a frontline, but he's not that as tanky as an Alistar.
Right, but let's talk about a little bit for, the Graves, because you'll be going Graves mid. It's a very common thing in the Philippines for players to go Graves mid, because he has incredible wave clear level 1. He just gets his first skill, he just clears the wave instantly in a 1-3-1. Or you could also put him at the bottom side of the map instead of putting your ADC in the mid. So it works both ways. But if you have Orianna, Fiora, Lux, Kaisa, Wukong, that just spells to me you want a team fight.
Yeah.
You really want a team fight.
I mean, we did see so much of Orianna Wukong combos going on for the last few days. This is a very effective combo. Wukong just so safe with the engages. He has 2 spins. He's able to knock up twice in these fights. Orianna doesn't have to initiate with the shockwave for herself. She can just wait for the rest of the team to group up. Wukong gets the ultimate. Then only she can go for the shockwave with the big 5-man, 4-man, 3-man shockwaves.
Yeah, so Akali top side will probably have a better time against Camille. Akali will be having a great time up there against Fiora, yeah. So I don't think it's so much of a problem. But you gotta be careful, if Fiora gets the lead, it'll be a big problem. But talking about that, we are gonna go into the first match for today. Remember, it's a best of 3. So RTZ will be on the blue side for the first game, and N17, they will be on the red team. You can see already both teams starting out very, very strong and just playing very, very standard lanes so far.
Yeah, and as you said, it's gonna be a Graves mid. I don't think we have really seen this in Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey. You have been mentioning that the Philippine teams love doing this, right? Having Graves mid with this amazing wave player. So I think this is going to be a very standard lane actually. It's going to be just a 1-1-2 instead of the usual 1-2-1s that we've been seeing. Yeah,
actually they do bring the... So what teams do is they bring the support in for the jungle as just the leashing, because minions reach the lane much faster than usual lah. So not enough time, they gotta rush. So they will bring the support just to help the jungler all the time. You can see already Graves clearing the wave very early on. And Fiora just had to go around check the bush. So this is the strength of Graves mid, because you can just shove the wave so quickly here. Already the wave gone already. Disappear.
I mean, that's why Graves is such a good jungler in general, right? He has so many ways to clear the jungle very effectively. Why can't you do it in the lane? Why can't you just push it in? Orianna has to fight on the turret, but we do have a very aggressive approach coming from Fiora here, dealing so much to Akali. Akali has to be very careful, especially right now. It's one hit away, the vital point is going to be on the left side. One more hit, the barrier has to come out, and Crown will be safe in this top side. So very aggressive there. I think it's a very good start for Fiora here, CO2.
Yeah, so already burning the barrier and already being honey fruit up, you'll get the level advantage too. So Crown here has to be very, very careful. And now the Camille, but then he's going to go in the Shroud, but you can't hit someone in the Shroud. But here comes the flash in from the Camille. Will try to get the kill. The hook shot doesn't land the stun, but one more hit away, he'll probably go down. Barrier is spent and the flash too. One more hit, won't get it over. One more hit away, doesn't get it. And we'll get the honey fruit. So a missed opportunity there for RTZ.
Yeah, maybe Owo thought that the red buff is gonna take her down, but really well played coming from CO2. They're barely surviving, just one hit away, basically just nullifying the gank coming from Camille right there. But in the mid side, we do see a Scuttle Crab contest coming from N17 here. So they will be getting 2 Scuttle Crabs for their side. Very, very good start from them. Gonna give them the level lead, the goal lead, even if they lose the first blood here.
Yeah, so they don't lose the first blood. So that was a big mistake because basically when you try to go gank, when the Scuttle spawn is basically saying, alright, I'm gonna go for this gank, and if it doesn't work, I'm gonna lose both Scuttlers. And that is what happened. They tried to go for the gank, it wasn't successful, and they just lose both Scuttlers. So they lose control of the river right now. And N17, they're looking really, really strong. They see that Owo is taking the blue buff.
Yeah, look at the wards at the top side. 4 wards right there.
4 wards really, including the risk color. It's going to be so much vision for N17. They basically know where Owo is all the time. And now Lux, I think he's looking for a gank and mid, because if you land that binding shockwave, there's one dead Graves. He does even spend his dash in, so very dangerous. But he just has that incredible wave clear, so it's so hard to gank him.
Do you think the Lux is going to go for more of a utility / support build, or do you think she's better off going the damage here?
Oh, definitely the damage lah. Lux just build. You can just build. You can also build. And there's a lot of ways, but for me, if you ask me, I prefer you straight go to Lunan Echo. You straight go into
Morelos, maybe?
Not Morelos. You can also go into a lot of different builds. You can go to the Oblivion Orb. You can go into everything else. But now look at the fight at top side. Crown tries to go in. Owo is here at the same time, but they won't be able to time it together. So the gang will fizzle out for RTZ. And but still, because of the push in from Grace, he's constantly just pushing the wave in. Oriana can't roam, and when she roams, she loses farm. So about 1,000 gold lead right now for RTZ underrank, even though they lost both Cutlers. So that just shows how well the Graves is playing into the mid lane right now.
Yeah, I mean, N17, even though they're still down goal, I do feel like the Fiora is going to be a very big problem, especially with the goal lead here. Akali will be trying to go in Crown, one more hit, but with a nice flash coming from CO2 does get the escape here, and the Dragon has just spawned just in time. Lux already going to de-ward, really nice awareness, right? A really nice macro coming in from N17 side. They will be getting the positional advantage for the Dragon fight as it looks.
Yeah, so they already got the positional for the Dragon. They have a ward already on the top side of the Dragon pit. They won't start immediately. They don't discard the crab, so they see Fiora is going top, so they don't see Akali yet. So probably when they see Akali show up in the top side of the map, they might start it. But because Kaisa and Lux have not resetted yet, they will now go reset. They already planted the wards here. So we can see that they don't spot this ward at the top side of the river, but they will clear it out in the pit. But they will start the Dragon for the side of RTZ. Pharaoh and Akali will probably fight it out here. But the Dragon has started already, and it's going to be really, really low at this point. Corki has the package, so he's really strong. Graves will join up. Alistar will try to push away the Wukong. He won't be able to get in the pit, but now the cycle will come in, the stun will come in, and he will steal away the Ocean Dragon, and the fight will break out. They will try to get away the kill. They does get the kill on the Wukong. They also get the Oriana, and now the fight will break out. Alistar will flash and get the stun, but it just wasn't enough. Now they're going to kill off another member, but everyone's just so low, and Fira is here. Akali won't be able to join in time, and the repulse is not used yet. Corki with the skills, the slow coming in from Camille just missed by a centimeter, and that will be a 2-for-1 for RTZ, but they lose the Ocean Dragon.
Yeah, and that was really close for RTZ right there. N17 just walked in with the Lux ultimate, with the Wukong getting the smite and the last hit onto the Ocean Dragon that allows them to steal it. But I feel like RTZ underrank could have gotten for more kills. Maybe they were just not really able to chase down the rest of the members of N17 right there. So a little unfortunate. They do still lose the Dragon, but they get the first blood. They are still up less than 1,000 gold here actually. So I'm not really sure who it really favors. I still feel it favors N17 right now.
Yeah, so N17, they got the Ocean. They just barely have the same amount of goalie. But another fight again at top, looking like the ulti does not land onto Crown, so you will not get the kill onto Fiora. Another Brave Herald as just spawned, and now probably a fight does break out, a little bit of a scuffle, but they don't have the Akali here. It's going to be a 5-on-4. Ovo will walk forward with Yoshi here on the Alistar, and they just have to give it up right now. Go mid lane, you can see that Grace and Corki are just shoving up. They do spot the Kai'Sa, she'll be really low. She doesn't have any survival, so she will die. Rift Herald is now open for both teams because now no Kai'Sa means you don't have an ADC on your team. And the fight now, they're looking just for the Scuttler, but topside turret will be taken away by Fiora.
Yeah, it looks like N17, they're still trying to get this Rift Herald here. They have 3 people, only Fiora and Alistar here trying to contest Fiora. Alistar will go in. The red team will be able to get the Rift Herald here, but the fight has broken out. Fiora will fall to Akali. Everyone on N17 is so low. Another will fall. Lux right there. Oriana trying to run away with the barrier, but she will fail. The GA will come up from Wukong, but it's just delaying the inevitable. He will go down. 4 kills right there for, actually no, 5 kills right there for N17 with the delayed ace as Kai'Sa was picked off before the fight.
Yeah, so delayed ace coming in for RTZ Underrank. You know, that fight they played pretty well because you can see that they went for the fight, they took Kai'Sa out, but N17 they wanted the Herald because they were saying, hey, Akali just spawned, we can do this. But just because they don't have the firepower in the backline, no Kai'Sa, and because Kai'Sa is so important in this fight, she has that accurate range for the AoE. So when she died, they tried to go in for the fight, just wasn't enough, and they got punished for it. They do get the Rift Herald, but now they are about 4,000 gold behind RTZ Underrank.
Yeah, and RTZ Underrank, they are just playing these fights really well, even though they lost already 2 objectives, but they're just winning these team fights very, very cleanly right here with the great engages coming from Alistar, great engages coming from Fiora as well. She had to lose her life, but getting those kills is really, really meaningful, knowing that there's a Corki, there's a Camille, and right now they are going to be spotted by the Sky's Bloom here. Oriana will be trying to poke them out, but it doesn't look like they're going to get any engages here for N17. So, and RTZ Underrank, they're still being very aggressive. Look at Kagame, just going into the bush, not being spotted, going to get Shockwave in, but the Shockwave is wasted as there's no follow-up coming from there. So no Shockwave in this fight, but Camille, knowing that, will go on to Kai'Sa right here. She has nowhere to run. She will be stuck in the Hextech Ultimatum. She has to flash out as soon as the duration is over. So great awareness coming from RTZ Underrank. Very good initiative, taking the initiative, knowing there is no Shockwave left in this fight.
So already no Shockwave, and they tried to go for the Hextech Ultimatum, but it's not so unsuccessful because they do burn the flash, they burn the barrier, so very well done from them. And we can see that Dragon will be spawning in 12 seconds. Mountain Dragon, very important for the Alistar, very important for Camille as they want to go to the front line. But at the same time, you don't want to give it to the side of N17 because if Wukong gets Mountain Dragon, he's going to be so tanky here and he's going to deal so much damage. And now you can see Yoshi already just walking into the pit. He will do so much. He will just actually
soloing it.
He's so confident at this point, but now a jump in from Kagame, he will go into the pit and Yoshi just walks in front of the whole team knowing that he's so strong. Rift Herald will be dropped down by the Fiora, and now it looks like they're going to rush this for the side RTZ. The Lux ulti will come in just to deter them. Wukong try to go in, but hit but away, and the Dragon will be taken away, but the fight will break out. RTZ, look at the backline. The Fiora is going for Kagame. Kagame will go down, and the backline is not enough. Crown won't be able to get the execution. He will get the Zonias off, but he's probably going to go die here immediately. The fight will break out. Fiora does manage to get away. 2 kills already for the side of N19, and they're going to run away. Yoshi will try to run a flash in for the Lux, a return flash from Yoshi. He will take the honey fruit, and now they're going to push the mid lane. They have the Rift Herald already spawned there, so there's probably going to be a tier 2 taken away too. 2 members dead for the side of RTZ.
I mean, Fiora was just a monster in the entire fight, just going in. She was just keeping Des on the Grace away from the fight. Like, the only one that could actually stand in this fight for RTZ's side is Yoshi on the Alistar. Just so tanky, but they're not even focusing on him. And 17 are just playing this fight super solid. They're aiming the priority targets, the damagers, Kagame, Camille, Crown just going in, trying to get more kills, but he didn't even get a single kill in that fight. And we do see Grace still being so aggressive onto Fiora, but Fiora is so scary. He has to be a little bit careful here. The riposte will come out, but I don't think there's going to be a kill here.
I mean, Grace is extremely strong at this point, and while we are just waiting for a little moment, can we see the items coming in for both teams? So we can see that the Lux have already gotten, she's actually going for probably, I can't really tell what the items are there. I think that's a no, that's not a I think he's going for Harmonic Echo, maybe?
Yeah, I think she's going for the Harmonic Echo, going for the more utility support healing build rather than going damage. Maybe they're confident that they have enough damage from the Orianna, from the Kai'Sa, from the Fiora here. So I don't really hate that build, honestly. I actually prefer that build for this side. Maybe you prefer just go all out, baby, with damage right here. But
All out, baby, all
all
out.
out, baby, all out. But N17, they have to be worried. They're very down here. Look at the health from Fiora being so confident under the turret. She has to be a little bit careful, but Des does not have enough mana over here. So very, very well played coming from Fiora, even though she lost the turret right there. RTZ under rank. They are just going to try to group up in the mid side, maybe waiting for a Baron take, I suppose?
Yeah, I mean, they're 5,000 gold ahead for RTZ. So if I were them, I'll probably just not want to, I don't want to rush into things. But of course, they are looking to push the pressure here. You saw that Graves' Des will be pushing out the bottom side, so already they've taken all tier 1s away from N17, so means the jungle is a little bit more open for them at the moment. So you just gotta be really careful, and there's still no package for Corki yet. He's I think about 2 minutes away or 1.5 minutes away from his package, so they're gonna be relaxing first. I'm pretty sure as soon as the next dragon spawns in about a minute or so, they'll probably go for the fight with Pecky. You know, that's what happens when you try to say Corki and Pecky is in there. Pecky, you know.
Yeah, but it looks like Corki is going to be on the bottom side, trying to contest the Fiora here, but Fiora just one hit away, will get the turret. She will be going all in onto Kagami here, but she's so low. She has to repulse away and flash away. Does get chased down by Owo on Camille and does get killed. Killing spree for Camille right here. A very good start. He's 3-0 in this game, so he is showing that Fiora, even with the split push, she has to be so careful. But in the mid, there will be a fight breaking out as Alistar is gonna knock Kai'Sa in the back. Kai'Sa is trying to run away. She has no more summoners left. She just has to run. She's in the middle of everything right here. But Wukong does get the disengage with the ultimate. He has to use his Zonas. He's super low. He still has the GA. Still waiting to go in. No kills will happen in this fight over here. Quite surprising, honestly.
Yoshi is incredibly tanky with the Alistar. You can see that. Basically, he just pops the ultimate and walks in front of everyone. He's just able to survive. Now they're looking for Des. He's at the bottom side of the map. So he just has to back off 22 seconds for 32 seconds for the dragon to spawn here. It'll be Inferno. But the side of RTZ, they don't care. They just want to take away the Baron immediately. They do push the Wukong away. He's actually pushed into the bomb, so he won't be able to even contest this. What a nice headbutt coming from Yoshi. And now Fiora will try to salvage the fight, but she's solo. A Valkyrie coming in from Kagami will get the kill. The hashtag ultimatum landing on the Wukong. He will die. And now Kai'Sa, one more hit away, will be taken out. The team for the dragon is spawned. But RTZ don't care. They're looking for the fight. They see Wukong 1v1 with the Camille. He has to flash away. And see the camera walking back and forth. But doesn't matter. Wukong goes down here, and so well done coming in for RTZ on the rank.
Yoshi has to be the MVP of the entire fight, getting the knockback of the on the Wukong. He is not able to be even near the pit. He couldn't even get in position to snipe, to get the smite right there. So very, very well played coming from RTZ. They get 4 people in that fight. Only 1 left alive will be the luck right there. So very good fight now. The Inferno Dragon is going to spawn as Grace will be getting, trying to solo it right here while waiting for Camille right now. So RTZ under rank, they're looking so good.
So RTZ under rank right now, they're doing so well in these fights. And now, you know, they just really had to give up the map because a 10,000 goal lead here for RTZ means that they can't really fight this. You can see just backing in front of their faces. Actually does land the third skill onto the Pharaoh. He's actually going in for the fight, but we won't be able to see it. But he will get the kill off. But at the same time, they do high side ultimatum at the bottom side. They do trade away Akali. But although he's in danger here, he has to run away. The redemption, he will just abandon it. But Alistar will try to go in for Orianna. He will heal up just in time. But the damage is done. Look at mid lane. Kagame is pushing up with the Corki. They will take the tier 2, and almost all outer turrets are taken away from N17.
Yeah, the Baron buff minions are just sieging the turret here. The engage coming from Yoshi, a nice double stun. He will be in the front line, but you look at him, he's so tanky. He's tanking everything. The Lux ultimate, the shockwave, the damage coming from Orianna. He cannot die in these fights. That's how he can make these great engages over here. So RTZ under rank are playing so crazy right here. They still have the Baron buff. They still have the minions being buffed up. Going to be able to push it to get this mid-hit part right here. But Fiora is going to go in on to Kagami, but look at Camille just protecting Corki over here. So RTZ under rank is looking very strong. The Baron buff has just only expired.
So already a 12,000 goal lead for RTZ right now, and there's nothing much N17 can do because their comp really relies on the Fiora getting ahead. She does have the goal, but look at the difference. Des has 15,000, there's a 3,000 difference between them, and of course Akali also having a goal advantage, and they almost get the kill off to on the, oh, that was so close. Lux almost goes away there, she just barely flashes away and survives, so that could have been a very, very good kickoff, but still the momentum is still very, very heavily on the side of RTZ. Just look what Des can do. But talking about Des, he'll be targeted by the Fiora. He will flash away across the wall, so he'll be fine. But no summoners for him.
Wait, there's no shockwave in this fight. Orion just used it on the creep wave. Maybe it was a misclick right here, but RTZ Unreal, they are able to take this opportunity. They might be able to force a fight here. No shockwave means the teamfight potential coming from N17 here will be way, way less. They have to only have one ultimate, which is the Wukong ultimate to disengage. So it looks like RTZ, they know this. They're just trying to end the game, trying to get all the init turrets. N17, they have no way to defend this right now. No Oriana ultimate once again. So look at them just slowly poking away. Nice engage coming from Yoshi, a double knockup. They will be going in. One by one will fall, Wukong will fall. It looks like Alisa will immediately get traded out, but Hero's ready to engage. But look at this. N17, they're getting more kills. They're getting already 2 kills right now. RTZ Unring, they have to back off. The GA will be spent on Camille. Camille will be able to not run. He will be able to run away. Just barely dodging the shockwave right there. But N17, they're still chasing. They know they can get this kill. They're very, very close, but they're not able to. Kaiser does get the skills onto the Camille there, but not going to be able to have any follow-up. So they do win that fight barely 2-1. For themselves.
Do they win the fight, Chef? Do they? They lost all their inhibitor turrets, so now nothing is, basically Bota ID, everything gone. The base is empty for the side of N17. Nothing is there to protect the Nexus, and as you see, Baron is up. So if they decide to go for Baron, the Winions will end the game. So this is a very, very dangerous situation for N17. If they commit too long at the Baron, they're gonna lose their base. But if they don't contest the Baron, powered up minions, the big boys, the big minion boys is going to end the game with the Baron buff. So it's a very hard decision to make. Do you go for the steal on the side of Wukong, try to get the Baron, and do you just let him decide the fate of your game, or do you go all in for the Baron and hope that you can end the fight before the minions end? At the same time, Dragon will spawn too, so it's going to be like 2 major objectives on the map. So, and now, at the same time, Des, we're talking about the fight. He's going to go probably die after the Fiora, but one more hit. He will pop the GA, and the healing from Fiora will be massive. But for the side RTZ, they won't start the fight immediately, and Des will go for the 1v1 onto the Fiora. He will try to riposte away. One more hit for him, but he will kill off the Fiora rampage for him. And now we can see the Baron is started for RTZ. So, right now, they are looking for the fight, and they just abandon the Baron and look for the fight. We can see Automator landing on top of the Lux. He will almost go down. One more hit. He will finally go down from the Corky bomb, and we can see Ovo does die, but Yoshi with a nice knockup. But Crown will try to go for assassination. He does get the kill.
Look at Graves, look at Graves.
Look at Graves. Pedes, he's going to end the game. He's on the Nexus. One more hit. 2 more. But Kaiser will come back. He will have to flash away so little. But look at Kagame. He's going to come in as the reinforcements with the backup from the minions. He's going to end the game. One more hit. That's 31 HP. And that will go, the first game will go the way of RTZ under rank.
Very well played coming from RTZ right there. They do get the first game, but of course, it is still a best of 3. And 17 still have a way to come back in this set, so they still have a chance to bring this to a game 3 right here. But still, RTZ Unreal, they played it super well. In the early game, it was a bit shaky, you have to admit. But in the mid game, they just played these fights super solidly. Even losing the objective, the first dragon didn't matter as long as they're winning the fights, getting the gold, able to scale up right here. Fiora was not able to carry basically the underfarm team of N17.
So it just wasn't be able to done. But let's look at what be able to done, which is looking at the stats. So you can see here, MVP does go to the side of Kagame. He played extremely well here. I'm pretty sure he did the most damage in the game. Des was a pretty close contender. But of course, he was just spending most of the time in the side lane. So he was just split pushing by, because like I said, Graves' pushing power is immense here. So that's just how strong he can be. But SVP will go to Strange on the Kaiser, played extremely well, but just wasn't enough. AFK Code 2, is that supposed to be carbon dioxide?
Carbon dioxide?
CO2. So he played very well on the Fiora, just wasn't enough because you can see Crown actually did pop off in some of the fights. But actually for me, my SVP will be Yoshi. You saw how many hit butt pulverizers he got in the back line, just the tankiness. He didn't even get Gargoyle to play, he was able to tank so much, but look at the damage from Kagame, from Des Porknuts, a lot of damage coming in. No one from the side of N17 was even close to their damage.
Yeah, but as you said, Yoshi was really truly the MVP. Honestly, he was really the one that got RTZ to get those great engages going in with the headbutt, going in with the pulverize every time, just tanking, soaking up so much damage, just starting all these fights for their team. So very, very well played from Yoshi. He's the MVP in my heart, honestly.
So for Chef and me, our secret MVP will go to Yoshi. But we can see still, Kagami dealt so much damage and he was able to go into the backline so many times, dealing with all the package, going in, dealing damage with the rockets, very well timed rockets. So very well done to the side of RTZ. But it's a best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. So can't count N17 out just yet, because last time that RTZ won the best of 3 was in our tournament grand finals, where they were down the first game, but they came back after 2 games and did a reverse sweep. So hopefully that doesn't happen to them. As we're talking about that, we will go into the replay of that match. So Jeff, what happened?
Yeah, this was the first Dragon fight. N17 were able to steal it right here. Look at Wukong just slowly focusing. Does get the smite at the end. I thought the Lux ultimate was going to get the last hit there, but no. RTZ are able to get so many kills. I thought they're going to get more kills here, but they only get 2, so a bit unfortunate there. But Yoshi does immediately get traded out by Fiora. I thought it was going to be a decent start for N17, getting the Dragon and not losing so many in this first fight. And of course, RTZ Unranked do lose another objective here in the Rift Herald. Does get stolen once again. Does get confirmed by N17 here, but RTZ Unranked are able to win this fight very convincingly. Look at the help of N17 slowly but surely getting poked out. The GA is gone. Oriana has to use the berry here, cannot run away from Akali, so RTZ Unranked played this fight super well.
Yeah, and you can see that actually in that fight, Kagami actually went for the honey fruit so that Wukong wouldn't get the honey fruit when he spawned. And this was a fight where you can see that Shockwave actually just landed on Yoshi himself, and he's just so tanky with his unbreakable will. So he just goes in, doesn't really care. But Crown will be caught out here. He couldn't get the execute on the backline. They even get the Fiora to escape. So 2 kills will be lost in the side of RTZ. So not the best showing here because they do lose this fight. But they just still have a very overwhelming lead, about 4,000. Of course, after he takes the mid turret, it'll be about 3,000-ish. So good fight. And this is the fight where we thought that Crown Kagami overstepped his welcome here. But you can see that the team from RTZ, they are ready to back Kagami up and they get the kill. And once again, we saw that nice headbutt. It was just out of the frame for a few seconds, but the headbutt from Yoshi actually pushed the Wukong into the golem, so he couldn't get into the pit to try and steal. So really well done from him. And the fight, they just tried to go in too deep, and everyone will just die on the side of N17. You can see already how strong Crown is on the Akali, going in for the assassinate onto Lux. And basically this will start the end for N17.
Yeah, I mean, getting this Baron buff was just able to allow, as you can see, Graves just split pushing the side lanes over there, does secure the inhibitor turret over here, and we do have a nice kill coming in, a nice fight coming in from RTZ Underrank. They will be trying to go in. Look at Yoshi going for the plank, does get knocked out by the Wukong ultimate there, so saving themselves. But at this point, N17, they're not able to defend their base. They do end up just barely winning this fight here, but they lost so much, it was not enough. Already lost all the in-hit turrets. Yoshi once again with the great engages, but RTZ Unranked, they did overstay their welcome a little bit in their base. They will fall, 3 will fall, I believe. So RTZ Unranked, they will just barely win. They didn't really win this fight, but they didn't really lose this fight as they got all the in-hit turrets for themselves. And at this point, N17 were not really able to defend the base at all.
Yeah, and already we can see they will try to run away, they won't get the kill. And then we see Des actually having that 1v1 against the Akali, will barely get the kill onto CO2. And look at him, right? You see, they're still fighting here. Look at the minimap. Des is just running it down the lane. He doesn't care what's happening. We're watching this fight and look at Des. Like, yeah, okay, you guys fight, have fun. Yeah, I'm just gonna end the game. I'm getting tired. So he just walks up into the bottom lane, walks up. You can see Kaiser gets a triple kill, but it won't be enough because Des is gonna end the game if he doesn't come back. So Des was actually very careful of this. The Kaiser comes in, he flashes away, and we thought, okay, maybe they can defend this. But Kagami is alive. So he just said, okay, Des, I got your back because he's gonna end the game together. And what they do is they end the game. Actually, they could just end the game as well.
Yeah, I mean, Korki could have just hit it right there. I don't know, it's a bit drama, but it's okay.
Preserve the KDA, okay? Okay, KDA is all players look at KDA. I got 10 kills, 0 death.
He got MVP end of the day.
Yeah, you know, if he died there, maybe he don't get MVP.
Yeah,
died there, don't get MVP.
maybe
So you gotta preserve the KDA.
But of course, if N17 want to preserve their standings in this tournament here, they still need to make it to a game 3, so they have to win this game. This is a must-win game right here. RTC Yanreng, they have some leeway. Maybe they can experiment. Who knows? Maybe they'll pull out some weird stuff.
Yeah, I don't know what RTC are pulling out the bag later for game 2. Maybe N17 be the one pulling out something weird out of the cat's hat bag. So while we're waiting for the second game, pick and bans, why don't you guys, because I see every time that we go to break, you guys always leave the video, then game start only come back. Like you know,
now cannot be. Now best of 3, they have to watch. They have to watch the whole thing.
Whole thing watch. What if here suddenly got drama happen? TV3?
Our fault. Me again. You again. My
So
fault.
while we're waiting for the game, why don't you guys go down, scroll down a bit? You see IR Asia, I think probably up there or up there.
No, it's my side up here.
There.
Yeah.
Go click the follow and like. I didn't give you instruction already. Take your mouse or take your finger, follow. When we hit 10,000 followers, we're gonna have more games coming up. We have Valoranto, we have what else? PUBG Mobile.
PUBG Mobile, and
so-
of course we've been doing Mobile Legends as well. And of course right now, since with your support, we're able to get this tournament best of 3 instead of a best of 1. So just more games for you guys, more amazing games for you, especially with that first game as well.
So while we're waiting for the pick and ban, one more time, I like to say that, you know, while we are waiting.
Yeah.
What's the Bahasa Malaysia equivalent of while we're waiting? Hey, Biar pantai.
What the hell? I don't know.
Let's Shark 420.
Let's Shark 420 say.
So okay, so guys, hey, why nobody commenting?
Yeah, I don't know. I think they too engrossed in watching the match. You know, no time to comment.
Yeah. So guys, if you are supporting either RTZ or N17, so hashtag RTZ underrank or hashtag N17 esports to show your support for your team. And you know, I'm really interested to see what teams will pull out in the game too, because like we already saw earlier that you don't really see Alistair played a lot, and RTZ they pulled it out and they played so well on the side of Yoshi. He played so good, so very good on the side of RTZ. But I still see that teams that they're not really deviating away from the meta. They still go for Kaisala, Kokila, you know, the standard basic.
I mean, we did see a Lux, as you said, very underpicked, and some teams have been trying them out, especially you said in the ESL series, right?
Yeah.
They have been experimenting with it with Lux, but there's just still so many supports in the pool. Why aren't teams picking Leona? Why aren't teams picking Pantheon? Why aren't teams picking like more Alistar, more Rakans? We're just seeing Alistar, Braum, Janna. That's it.
Why do you say Pantheon support?
Because Pantheon it can play any role also lah.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I'll give you that. So, I mean, you just want to say that, you know, this best of 3 gives you that chance to just work around what you want to play. So we can see that, you know, it's just, don't just like limit yourself to a meta. A lot of teams, they fall into this thing like, I must play the meta. I don't know how to play champion, doesn't fit in the comp, but he's the best pick. So we just pick it. But you gotta understand that sometimes not picking the meta pick is the better pick.
Because some teams have not enough matchup knowledge against these picks. Like we have been seeing, Darius hasn't been picked for so long, then Darius started being picked again. He's so strong, and now he's one of the top picks for a lot of teams, especially in the top side, in the Baron lane. But not to mention like AD carries, I'm still worried about the fact that AD carries, there's still no deviation. Like we have been seeing misfortunes once in a while. She looked really good, especially with certain team comps, like with Jarvan maybe.
And we saw Pegasus yesterday, they pulled out the Ashe.
Yeah.
And, I mean, of course, it didn't work out for tactical, but the way that they use Ashe is, of course, using the arrow as initiate, because you can guide the arrow in while Rift. So that is how you use, you know, there's ways to use a character. Just because it's not in the meta doesn't mean it's useless. So you gotta know that, hey, they knew how to play around Ashe's win condition, playing around the arrow, and you work. And we saw late game when you give Ashe all the items in the wall, you just flash in and like a machine gun, everyone dies. But what is a machine gun? Is the pick and ban as you go on really quick on the left. Once again, we have N17 going on the blue side and RTZ under ranker on the red side. I can see already. Okay, so you guys see the hover there? You guys should know something. Katarina is not banned.
Yes, RTZ will be banning out Akali and Lee Sin here, and for the N17 side, they will be banning out the Braum, and they thought Yoshi's Alistar was way too strong. They just want to remove it from the game, so banning out Alistar as well.
So they will probably now. I'm surprised they're not going to first pick the Katarina. Maybe okay.
Of course he's gonna do it. Of course he's gonna do it.
Kena ni.
Kena
Say only,
ni.
it looks like pick.
But having Katarina here is so strong. That's one of the best Katarina players in Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey so far. So we will be going for Fiora, a very safe pick here. So I'm still liking the first two picks. N17, they still have so many strong champions in the pool. Maybe they want to go for Corki this game. Maybe they want to go for Kai'Sa this game, or maybe they want to deviate a little bit.
So Lee Sin is in the pool. Lee Sin is banned, so they can't pick him out. Janna will be picked for the side N70 and Gragas too. So this looks like a mid or top Gragas. Looks like actually maybe a jungle Gragas.
Yeah, I mean Camille and Gragas can actually interchange, right? But we don't really know. CO2 is their top laner here, so we will be on the Camille. We might be even seeing a swap, so we won't really know until the last pick. But I'm still liking RTZ Underrank's picks here. They will be hovering over the Kai'Sa Vi. They will lock it in by just very, very strong engage. I feel like she's still kind of underpicked sometimes. Like, we do see Vi Wukong in the pool, but teams have not been picking her. She's just very, very strong. Maybe favoring the Gragas, maybe favoring the Camille nowadays.
Yeah, so you can see Vi already a very comfort pick for OWO. He'll do very, very well with that. And you can see Xayah is hovered here. Corki is available, but maybe N17, they're not comfortable with the Corki pick. And
yeah.
I don't talk any. I don't talk any.
Castor's Curse over here. I mean, Corki has to be picked. The only other option will be Ezreal or Ezreal or Xayah. So Corki is just a better pick, especially against Kai'Sa. Very, very strong. Going to be able to dish out a lot of damage. They're going to have a very good, strong poke comp with the Ziggs as well, rounding it out. So N17, I like that draft still. Going for a more standard with the Janna support, with the Corki AD carry, and
so Pantheon support is picked up by RTZ Underrank. I don't know where they got this idea from, but it looks like a really good idea. So we can see for the side N17, they have a very strong mid laner in the Ziggs, but you give Des the Katarina is a big no.
I was foreshadowing.
So already every match that RTZ played in ESL, Katarina was banned, you know.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. Every game from the first to the last, Katarina was banned. They just said, Des, you're not allowed to play Katarina. But now they opened the door to the Katarina, and of course, Des put his hand inside. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what do you think support Pantheon is a good pick? I know you're probably a bit like, what's this guy saying, man? Is he going to need something?
So, Pantheon support is picked for RTZ Underrank. It's a very good pick. You know, I would think it's a very good pick, you know.
Why? Why?
Since I asked them to pick it. So if they lose called Pantheon support, I can lie, you know. So they got to win with the Pantheon support. So talking about it, we can see Izzuddin Halim asking, Galio still banned this tournament? Yes, Galio is banned till further notice. So until our admins in the Discord,
Actually,
so probably next week.
Yeah.
Probably next week. Okay, so wait until the admins in the Discord say, yes, Galio is available to play. And while we're talking about that, what is available to play is the game 2 between RTZ Underrank and N70. N70 will be on the blue team, and RTZ Underrank will be on the red team. Woo! Oh.
Yeah, so I'm quite curious to see whether RTZ Underrank will be going for the 1-2-1 here, or are they going to go for a standard pick? It looks like they're going to go for a 1-2-1 with Kai'Sa and Pantheon in the mid lane. So N17, the Ziggs is going to go bottom, spotting out the Katarina, so they're also going to go for the 1-2-1. Very standard so far by a lot of teams. It's just been the meta right now. They just feel like the mid lane is able to apply so much pressure. The bottom lane is safer for the solo laners, maybe.
Yeah, and the thing about the strength about Panther support is that because they're going to do something, they're going to roam around a lot with the support, because actually see, they're going to take away the blue red buff away from the side of RTZ. N17 have a very, very good pace here, but it will be spotted out, so they're going to immediately jump to the bottom side for RTZ. But looks like N17, they're looking to get the counter in, but I don't think Ziggs will be able to stop this. Yoshi will go in with the Pantheon because he has that point and click stun here, and they will be able to get that horizontal jungling away from the side of RTZ. So basically not much changing for both teams here. Very well done so far. Still gonna have the Kai'Sa and Corki in the mid lane just farming up, and Katarina and Ziggs. So I would say the lane at bottom early on would favor the Ziggs since he has that range advantage a lot of range advantage actually over the Katarina. So I'll be a little careful if you're the side of Des. You don't want to get caught and poked out too much. But the map should be even so far.
I mean, we have seen this kind of matchup so much, but Des almost getting the last hit, will get hit by the last tower shot. He has to be very, very careful here. Jana is trying to come in, maybe get the last hit. Will she flash? Second skill, no, she won't be able to get in range. So very close call for Dash right there. But as I was saying, the top side matchup, we have seen this matchup a billion times. Fiora, Camille. But time and time again, Fiora has been showing she's very dominant in this game. So right now, RTZ underrank are looking very okay. Both teams are just very even right now. Mid lane doesn't look like there's any significant advantage. Maybe more advantage towards N17 side since they do have the range advantage.
Yeah, and already, I think the really strong thing about getting Fiora top is that Camille's ultimatum for the gank isn't really effective because you have the repose from Fiora to stop anything. And once again, bottom lane looks really even. Katarina has the back, Ziggs will also back at the same time. So they're just mirroring each other. Whatever Kata do, Ziggs will do. Whatever Ziggs do, Kata will do. So it's more of a mirroring match here. And the longer the game goes, I think I would favor N17's comp a little bit more since they have the Ziggs and the Corki. But it's very easy for RTZ to start fights here because they have the Pantheon, they have the Vi, they have Fiora with the damage in the back. Of course, Katarina can't engage herself, can just go in the back line and just start off with the spin. So we really have to pay attention to both teams right now.
It looks like RTZ, they want to lean towards the top side knowing that Fiora has a lot on lane priority right here. They were trying to go for a gank and trying to go for a dive actually for RTZ, but was spotted by Gragas. They have to back off. It looks like Gragas is going to be in the mid lane, will be spotted by the Warrior, won't really get anything out of it. So still a very slow game. Teams are trying to find some engages, but both teams playing it super safe, playing it super compact, not really overextending here.
Yeah, and that's the longer you let him farm it, it means the more time he has to get items. And if I was N17, I really would focus more time into the bottom lane to just stop Des from snowballing, because the more he gets the items, the more dangerous he's gonna be. So I'll be really careful for that. But at the same time, he looks pretty fine just farming up, getting his items. Since Infernal Dragon will be spawning in 20 seconds, so very important dragon for both teams. Obo will take away the blue buff, and you'll probably just reset immediately just before the dragon spawns.
Yeah, very nice timing there. He'll reset, just make it just in time for the next dragon to spawn. He'll be able to just walk down, start the dragon, and it looks like N17, they have the same idea, but with a little late recall coming from N17. So they're gonna be a little late to the fight, but will be making their way. The dragon has just spawned, as you said, a very important dragon to take here. Neither of these teams want to give it up, as if RTZ get it, Des is going to be unstoppable. Kai'Sa is going to be able to dish out so much damage. So it looks like RTZ unranked. They will be starting the dragon here. Fiora is in the back, trying to keep Camille away. N17, they're trying to de-ward it, making sure they have no vision here. It looks like RTZ unranked, they're going to play it safe. They have no vision behind the dragon pit here. So N17 now has the initiative for the dragon.
So they will try to start it up for the side N17. But both teams don't really want to start it. I can see that they're very reluctant to start it from both teams. Because if you start it, you're going to be a victim to, let's say if N17 started, Pantheon can just ult into the backline, Kata can disrupt them. And this is what they're planning to do. But Yoshi is incredibly low. And he's actually looking for the jump in right now. He has that shield, so he won't take a lot of damage, but the backline will be jumping in. Best will try to go into the backline. Vi for ulti onto Gragas. He's one hit away. They'll get the first one onto Vi, but trade immediately for the Gragas. But look at Ferrell, he'll try to dive into the backline for CO2, but he will not be able to. But Jana will be taken away. And Pantheon, Yoshi will come in onto the dragon. He's really low, but will they able to get the dragon away? Yes, they do. So 3 kills for RTZ underrank and just losing OO in the back there. So very fantastically well done for them.
I mean, Yoshi is just really good at starting all these fights. He just went in. I thought that was a very questionable engage coming from him, just going in the middle of 3 people, but that just helped. That made N17 panic a little bit. They used their abilities way too fast coming from the Janna, having to use the ultimate so early on in that fight, and that's just able to run hell onto N17's side. They're able to get 3 kills right there, a double kill for Katarina. She's looking so solid right here, so a very good start, especially after getting the Inferno Drake.
A 2,500 goal lead for RTZ right now. Actually, that bomb actually does stop Katarina from backing, but I don't think it will hurt her too much. So now the Rift Herald will spawn in about 5 seconds. Ovo will just clear out the side of his jungle. Yoshi, of course, will help him out here. And they're looking for a fight onto the Camille. He doesn't have the thing, and the stun will stop the parry away. So nice stun coming in from Yoshi, will ignite her up, but Jana will try to help her. The Q does not land on the Yoshi, but one more hit won't be able to get it out. Return from the side of NeonFaith, and a nice thing coming in, but Yoshi's going to the backline. That's it, he's gonna spin, gets one, gets another, and even though they get the kill on the Yoshi, they're looking for another. Death goes in under the turret, a bit too forward. Ultimatum will come out, but he can't do anything. This is too much damage from Death, and they have to back off. 3,000 in the lead for RTZ, and this is why you don't give Death Katarina.
I thought it was looking so good for N17 there. They were able to get the disengage, but not knowing that Des was coming all the way to the top lane, getting a free double kill pretty much. So very well played, as you said. This is why teams have been respect banning Katarina all the time against RTZ under. He's just so good on this champion, so aggressive. You saw just diving the turret, not giving any care in the world right here. So N17, they are now down 4,000 gold, and it doesn't really look good for them, especially not having a single dragon, and not even able to start the Rift Herald here.
Yeah, and you see, that's the strength about Katarina. She can just go in the backline and just deal so much damage. And now for the side of N17, they will start the Rift Herald. It's not really the best thing for them to start. Actually, they should have waited. But talking about Dash, they will take a kill on the Ziggs, and now fight will break out. TP coming in for the side, and now they will stay the Rift Herald away. But the fight will break out. Jana will try to heal everyone out, but everyone's going for the fight. Now Corki is fighted out by the Fiora. The Rift 4 final points will go in. Camille will flash over, but Crown will try to chase the Camille, but he's really low. One more hit away. Look at the damage coming in from the second skill. He will take Crown away, so a misstep for him. But still, the goal that I can't even speak. The goal that N17 got back is just not enough, and Axel Ultimatum will be spent here, but Daz once again will dominate N17. And even though they got the Rift Herald, they got everything, and they still lose in gold. They were like 5,000 before the Rift Herald. They got a good fight. They got the Rift Herald, but they lost 1,000 in net good worth.
Yeah, that's because RTZ, they were able to get 3 kills for just losing one person right there. Death was able to get a solo kill onto Ziggs in the bottom side and getting the TP as well immediately to the top side. I feel like he just loves doing it, right? Just buying the TP very early on to get this very aggressive approaches, and that's how he plays. He's just super solid, super aggressive right here. And N17, even with this Rift Herald, they still can't really find an opportunity to get a push in. RTZ are just way stronger in terms of the items, in terms of their levels, and right now it doesn't look like N17 are just able to get a clean fight unless they just pick someone off here. Maybe the Fiora, Camille trying to go in, get some damage, but no shot, no opportunities again.
Yeah, and right now RTZ, they're really reconquering the side of the map, because if they get that tier 1 away from the side of N17, this map is going to split wide open. Master Dragon will spawn in 7 seconds, so they're looking for the fight once again. Yoshi with the stun into the follow-up from everyone else, and Corki just goes down. Look at that damage, and Master Dragon just in time, in the nick of time. Very fantastically done. They will take it away too, because they don't have the Corki, they don't have the damage, because Ziggs also uses ultimate, so they don't have all the important skills up. And for the side of RTZ, they just have so much engage if they come in. Camille does go into the pit, but it will get stunned up immediately. But they will steal the Mountain Dragon away from RTZ. But look at that, he's really mad. He's going into the backline, he gets one. Yoshi coming in with the ultimate. He's trying to go into the backline. Jana a little bit more HP. Stun up from Yoshi will get the Gragas. One more kill for this. And Jana won't have to tuck her tail behind her legs and run away.
Getting that steal was very good for N17. They need this Mountain Dragon to be able to tank the damage coming from Dex, coming from Stanley over here. It looks like Corki is gonna be behind the turret. He has to back off. Dex is just waiting to get one more kill over here. RTZ entering, they lose the dragon, but winning that fight, 10,000 gold lead for themselves, and the Baron has also spawned just in time for them. They will be resetting, maybe getting more items, but it's still looking very good for RTZ underrank here.
Yeah, so this is why you ban Dex's Katarina. You got to respect ban. He's just wrecking the side of N17 right now. There's nothing much they can do because he's just so fed at this point. He just goes into the backline, just spins, press the ultimate, and everyone just falls away. And Camille also, I mean, even though he got that kill on the Crown, it's just that Crown just has so much gold, and even the Rift Herald being summoned up here will immediately probably be taken away from N7. Wait, actually they're getting really deep. Wait.
Is it gonna get a hit? No, right? No way, right?
I think you get a hit actually. They don't have time to take it away. So he doesn't get a hit. Oh, okay. So the damage was a lot from Kaisa and Pantheon. So, you know, fun fact, you can stun Shelly.
Oh, really?
So in regular League of Legends, you can't stun Rift Herald. when he tries to hit the turret. But in Wild Rift, like Alistar, you can just headbutt Rift Tower away.
But look at that, he's being so aggressive, getting a solo kill against 2 people. He might go for more. 1v2, that's getting double kills right there. So he's just so aggressive right now, being so confident, diving behind the turrets. Camille had no chance, not even a way to get a re-engage, but in the top side there will be an engage onto Ziggs. Ziggs will fall to 3 people on RTZ Underranked side, and immediately for them, we'll be going for the Baron here. It looks like Dad's gonna go in again, another tower dive. Corki does not have any more summoners, does get the ultimate, he will barely escape. He doesn't even die right there, but in the top, there's gonna be a Baron fight. Gregor's gonna try to seal it. He will be pushed away onto the golems right there, but they will spot him. They want to kill him first, don't need to kill the dragon. As long as he can kill the Gregors, Gregors is trying to get a casket. He will be slowing them down slowly but surely, but RTZ Unranked, they want to chase him down. Do not run away over here. Crown will be making it to the fight. He's still so tanky, I can't believe he's still alive. He will escape. The Parablade will come out onto Bai here, and Bai won't be able to escape, I believe. We'll get healed up by the Honey Fruit. Panther gonna go in again. This Alter gonna win, but Des has made it to the fight. They have to win a double kill once again for Des, going for more, maybe triple. Just gonna teleport onto the knife, and Camille has to run away once again. He's seen this story before. He was solo killed in the bottom side. Bai gonna try to go in, and an amazing fight coming from RTZ Underranked right there.
You know that playground when you fight, then you're fighting with another kid from your grade. You fight, then you watch out, my big brother coming. That's basically Des. He's the big brother, you know. He come, hey, what are you doing here? Fighting my brother, they cannot whack, you know. That is basically Des right now. They were fighting, it was so even, then suddenly Des, hey, show face only, you know. And the side our N70, they had to run, and now they will get the Baron away. No steal coming in for N70. They will not be able to. Gregors just spawned. So now a 15,000 goal lead for RTZ Underranked, and this looks like a very well thought out end for N17.
Yeah, I mean RTZ Unranked, you just need to get maybe the next dragon. Getting this dragon is going to be able to have the sustain way higher. Like Katarina alone can just go in and just heal up. We have the Ocean Dragon buff, so RTZ Unranked, they're looking like they want to group up. They already reset it just in time. 5 seconds for the dragon to spawn over here. And 17, they're still not in position. Camille in the top side, trying to keep the waves pushed in. RTZ Unranked, they are going to be a bit more aggressive, going to push out, trying to find more kills. Ziggs is very close to danger right there, but he won't get spotted out as RTZ Unranked are going to start the dragon here.
They will start the dragon, and right now, I don't think N70 can even look for a straight-on fight with them because they just take the dragon away so quickly. So no stealing. Look at Des at the bottom side. See Yoshi flying into the bottom to help out Des here. We won't be receiving a fight. Now we see Des coming in with one skill, just take out, and he's looking for another fight. Another one. He will try to get the thing. Yoshi will stun up. He will try to save Des, but he won't even die. Des will survive. And the top, you can see Camille will go down against Kaisa and everyone else. This is just so ridiculous. RTZ Underranked, they're just so strong in this fight. They will split push TP coming in from Crown all the way in the base, and they just look for the, so that's with the TP coming in. I keep forgetting Des likes to get TP. He throws away the Zonias and get TP. So right now he will try to go into the fight. Oh shit! He goes into the fountain. He will die. But that's going to be a 2-0 victory for RTZ Underranked.
Very well played. This is why we can't stress this enough. You have to ban Katarina against Des there. You can see him. I don't think he died once. Let's see the scoreboard soon, but I'm 100% sure he didn't even die a single time that entire game. Just constant aggression, just diving in with the Zonias. Go back this. By TP, come back into the fight. Crazy plays from RTZ Unranked. They will be making it to the next round 2-0 against N17.
So let this be a lesson to everyone. Ban the Katarina. So very well done for the side of RTZ Underranked. They managed to pull off a very convincing win with the Katarina, with the Fiora, with everyone else. So very well done. And we will look at the status of the
16-0. That was a bit too much.
I think that number higher than my bank account, you know. My bank account also have that number, you know.
My bank account only got the first part 16. 16.02.
So very well done. Oh my god. I mean, what can I say? Like, you just look at the thing, look how many badges you have. There's 5 different badges. Katarina is not supposed to have more than 3 badges. Just need damage, MVP, and that's all. I don't know where else she gets all the other badges, but look at her.
There are 21 kills on the side of RTZ. 16 of them were from Des.
you know, if you take everyone's individual like score, you take take Corky's kills and assists, you take Jana's kills and assists, you take Gregor's kill and assists, you take Camille's kill and assists, you take Zig's kills and assists. It's not even enough to fit Des.
Not only assists, look at that damage. You want to count, you do the math. You count everyone else beside Des. Not even close, still 10k behind compared to Des damage.
Wait, let me, he dealt more damage than the whole of RTZ combined. So that's really showing us why you have to ban the Katarina.
This was really a bit too much, that's why they have been banning him out. He's just been so aggressive. He didn't even get punished. I thought he was gonna die. No, he's gonna get Zonia's.
Oh, I mean, you can see Gary Cole in the comments here saying young elite, 18 years old and 17 years old, Yoshi and Des. So very young, the young talents, we are old already lah. So that's why we are here. So,
old man lah.
So maybe in 6-7 years you see Yoshi and Des in my position.
They'll be washed up like us.
I'm not saying, man, I'm saying.
But of course, still very well played coming from RTZ there. Just giving them comfort picks, it just looks so comfortable, right? Getting the buy on OWO, getting the Fiora on Crown, getting the Katarina especially on Des, just looking so comfortable, looking so good. And of course, we are going to be able to see the replays. Let's see how well the teams have played. And of course, this is the first fight, a very important dragon here. RTZ Unranked were able to get this dragon, but I believe they barely lost this fight. No, they actually won this fight here. 3 people for their side. Look at that. This is the start of his rampage. A double kill already. I feel like every kill that he had was not single kills. I think he only had 1 few single kills and the rest were just multi kills here. They will be going on to Camille here in the top side. He will be barely escaping with the shields, with the barriers. Just going away. It looks so good for N17. They're going to go for the re-engage, but in the back, look at that. He's going to go back in, getting the nice engage, getting the nice spins. Everyone's just falling for their side. Only one getting to escape is Gragas here, but Gragas still being chased down by by Katarina. Katarina still got the ultimatum on her, but she's still able to escape. And again, RTZ, they did lose this Rip Herald for their side. The Rip Herald will be stolen from N17, but right now, RTZ, they're still so strong with the gold lead, with the level lead. Des and Stanley gonna be so aggressive here. The Tornado does save Corky and Jenna for their side, but at the end, they will get traded out for Crown here.
Yeah, and now we can see that the fight actually, look at just Des coming in, cleaning up the back. The ultimatum will be spent here. But look at this fight. Yoshi just jumps in. He knows that wait, Corky is just all alone. Let's just kill him. He doesn't have the flash. So he just gets a nice kill. And the Gragas ulti comes in just a little too late. And this is the part where they steal the Mountain Dragon away. But that's his real mad. He just goes in and says, hey, stealing all against the law, don't play a fool. So
I mean, this is the strength of Pantheon also, right? Getting the pretty much global engage for the re-engage. So really amazing.
Yeah,
too dramatic.
Too dramatic. And now just this is just basically Des montage, This whole game is just Des montage. This whole game is just Des doing montage. And he kills the Corky. Look, he kills the Corky and he gets away. How? How you get away with that?
I don't know. And after that, he went back to base, bought a TP, joined the fight here as they were trying to chase the Gragas. Gragas able to tank up so much. It looked so good for the start of N17. They do get the GA onto the buy. Fiora very low, has to flash out. It looked like there was no hope for RTZ Unranked to win this fight, but the hope is here. The hero once again, that's gonna go in, just kill everyone slowly but surely. Look at Ziggs immediately pop for his side and they still non-stop hunting. Gonna go in once again. CU2 trying to run away. The tornado does hit onto Katarina. Then the blast cone as well will be able to let Camille survive here, but that's still way too strong here. I thought he was gonna die, but the Zonias again at the end. So amazing right there. So at this point, there was no real chance for N17 to even defend this.
There was no chance at all. TP coming in from Des, full HP, with all the items in the world to back it up. He just goes in, and Yoshi gets a little too overexcited, jumps into the fountain, and says, "I'm going back to base. Gotta take a quick rest." So very well done to RTZ Underranked. They will take the first game 2-0 away for the side of their team.
Yeah, and of course they want, Yoshi want to take a quick rest. We're gonna also take a quick rest as this is still the first round of Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey. We'll be back with the next round, the top 16, I believe. So until then, do not go anywhere. Go get your drinks. It's gonna be a long day. It's gonna have more games for you guys. So please do not go anywhere. We'll be right back and we'll see you soon.
See ya. I wanna be here too. No, I'm not
Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Hi everybody, my name is Keith. So in the last episode, I have covered the do's as a tenant. So right now, in this episode, I'm going to talk about the don'ts as a tenant. So right now, what is the don't for a tenant? Number one, agree to verbal contract. There's no such thing as verbal contract. So everything has to be placed in a black and white. Number two, making sure that all your rooms are well prepared as per agreed before you move in. Number three, renovate or alter the place. Alter, it can be placing a poster which may has a potential of spoiling the properties, because this may cause your deposit to be forfeited. Fourth, breach the rental agreement. Do not breach any of the single lines of the rental agreements or your tenancy agreements. So always check or cross-check whenever you want to do something or alterations inside your room. The fifth, which is also very important, which I covered in the last episode, do not miss any rental payment, because missing the rental payment may cause you to have a lot of calls from the landlord to chase you to pay the rent, and it may lead to the court order and get you to be evicted from the place. So this is not what you want. So do not miss the rental payment. So I have covered the do and don'ts for you as a tenant. Next episode, I'm going to answer to a lot more questions that you may have, which you have already commented earlier on and haven't covered yet. So comment below if you have any questions that you want to ask as a tenant. Just comment here and I'm going to answer it in the next episode. Okay? See you then. Bye.
Hey, I'm Raji Boy, also known as Jake. Standby in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game! Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang esports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn something. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry. So that's where I found an opening as the producer in eGG Network. Yes, eGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining eGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped eGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory. Yes.
Hai, saya Muhammad Nur Syakir bin Ismail ataupun lebih dikenali sebagai Syak. Saya, orang kata pengalaman saya dululah. Pengalaman saya bekerja dalam industri e-sport ni bermula daripada cyber cafe. Di mana saya bekerja di cyber cafe dan hari-hari saya main game. Bila main game ni kita tahulah orang edit game ni macam mana, hari-hari kena main juga game tu. Lepas tu saya dapat peluang macam join event crew untuk tournament-tournament yang ada dekat Malaysia ni ya. So saya tak ada terikat dengan mana-mana company ke, tak kerja full time dengan orang. Saya as a freelancer je. So di mana freelancer ni saya bekerja dengan company-company yang besar, orang kata lebih orang kenal sekarang macam TGC, Orange Esport, Mushroom. Semua ni kita orang mereka ni akan anjurkan tournament yang besar, tengok pada game apa yang dia buat, saya akan jadi macam event crew dia orang. So saya pun macam shock lah. Aku pun dah jadi macam sting aku lah.
Sting aku. Yahoo! Yahoo!
So bila di mana dalam tahun lepas, hujung tahun lepas, saya ada kawan saya ajak, Syak, aku ada satu tempat baru ni, IRL Asia. So aku kata okey, boleh, aku boleh join, tak ada masalah. So aku pun datang masuk IRL Asia. So aku tahu IRL Asia ni adalah multi-tainment company. Dia bukan fokus on e-sport je. Dia ada macam-macam. Dia ada orang kata dari segi music industry. Music industry, kau boleh main gitar, main piano. Kau boleh jadi penyanyi, kau boleh jadi pengubah lagu, kau boleh jadi producer lagu. So aku pun tak lama lagi akan jadi penyanyi, tak silap aku rasa. Apa lagi? IRL Asia. Aku dah masuk dalam ni, aku antara salah satu produk daripada IRL Asia. So apa lagi? Mainlah join yang kita orang sekali. IRL menjemput anda.
Ladies and gentlemen, 大家好. Welcome back to Warriors Summoners Odyssey. My name is NeonFaith.
And my name is Chef.
Hey, don't copy lah.
Hey, man.
Copycat.
Me lah.
So now he's known as Copycat.
Oh, copy chef.
Copy chef. Copy chef. Chef, satu kopi?
One lah, you damn rude, nowadays. But of course, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia and partnered with Homie. Hello?
Huh? Oh, sorry. We are sponsored by H-Theory and co-sponsored by PX and Fengcha Sunway.
Man, you gotta focus a little bit, man. But of course, we are trying to look at the comments, trying to see what the fans have been thinking. But that was an amazing game from RTZ Underrank. This is why having the best of 3 is very exciting. Right? We're able to see how these teams adapt, how these teams want to play the next games, the game 2s, and we did see N17, they didn't ban out the Katarina, and this is what happened.
Yeah, they were limit testing, They're limit testing. But of course, you see when you give Des Katarina, fireworks will happen. But let's look a little bit at the comments. So we do see someone say, hi, Sinak Cavalry Jungle here. So Sinak Cavalry Jungle here, what's his name? Kirby. I remember you. Next time I see Sinak Cavalry Jungle, I'll say that's Kirby. So Leo asks, how can we enjoy your non-pro Warrior tournaments? PH, small streamer here. Gaming is just a part of our life. More power to your company. Thank you very much, Leo. Thank you very much for the support.
I mean, this tournament is for non-pro, semi-pro, amateur players. So all these teams, they're just up and coming. They're not established yet, but we do see the level of skill happening. Like, they're just increasing every day. So if you want to join, you want to try your chance, do join. It's free to enter.
Yeah,
it's
so
free.
If you want to join, very easy. Go to the Facebook page, up there.
Here.
Okay, go up there. Maybe here, I don't know. I think it's up there.
No, yes.
It's here, okay. Somewhere there. You click on IRL Asia, okay. Then you go and scroll down on our Facebook page. You can see there's a link for all the tournaments. You can see the very nice poster done by our graphics team. Very nice to see. So make sure you click on that. Then you type in your details. Then you will get your registration.
Yeah, I mean, if you're from the Southeast Asian region, right? You said you're from the Philippines, I believe.
Philippines.
Yeah, so Philippines, join lah. You can join. If you're from Brunei, also join. Singapore, also join. Indonesia, Thailand, of course Malaysia, and any of these regions, we have been seeing just so many of them joining. Like, not even just in the Southeast Asian, the main Southeast Asian region. We have been seeing teams from Bangladesh as well joining. So they've actually died once.
Yeah, and don't join lah. You from America, you want to play very laggy lah. I think don't join lah, better. Like for you, like for me,
Yeah.
So of course, talking about lag, let's talk about the brackets. I don't know how this
that makes no sense, but let's get into the brackets. We'll be in the top 16 right now, so let's take a look at the teams that have made it so far. So we have Arepa versus Sinak Cavalry at the top side. Sinak Cavalry Jungle down there. He commented, and right below we do have Homie going up against one of the defending champions, Imperial Pro team, and of course right below we do have RTZ Rank versus N17 Esports. I don't think that's correct, but that's okay. We're not really sure it's either 4th dimension or Astrios here, and at the bottom will be Nox Police and
I never drink water without getting jump scare.
Nox Police and Eagles Free Fire.
So we will have a slight amendment to the bracket here, and I gotta say, a lot of very strong teams are here, and spoiler alert, since we haven't reached that part of the bracket, I saw that Finesse Phoenix were out the tournament already. Finesse Phoenix out to Berjaya Dragons. I'm not sure if Berjaya Dragons won or they were maybe not joining the tournament, or they did check in on whatever it was. But Berjaya Dragons, they will be advancing to the top 8. So I want to spoil a little bit of what our match is going to be. We will be watching Young Stars against VVV Esports.
Yes, and VVV Esports, of course, yesterday's Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey champions. So a very strong team, but do not count Young Stars out. They have made it to the top 4 before. They're showing that they're improving. They are the Young Stars after all. So I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if we do see an upset, because I do believe in Young Stars' potential here.
Yeah, I really do. They are the young, growing stars of this tournament. And, VVV, they just won yesterday. The confidence, like, upstairs.
Upstairs.
I cannot go too high. This is the maximum. Yeah. This is the max of their confidence,
Yeah.
So you go any higher than overconfident already. This is overconfident.
No hand already. Overconfident, no hand.
It's just confident. It's like that, confident. Okay. Now you're going to go back into the bracket though, and you can see that. What was the change? They want to see 4th dimension, is it?
Yeah, it was RTZ and Rank just now. They showed N17, but they already played that match, so it's okay. But they will be going up against 4th dimension. 4th dimension will be taking out Astrios. in the brackets here. So congratulations to them. They have made it to the top 16. Hulowski Esports, I almost say Esport. Hulowski Esports will be playing against Eagles Revamp, another very strong up-and-coming team here. They made it to the grand finals once, I believe. And on the other side, Secret Empire, the first champions of WarriorSummoners Odyssey, against a grand finals contender, Oligarchs. And of course, we said Youngstars VVV is going to be our next match in this tournament. So very, very excited to see. And of course, right below, do not forget Noblest Gaming versus MGF Aces here. They will be going up against each other. Noblest Gaming, they were showing a great showing, but showing a great showing?
Showing a great showing.
Ah, okay.
Doing the great doing.
Doing the great doing, showing the great showings, and Noblest Gaming will be up against another returning champion, MGF Aces, and of course, you spoiled it right there, Vijay Dragons have beaten Finesse Phoenix in the round of 16.
Yeah, I mean, this has just been a very, very interesting tournament where MGF Aces still in the tournament. We have VVV Esports, we have Secret Empire. There's so many returning champions, and of course, we still have 2 Malaysian teams in the top 16. So I'm very, very proud. Three. Sorry, I forgot to count RTZ because they just won, so I didn't see the name.
Yes.
How can I forget? I called for that.
You're the coach, man. What the hell?
So we have 3 Malaysian teams in the top 8, 1 Singaporean team. So very, very different story because usually we see a lot of teams from the Philippines in the top 8. But usually when this happens, you can see all the Filipino teams will go to the top 8. So you can see Philippines, I would say right now, is one of the top regions in Southeast Asia right now.
Not just the top regions in terms of their fans. Their fans are crazy in the comments. So
Hashtag
of course,
Pinoy Pride.
hashtag Pinoy Pride here. So we do love your comments. We do love watching you support your team. So please put it in the chat. If you have a specific team you want to support, and of course, support us as well. Aero Asia, we need to get 10,000 likes so we can give you more tournaments, more games, more behind the scenes content. As you say, we already have a podcast up, but of course, we'll be getting into the next game, which will be the round of 16, Young Stars versus VVV Esports.
So they're going to the pick and bans for Young Stars and Esports. So Young Stars, they will ban the Braum and the Kakali, and they will, for the side of VVV, they will ban the Camille and the Corky.
Yes. Camille. It's okay.
Camila Cabello.
It's
What?
like my name, but one letter go.
Oh, Camille Kamal. So they will pick Kaisa for Young Stars. So a very, very nice pick since Corky is out of the pool. And they will respawn with Gagas and Ziggs. So one of the better mid laners. We did see Dragon going crazy on the Ziggs. We did see Dampier. Dampier was the support.
Yes.
It might be I don't think it's a support Gragas, but they don't usually play the support Gragas. So you can see Dampier usually on like the, what do you call that? Jana. You can see on the Brom. We don't really see her, him or her. I don't know. Him or her. Usually they will play the more soft supports.
Yeah, he does play the enchanters. That's the fancy way to call it enchanters, as they have to enchant their way into the game. They're not tanky, they don't have many ways to frontline, but Dampier has been showing that he's very strong on the Janna here. They will pick it up, but I do like Youngstars Jarvan. They go for the Jarvan. Not many teams have been picking Jarvan. We did see Jarvan looking very, very good today, and going for the Ahri as well. Ahri has been rising in popularity as well.
Wasn't VV the one that picked Jarvan?
Yeah.
Wait, talk about that, I gotta sneeze. Talk.
Okay. Okay?
I'm okay.
Okay, continue.
So Darius is picked up and Lulu. So the combo I can see right now is Jarvan goes in Cataclysm, and the Lulu will and grow big, Yes, and growth become bigging. So Porgasm will be playing Darius also. So when Darius goes in, Lulu, boom, becomes very big, and the damage is big also. But you can see Ezreal also picked up, and it looks like a Janna. Like I said, Dampier very, very famous for Janna. Might be the best Janna player in the Philippines right now. VV Esports playing so very, very, very good.
3-time champion
3-time, 3v3 champion.
3v3
So I
champion.
think
So if they win another time today, must put 4v.
Vendi, Vidi, Very. So already they focus out the 3 already. So very, very well done from them. And you gotta say the underdogs have to be Young Stars, but that's why they're called Young Stars. They are the young upcoming team, the underdog. Not the undercat,
Yeah, shut up. The draft, Youngsters draft, I almost said undercat draft, but Youngsters draft is very unorthodox in a sense. They do go for the Lulu. Alistar was still in the pool. They didn't want to go for the aggressive frontline tank here. So they still have a game to play around with. It is a best of 3. So I like the fact that they are experimenting, going for something not out of the ordinary here. But what is not out of the ordinary will be the second round of the tournament. We will have Young Stars on the blue team and BVB on the red team here.
So we can see already very aggressive start at the top side already. You can see Darius very strong early game, and Fiora didn't want anything to deal with him. So already getting a lot of damage off, especially with the bleeding from the Noxian bleed. So very well done so far from Young Star. They get a very slight early advantage in the top side of the Maple. But already the lanes look very even for now. So I wouldn't say it's too bad for either team. They just have to really farm up and see what goes on right now.
I mean, yeah, as you said, the top lane matchup is kind of interesting. Fiora is one of the most well-known lane bullies in general. She doesn't really have that many bad matchups, but if you were to pick one very even matchup or slightly worse for her, it would be on the Darius. Darius is able to get even some form of sustain. He's able to just slowly bruise them down, slowly whittle whoever is in the lane down slowly. But Fiora looks like she does have some lane priority. She will be already pushing him to the top side. But I feel like the other lanes are going to be very even, as we do have an Enchanter, AD carry matchup in the mid lane, and of course, there will be an engage from Jarvan. Fiora is going to be very low. Jarvan has to flash away, but the voices will come from the Gragas here. Jarvan does not have a flash. He will fall. First blood goes to Dampier, and Horogasm has to run away. The barrier was not enough. He will fall. The rest of the members of Youngsters are trying to fight back, but they will be trying to run away here. BBB Esports, they're half HP. Look at the health. One more has fallen. Lulu and Kaisa, not long for this world. She will also fall. 4 kills for BBB Esports here. They will be having an amazing lead in this early game.
See, just Dragon and Immunity. Oh, Immunity. So Dragon and Immunity, they will just be really chilling at the bottom side. Hey, what happening all all the drama all TV3. So they just be relaxing here. They'll be farming up. So no issue for both teams. But 2,500 lead already for very nice esports.
Very nice. Yeah. I mean, the V terbalik can be an N, but BBB Esports, as you said, 2,000 gold lead here, and they are just looking very solid. Young Stars, they were a bit too overly aggressive, they're overly ambitious in the top side, maybe trying to get more kills, so a bit of a mistake here. Black Progress and getting the drag in onto Fiora, but Fiora having the repose is able to negate so much damage from the Darius side, and this is why Fiora is one of the well-known lane bullies in general. If you give her even a slight lead, there's no real way for the opponents to come back. Yeah,
you gotta be really careful. Fiora strong means it's over, but most of the goal went to the side of Ezreal. He already got that 1 kill. I'm assuming the first goal. Actually, Chana got 3 kills. But
Dampier can go AP, maybe.
Dampier is like almost the much as my English failing. She has the most money if you count out other than Ezreal. She has the most money in the game right now. So already got the very early redemption and the lost chapter. So very strong healing coming out early game. So already has the redemption locked and ready to go for the first team fight later at the dragon, which actually will be I cannot see, is it ocean? I think it's an ocean dragon.
It's a cloud dragon.
Oh, okay, a cloud dragon.
Yes.
So my eyesight failing me, I need glasses already.
No lah, I'm gonna ping there blocking the way, but won't be blocking will be Fiora trying to get so much damage onto Darius, and Darius has to back off once again. He cannot stand up to the strength of Hyde on the Fiora here, so very well played. Is it called pronounced Hyde or Hide?
I think Hide lah.
Hide a bit cooler.
Japanese Hide, Hoodie, Hada.
But the dragon will be spawning in 3 seconds here. BBB Esports, they don't really have that much vision around the dragon pit. Young Stars are going to have a bit more vision for their side in the mid side, but those are BBB, they are going to group up already. They're going to get some initiatives here. And Fiora looking like she wants to reset, maybe get the honey fruit, stay in the lane, keep Darius in the top side. So it's going to be a 4v4 right now, and Dampier is going to walk in, get the nice D ward onto that 1 ward in the dragon pit here. So looks like BBB are going to get some form of positional advantage at the least.
Yeah, at the very least. So they will get the Squire Bloom, checking for any wards in the river here on the side of Young Stars, but they do recognize that. So now they will place new wards into the dragon pit, but look at Dampier, will be clearing it out. So all the warding done by Young Stars will go to waste. The Young Bloods right now giving up possession of the dragon pit away to BBB Esports. Actually, I just changed the name to V-Cube lah, huh?
V-Cube also can, but what cannot is The youngsters are going to be able to lose the first dragon here. The charm will come out on Ari, the Cataclysm as well. Going to be out from Jaren, but the healing coming from Dampier is going to heal everyone out. Oh, a nice bomb, getting the kill. Everyone on youngsters is solo. They have to run away. BBB do not care. The barrier will come out on Ezreal here. Not going to be able to secure the Lulu and Kai'Sa, but an amazing fight. 2 for none right there for BBB, and Dampier just healed everyone up in that fight. An amazing team fight by them.
Pain. I feel also, I see also pain, you know. Walao. You see that Ziggs bomb from Dragon landing onto 4 people in the middle, you know, middle did more damage. They stood there, you know, like they're watching movie. Walao. Like that also can, you know.
Yeah, like German even getting the Cataclysm, they were just able to run away. They splash out. They have so much escape. They still have all their summoners ready. They didn't have to even lose a single person in that fight. And right now, BBB are looking so good. 4,000 gold lead here, and the Rift Herald is going to spawn in 10 seconds, so youngsters, they have to be very worried. The charm did, like in that fight, what started the fight was the charm from Ari right there onto the Ziggs, but Ziggs was able to escape, and even with that, able to get the gigantic Ziggs bomb at the end with the ultimate. So BBB, they are going to be in position to start this Rift Herald. They will be spotted by the Rift Cutter ward, but I don't think it's going to be any contest from youngsters unless they want to go in here. They're going for a desperate play, waiting for Jarvan to go in. Jarvan still off a little bit from the Cataclysm, does not still have it here, and looks like BBB are going to try to get this Rift Herald uncontested. They will get stolen by Jarvan at the end. I think what's going to come again. Another 4-man 6 balls. Everyone solo. The Cascade is going to knock everyone away. Kai'Sa will fall. Lulu is trying to run away. The GA will be spent on Jarvan here, but he will immediately also die. So an amazing fight coming for BBB here, even after getting the Rift Herald stolen for their side.
Wow, again, the Ziggs bomb coming in clutch for Dragon, and now looks like they're going to push up the tier 2. Remember, they have Ziggs. You know how fast Ziggs clears towers? Just look how fast he'll fall down. Center just come down, bada bing, bada boom, it's gone away, and BBB, they're going to be 3 towers.
That's not 3,000, man. That's 6. That's
So 3 towers. 3
towers and 7,000 gold lead for their side. They're looking for more. They want to get the mid turret here, and youngsters, they're still so worried. They do still have the Cataclysm here. Looks like Ari trying to make some plays, but it's not able to get close enough to get maybe a charm or an initiation for their side. So BBB already 4 towers right there.
8.5k gold lead. That's huge coming in already just 7 minutes into the game. So you can really see that the really how they played so far, BBB, they have that very good engaged in the fights. Even though they lost the Rift Herald, it doesn't matter, because even if they drop the Rift Herald for youngsters, they can't defend it because BBB is so strong. You know, they just have to force a fight. They have Ezreal already with the Trinity, with the Muramana. They have the Sunfire Escape. They have I can't spell the word, Soul Awakening, a Soul Stealer, something like that, on the side of Gragas, so you can out even more efficiently next time. Luden's Echo done, Leandri's Mars is done, you know, everything, and also Executioner's Blade for the Fiora means that Darius cannot heal in the fight too.
And Fiora is just not even joining the fight, she's just split pushing in the top side, creating so many problems for BBB. They're just playing these fights so well, splitting up the map. There's going to be 2 people trying to chase the Fiora here, but the body slam is going to come out. Ari immediately drops as BBB already claimed 1 kill here. Fiora still in the top side, creating so much pressure. They will secure another turret. Darius, I don't think he's able to defend this top turret on his own. Fiora is still very strong. And Jarvan in the flank, not going to be spotted. Body slam will be coming out soon. Yes, they will be coming out soon onto the Jarvan. Jarvan all alone. Looks like they're standing there waiting, but there's so much damage coming out. The Cascade will barely get the combo with the nice True Shot Barrage by Ezreal right there. So an amazing team fight. 11,000 gold lead for BBB here.
There's 9 minutes into the game, they got that big goal lead. You can see how really BBB, they know. They just wait in the bush, they say someone's going to rotate down here, we just got to kill him instantly. Ari even tried the ulti, but just wasn't enough. He will die immediately. And now the dragon is available, the Infernal Dragon, and it looks like they won't be able to steal it too because they just have so much damage inside BBB, and they're going to give it away, and that's going to be even more damage for BBB. So already got the kills, got the gold, got the dragon, what else they need. And what they actually need is another kill onto Kai'Sa, and look at Lulu, cannot do anything, flashing away, she will die, but finally the kill will come in, but Janna tries to save his teammate, not enough, so she will just T-pose in the middle, but the teammate will die, but 2 kills already to Ezreal.
That was almost a 1v3 right there coming from Ezreal there. So close, just being so confident, fighting 2 people on his own. Ari was able to get the shutdown there, so it was at least something, but the goal lead is so much for VVV, 11,000 gold still. And as you said, they do have the Inferno Dragons. Look at Ezreal already finishing up for the third item, the last whisper, I believe. And right now, they're just looking so strong, so much damage. Ezreal dealing so much in these fights too. I don't know how Youngstars are able to win this fight. And look at Gragas really waiting for an engager coming in from the back with the 9-6 bomb and the casket will be knocking Lulu away, but they'll be focusing on Kai'Sa here. Kai'Sa will be stunned up, will have the barrier with the Lulu ulti, but in the back, the true shot barrage will be able to snipe the Lulu. The Lulu just got hit by 2 things here, but Jarvan will be able to go in. More kills will be coming from Youngsters. Youngsters will be getting a double kill. There is gonna get a triple dunk right here, but Hide is in the fight. Will be going in with the ultimate onto Ari. Ari has to dash away, but he'll be chased down. The healing will come in, and Jarvan as well is gonna fall with the GA, a delayed ace for their side of BBB. No, not even a delayed ace, it's an actual ace for their side.
So they get another fight. It looks so good for Youngstars. Darius got the 5 stack. Prop on his passive is looking to just decimate the backline, but Ezreal had the damage to shut him down. And of course, Fira just is coming out of nowhere like Randy Orton with the snake bomb drop, and he will get another kill on the Ari and the ace for BBV Esports. Very, very well done for their team.
Yeah, I mean, Youngstars, the fight started really good. A triple kill for Darius right there, but they were just fighting few men down for BBV's side. Fiora was not in the fight until later on, but we do see an engage coming in from Youngsters side, trying to get some kills onto the Gragas here, but Gragas so tanky with the Sunfires especially. Be able to tank so much damage, and look at Fiora once again, gonna get another solo kill onto Darius. Jarvan is gonna try to go in, get some re-engages, but you have to be careful. Hide is so strong, she's still going in. There's gonna be the rest of the members of Youngstars trying to kill her. She'll be dashing away, but I don't think she will escape here. She will get treated up, but on the other side, you have BBV doing the Baron for themselves. No contest here. Hide did her job, did his job. I don't know which one, but they will secure the Baron here, and Greg is still already going in. Ezreal as well, doing so much. Baron, the body slam's gonna come in with the nice bomb combos. The casket as well. One by one, Youngsters is falling. Only 2 left for their side, 3 left right now as Darius and Jarvan has just respawned, and BBV, they're just way too strong in these fights.
Now it's just so much damage coming in. Darius actually goes for a engage here with the Jarvan, but I don't think it's enough. As we look at him going in for the damage, Janna is still full HP. She has the ultimate, still the TP coming in for Fira one more time. I think they're actually looking to end the game here for VV Esports. They know how strong they are. They're moving, rotating towards the mid lane. Ziggs is helping out. Look at the damage from Ezreal. He does get pulled back by the Darius, but Janna will just heal everyone back up, and they just really can't defend on the side of Youngstars. They have to give away the Nexus. They really have to defend this. All 5 of them alive, but they can't do anything. The Nexus is going down. They will lose the game, and Youngstars, they will lose and drop a match point. They will lose a game against VVV Esports.
Yeah, VVB, you mentioned match point. VVB are now match point for the next game. So, Youngstars, they have to find a way to adapt right now, because as I said, that draft was very unusual. They were just trying something out, but in that situation, it's okay. It's still a game 1, and of course, let's take a look at the stats. 12-1 on Ezreal. Demon Kite playing so crazy in that game. That one death was just him being a little too overconfident, a little too cocky, trying to get the 3D on me. Oh, okay. Demon Kite, 12-1 and 6. Amazing play. But I mean, they were just in control of the entire game from start to finish. But right now, DBB are up 1 game. Why are you still laughing?
I don't know the face that you made right now. But yeah, like you said, Demon Kite will get the MVP. Only 1 death from him. Only, like I said, in Demper he played super well, even though he didn't get MVP. But he has more gold than the Jarvan, the Lulu. You know, so he's almost basically as rich as them. And you know, when you have a Janna that well that Demper plays, you can see that he actually almost saved Demon Kite there at the last one of the fights where he was jumped in the backline. He does kill 2 people. But the damage.
This is too much. Wait, you thought on the count. See, no.
Okay. So I talk first. So you can see Demon Kite has 28,000. Look at the damage from immunity. Look at the damage from Kai'Sa. Not even close. They barely scratched the surface of the damage from Demon Kite. I mean, that is just crazy.
Demon Kite actually dealt 28,000 damage, but if you total up the members of Youngstars' damage, it's 31,000, so almost the same amount. So a crazy amount of damage coming from Demon Kite there. But Not to mention Dragon with those amazing ultimates and Jisoo as well. They're just synergizing so well, right? Getting the combos every single time from across the map with the True Shot Barrage, with the Cascade, with the Ziggs Bomb ultimate right there. So very well played coming from BBV Esports, or as I should say, very, very, very well played.
So, hey, you steal my joke again, huh? Really copycat.
I mean that joke yesterday also. What you mean?
Copycat.
What you mean?
Copycat again. Really copycat. But of course, really can see the replay is ready, so we can copy the replay one more time and see what happened in the match. You can see this is the fight that actually, you know, they started out really well. They got that 4 kills early on in the match. They do get the return kill, but it just wasn't enough. Jana getting 3 of the kills in the fight. So that's already one for Ezreal, one for Jana. And look at this fight. I mean, VV, they really just group up. They really just fight it out, and they just couldn't get it. Jana gets 1, and this is the last one. I don't know how she gets the last one. Wait.
So she gets 3.
No, she gets 3, yeah. So she got that last one too. I don't know how she got the last one here, but this is the dragon taken away by VV, and they try to fight here. They get the Ziggs, but look at the Satchel Charge saving him out of the Jarvan ulti, and look at the bomb here. Ayo, pain lah. I mean,
a bit too much, and of course Dampier as well, being that that fight was really because of him getting the ultimate as well. Jarvan was knocked away in his own Cataclysm. He couldn't really do anything here. So Young Stars, they're trying to contest the Rift Herald once again. They do end up stealing it, I believe, barely, but they end up losing the fight. There's just so much damage coming from the BBV's side. You do see the Rift Herald will be stolen here, but another 4-man Ziggs Bomb coming in from a Dragon once again, one by one, just falling like flies. Lulu will be able to escape, and Jarvan will fall here.
Yeah, Jarvan does fall, and this fight is basically just going all wrong. Ari was caught face checking the bush, and she will go down. And you can see they just, at this point, VV, they're just so much stronger. They just have to do anything they want. Detonating the Satchel Charge a bit early, but it's okay for Dragon. You can see that Jarvan, I'm actually not sure what Jarvan doing here, you know. Why was he waiting so long?
He just stand there, look at accepting his fate.
I think he was trying to kite them out, but it just didn't work.
I thought he was going to escape too.
Yeah, but the 2 global ultis will come in for the side of VV. And look at Ezreal here, he will go in. Immediately for the fight, he'll get 1 kill onto the Kai'Sa. So much damage. And then Lulu's like, I gotta get out of here, man. I can't take it anymore. Then he goes down with the flash. But Ari will go in with the flash charm. And I thought you were gonna get the save in for Dampier, but actually not getting the save in. And look at Gragas in the back line. Misses the cascade, but it's okay. Look at how much damage they have. Ziggs also missing everything, but the damage, they couldn't even get the Gragas. They finally get him with the last hit. But look at damage here. He'll get 1 ulti and get the stacks on. So he'll flash in, get another ultimate onto the grass, gets his 5 stacks onto the Jana, get another kill. But Ezreal was just too shy. Look at Farah in the backline. He gets the 4 vital points on him, chasing him through the Raptor camp, and everything goes bindi bulu bulu. Very well done for VVV Esports.
What you say?
Really woolly gulu.
Really woolly gulu. Very, very good as VVV. They're gonna get another kill, a solo kill onto Darius here. Look at Gide just being so aggressive. I think he did immediately get traded out, but the damage has already been done. Look at the top side of the map. VVV during this entire engage, Youngsters had to bring everyone to the Fiora there at this point. VVV just chasing everyone down. Another nice combo. Body slam into the Ziggs ultimate, into the True Shot Barrage as well. So much damage for their side. So VVV, they were just running it down pretty much, getting so many kills again. The engage will be going on to Gragas here, but Gragas is so tanky. The Baron buff minions as well at this point. Youngsters, they were not able to defend their base.
Yeah, I mean, basically earlier when they fought the Fiora at the bottom lane and VV just took the Baron, you can just play the so it was just really just him walking the team around, just buying time for VV Esports, and with the Baron, they would just end the game here. They just have too much gold, too much strength here, and he will go down. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is the first game for the best of 3. Remember, it's a best of 3, so don't go anywhere. There's still a match to be played. So if you're a supporter of VV, hashtag VVV win or hashtag Young Stars win. So who do you support? I want to see the comments. Let's read a little bit of comments that came down during the match. So Albert Esplana, yeah. So he says, let's go VVV, let's go VVV.
Let's go VVV, but I mean, still, do support your teams, as he said.
He said
is that the same one? Is that the same thing? Is that the same one?
He said the same thing. Let's go, BBB.
Yeah, so if you do want to support your team, please write it in the comments right here, of course. So support your team lah. Especially right now, youngsters, they need your support. They want to bring into game 3 right here. And we will be going into the game 2 first. Let's see if youngsters are going to be able to bring it. So VVV going to be on the left side. They will be able to get the first pick. They will be betting out the Braum and the Ziggs. And on youngsters side, they'll be betting out Akali and Gragas. Gragas seeming a little too much for youngsters to handle here.
Yeah, so I mean, if you decide youngsters, you want to get the Gragas out because he's just too much of a flexible pick. He was picked early on by VV, so they just where he going lah, here, there, everywhere, you know. So of course they're gonna get it away from the match. So you can see now, no, they're playing a fool with me. Serious, Jisoo, watch out, man, playing a fool with me, man. He picked the Tristana, he picked the Twisted Fate, picked the Seraphine, everything play me, cheat my feeling, you know.
I mean, Jisoo is probably hovering over. I thought I was going to pick Aurelion, so they're tricking me now. My turn, my problem now. They will be locking the Lux, probably going support here for Dampier to play, and they will lock in the Fiora as well. Fiora probably going to be in the top side. Dampier will be playing Camille, but we have also seen yesterday they played Camille top and Fiora mid.
So it could go either way. I'm thinking it's a jungle Camille, but you can't count out for the side of VV. They played her in almost every other lane, so really hard to say. But Malphite is picked up, and Kaisa and Corki also. So can see doubling up on the AD carry early on in the draft. So now for the side of VV, they really have to pick someone like a Xayah or Ezreal, because they did go with the Ezreal last game. It was working perfectly fine. So why not go back to the Ezreal? But see, I said it, then Xayah come out.
Xayah come out, then you said it, change to Ezreal.
I think it will be the Xayah. Okay, so it's a Xayah and Orianna. So I think the real reason is they pick Orianna is because I also don't know.
I mean, they had Aurelion so in the pool, they had. Don't drama here, please. Orianna, still a decent pick. Her early game is a bit weaker after this patch, but she's still very, very solid. Especially in team fights, maybe gonna see a Lux Camille combo. We are gonna be able to see Jisoo playing Camille jungle here. So Hide gonna be on Fiora once again, and Demon Kite gonna be playing Xayah. And on the other side, youngsters, they will be running out with the Rakan. They were hovering over Alistar for a little bit, but maybe feeling like Rakan here is gonna be better for their team comp. They have so much engaged. Malphite by Rakan as well.
So I mean, okay, now so wait. Okay, I know. Okay, so they picked the Orianna for the Camille combo. So Camille Automaton and Orianna will shockwave. I couldn't fit the puzzle in my mind earlier. You know, like, why Orianna? I wanted to say that they want to take Orianna away from the side of Youngstars, but Youngstars already had Corki in mid, so it didn't make sense. So my brain like shut, like, you know. So,
no more brain juice.
Brain juice squeeze. Come on, finish, finito. Need to buy the Lala move, the brain juice come, then pour inside. Serious.
I still like. I mean, youngsters, they are going to go for more conventional draft, as you said, with the Malphite top. It's going to be able to have so much engaged fight as well, and of course, let's engage into the second game of the round 2. So VVV are going to be on the left side. They're one game up, just one game away to win this entire set. Youngsters going to be on the right side as well. They need to win this game to bring this to a game 3.
So Youngsters, really, really imperative for them to win. They get the Rakan and Kaisa, which is a very, very strong pick. We saw how many times Finesse Phoenix. I mean, we like to bring up, whenever we see Rakan, we like to bring up Kai's Rakan. It's like the shining example.
It's the face of Rakan.
The face of Rakan for Summoners Odyssey. So, I mean, you really got to compare with that, but we really see how many times Rakan can go in. But when you fight someone like Xayah that can really just disengage and root early on, and if the Lux was ready, there could have been a lot of damage coming onto the Rakan, maybe even a death, but they won't respond in time. So you'll be fine for the side of Youngstars. So Xayah actually is really, really good in clearing waves early on. She can just throw out the feathers and just recall them to get a very early clear. So right now at top lane, already a very big fight happening. It'll be very, very even for a while, because honestly, if both of them land it correctly, they can actually fight each other really well.
Yeah, I mean, also youngsters are going to be able to have Corki in the bottom lane matching up against Dragon here. This matchup is kind of weird. We haven't really seen this much, but it looks like Corki is going to be able to get more of the lane priority, and he is pushing it in the waves against Orianna. Orianna, especially in the early games, not really able to clear as well. She needs more damage here, so youngsters will be having that for an advantage. But VVV Esports and Youngstars right now still very even here. No team's just engaging for a fight right now.
Yeah, you can really see that the fight right now is very difficult for them. So Youngstars here, they do get that very strong clear early on with Korki. But look, oh my, look at Malphite HP. And look at Lux is actually looking for a wrap round, but know that they really can't dive in, so they're just going to secure off the top side of the map. Rakan is rotating, but we spotted out by Zaya. The two lovebirds will see each other, and you'll be very safe for the Vera just shove it in and go back for the heal.
Yeah, I mean, VVV, they are still being very proactive, trying to get the kill. I mean, the knockout is going to go onto Dampier. Dampier is going to be a bit low. He does have the shield with his second ability right now. So Youngstars are not really able to get anything more out of that scuffle. But look at bottom. Vi is in the bottom side. We'll be going on to Orianna here. Orianna is looking... No, wait. Sorry. I don't know what the hell's happening. I thought Orianna like combining there. I confused because I saw the Vi dash. That's my bad, right?
I don't even know what you're talking about. You're confusing me.
The viewers will understand. I thought something was happening. It's okay, but Youngstars right now,
what is talking
they're
all?
not able to get any opportunities for a gank.
What the fellow talking all? Nonsense, you confusing me all.
My brain juice now gone in.
Faster ask Lala move, send the brain juice. So now another fight. Oh, Malphite has to flash away, get Sunny Fruit and... I don't know what's
happening.
I think, okay, you know, my hypothesis, okay, wait, cannot talk about my hypothesis since the fight is happening. Malphite ulti will land on the side, but Ripple, very nice from Fiora. Now the Vi will flash away, and Malphite is left to die. Raka will try to get the knockup, doesn't get one, but the shield on the Malphite is massive, and Lux will get the binding, and Fiora will escape. Look at the back, they will get charmed up. Camille will go down. How much shield can this man take? Malphite will live with a sliver of HP, and that will be very well done for the side of Youngstars.
I thought Fiora was gonna die, no, she escaped. I thought Malphite was gonna die, he escaped. So Youngstars will be being on top in that fight right there. That was so back and forth. Everyone was so low in that fight. Even look at Vi here. One hit away pretty much. Maybe after getting the red Bramble back there lah, but still a very weird fight coming out from both teams right there. Lux will be able to have her redemption for this fight, and looks like Rakan will be matching it up with his own Locket of Iron Solari here. So he's going to go a bit more defensive. What do you think about going Locket over maybe a Twin Shadows or the Redemption?
You don't really need to go Twin Shadows unless there's Akali in the match. So no Akali in the match means you don't really need the Twin Shadows for the show. But right now, Youngstars, they will start out the Dragon here. They don't see the Fiora at the top side. They did ward it out, but now they will see a Shockwave. One land on the two. They all bind it up in the Lux. They're going to go down. The Corki will go in with the package, but the fight already 2 people dead. For the side, they have the back out. Malphite has to run away, and the Dragon will be taken away from VVV Esports. The nice Shockwave into the Lux, binding into everything else, and looking to kill on the Corki. He does try to flash away. Camille will go in, gets the slow, gets the ultimatum, and very well done from VVV Esports.
That was the combo we are talking about, Orianna and Lux here, but it's still going to be a re-engage. Camille is alone in the top side jungle. Rakan is trying to catch Camille away, but Camille will fall. Fiora will also be able to escape. She was a little bit out of position right there, so Youngstars are going to be able to treat it up. But as I was saying, the combos of Orianna and the Lux getting the 2-man shockwave into the 2-man ultimate, everyone just melted on the side of Youngstars that they were not able to continue the fight, and they lose the Dragon as well.
So the goal does swing a little bit in favor of VVV Esports there, and now it's basically even at this point because both teams, they're just very strong. But Orianna and Corki, they're going for a 1v1. I don't think Orianna wins this. So wait, I might be wrong here. Corki is extremely low. One more hit for Orianna will get the kill. She will survive, but the minions will not be able to get the return kill back. So very well done for a Dragon here. He will get another solo kill on the Corki. Gotta feel bad if you're immunity.
I mean, VVV right now, they're gonna have the Rip Herald spawning in around 5 seconds here. So Youngstars losing the Corki one-on-one to Orianna right there. Dragon played that fight super solidly, as you said. And look at Hide, the split pushing the bottom side. He's again not joining the fight. Fight is gonna be spotted. We'll go on to Lux here. Kaisa is also gonna join in the fight, but Dampier does have the flash. Now it looks like Youngstars are gonna get a 2-man shockwave on them, and they have to flash out. Rakan, the only one left in the front line trying to stop the engage. He will fall to Orianna here. Vi does get the kill onto Zaya there, but a double kill onto Orianna here. Dampier also in the front line will be very low. He will fall, but immunity will just package into his death as the only one left on their side. In the mid lane will be Majil on the Vi here.
So Major will have to majorly reconsider what he does in these few seconds because they will be taking the river out. He has the smite, but I don't think he'll be able to get in from the pit. So he has to back off, he has to heal up, and another win for VVV as they get the Rift Herald. And with this Rift Herald, even though Malphite is pushing the bottom side, he's threatening the tower away, so he will probably get this. But because they're grouping up, having that so much goal momentum, even though they lose this turret, I think it's fine for the side of VVV. And actually, he's taking a lot of damage from the turret, but he won't get it away, so no issues for him.
I mean, right now, VVV, they do have the advantage, especially with the Rift Herald. They can just push in any lanes they want. They have the strength, they have the pickup potential. They don't need a front line from the looks of it. Jisoo just going in with the ultimatum, getting the amazing shockwaves coming from Dragon as well. So amazing teamfight potential coming from the side of VVV, and Rakan trying to get something, just showing his face maybe a little bit, showing a show, I must say, with the grand entrance. But Youngstars, they are not really able to find any more opportunities here.
Yeah, and you're going to see that right now the fight will actually break out for, I mean, nothing really much happening. They're going to push out the top side. Remember, they still have Rift Herald, and it looks like the team, they're rotating to the bottom side to secure that tower away. Malphite will be alone, so if he stays a little too long, Camille, Lux, and what's the other person? Oriana will collapse on him. They're in the blue side of his jungle, so they do spot him out. They're like, hey guys, I think he's alone there, so maybe we can push for a dive, but they will take away the blue buff away. So you can see Dampier already here looking for a binding. He will see that Vi will go in. Vi will be hit up into the binding, but the ulti will make him unstoppable. But he's all alone to the team. Meiji, but will get saved by Rakan. But Shockwave will not land as they all walk away. But look at Rakan, he's stuck inside the ultimatum. But the Alpha will re-engage, will get the kill onto Camille into Zonias, but I don't think he will survive. Flashing away, he will barely live. And the pullback into the CC, into everything. Rakan, Zaya will get 2, will get 3, and that is so much damage coming in. And now they're looking for the dragon again. Zaya with the fantastic play, Demon Kaya showing us the demon, but at the same time, Corky goes into 4 people. Will get hit by the rising. He will not survive, and that will be an extended ace for VVV Esports.
And during this entire time, Hide just pushing on the top lane. They were fighting this fight, 4v5 here. Measure will try to catch it. The ultimate will come off Fiora, but it doesn't look like she's going to go all in over here. VVV will secure the second dragon of the game, the Cloud Dragon for their side. So an amazing team fight, especially at the end. Demon Kai once again showing how strong he is as a player, getting the amazing triple kill with the ultimate. So beautiful for the side of VVV Esports.
Very beautiful coming in from them, and right now it shows us why they are the champions. They didn't just get champions by pure luck, it was skill all over from the side of VVV. And already we see Dampier on the Lux has been so good, and they're looking for a kill on the Malphite. He has the ultimate, but he's stuck in the Parabellum. He can't get away. Where are you going, my boy? You're stuck in there. He might be tanking. They're going to try to get the kill one more time. Kasa comes in for the help, but it's not enough. Why will ulti in the back line? The big Lux ulti will hit the tree. And the pull back once again, but it's not enough. Look at her. Zaya now trying to fight the team. Kasa will go in with the fight, but he will go down. Lux cannot survive this damage. She will try to run away, knock up a Rakan. Oriana will come in with the backup, unstoppable, gets the GA2. But Corky is here now. Lux will be blindsided from that. Now they're trying to get another fight. Double kill for her. Corky going in, but I don't think you can fight her. We saw this fight happen earlier in the top side. He wasn't able to. Triple kill. And now look at him. He's going in. Dragon going crazy. Breathing fires against the side, and a quadra kill for him. That is amazing coming in for the side of VVV.
I was about to say that was a mistake coming from VVV, but Dragon coming in clutch. Basically a 1v4 quadra kill from her side, cleaning up the members of Youngstars that she is so far, doing so much damage. And again, Hide just split pushing the entire fight. They're just fighting 4v5 once again. VVV are just so strong, doing 5 people here, and the Beret buff is also stolen by Dragon here. They are just crumbling right now, Youngstars. 9,000 gold deficit for Youngstars. They're so behind. VVV are looking amazing right now. Another turret for their side as well, and the Baron is also alive for the taking.
10,000 gold lead for VVV Esports. Just 11 minutes in, very casual for them. They just get so much from all these fights. They just push They're just doing limit testing in their team right now. They're just so strong. Hide once again being a pest in the side. But once again, the ultimatum will drop onto Vi. Lux will be here, getting the binding onto the Lux. I mean the the shockwave will hit on the Rakan. He will jump away. He will survive. But the kill coming in one more time for Dragon. Legendary push back into the tower. But now Kaisa actually walked into. She's gonna burn off, and the Lux ulti will barely miss her. But they're gonna get off the Corki. They're gonna chase the Malphite on the tower. Another binding landing for Dampier. They can't get the kill. Oriana gets the barrier off the Malphite. But one more hit, the burn away. He will get another kill. Legendary for Dragon.
I mean, VVV Esports is just running them down non-stop. We did see even Dampier just tanking the turret for Dragon to get the last hit onto Malphite right there. So they're just up so much gold once again. 14,000 gold. The Baron is still alive. They were just focusing on the main priority targets in this fight so well here. They didn't even aim the Malphite. They knew the damage is going to come from Corki, the damage is going to come from Kaisa, from Vi. Vi getting engaged, and look at it once again. Jisoo being so aggressive, does not commit the ultimatum onto Rakan here, and Hide once again being so annoying in the bottom lane, just staying there, not even joining the fight right now. And DVB are going to be able to claim the Baron here unless Youngstars has some amazing steals up their sleeve.
Yeah, and now Baron will be taken away. So a 15,000 goal lead for them. And I just don't see any way the Youngstar can come back from this. They're just so far behind. They really can't do anything about it. And at the same time, Infernal Dragon will spawn. We can see that just really, Youngstars can't even get out of their own jungle right now. This is getting pressure from all three sides of the map. Oriana, usually you don't see her side pushing by herself, but she's just so strong. She forces the Malphite away from the lane, and now we can see engage in from Vi looking for the Xayah, but look at the damage return. He actually might go down if he's not careful. The Rakan has to save her, and a little bit more HP will be fine for her. And the shockwave we see landing onto Corki, leaving with just a little bit of HP. He has to Valkyrie back to the base, and now engage from Rakan onto the Oriana. He just flashes away, gets charmed up one more time, but I even don't think that'll be enough. He's looking for the kill on the Kaisa. She flashes onto the Oriana, but Oriana's so strong. Look at that. Was that a mistake? It really was. And now the Valkyrie coming in for Corki once again, delivering himself like Lalamu to the body of Dragon, and he will be gladly eating it up. At the same time, bottom lane, you can see a push coming in, ultimatum landing on to the Malphite, taking the turret down, and this should be game for VVV Esports.
VVV Esports once again showing why they are the 3-time winner of Warriors Summoners Odyssey. Amazing clean plays. This is just way better from the first game. The first game looked way closer than this, but at this point, Youngstars, they had zero opportunities here. End of the game, 23,000 goal lead for their side, and BDB, they will be making it once again to the top 8. Congratulations to them.
Very well done from VVV. They show again why they are the champions. 3-time, huh? 1, 2, 3. 3-time champions for the Warriors Summoners Odyssey. They really show why they are the team to beat today. So, they will go on to the top 8 for the tournament. So, I mean, if it's best of 1, they really crushed Youngstars. But in a best of 2, you really show your dominance. You just destroy them 2-0. And what will really show their dominance is the stats on the screen.
I mean, Dragon, of course, 14-0, almost beating out Des just now for the 16-0. But 14-0 on the Oriana especially is so impressive, brother. Didn't even die a single time in this entire game. An amazing performance coming from VVV Dragon once again. He's just such an amazing player. I'm pretty sure he's dealt like the most damage, of course. 1v4 quadra kill, triple kill at the end there. He has to deal the most damage, of course lah. 34,000 for their side. It's just way too much. Look at the members of.
Are you okay? Youngstars, are you talking about Youngstars?
Yes, Youngstars, sorry. I shot the memory loss. I'm a goldfish. Youngstars, no one on their side. It's even close to even 15,000 damage for their team. So DBB just dominated in the second game right here.
This is utter destruction. I mean, really well done for VVV. Last game Demon Kite, now Dragon. So really the two big boys in VVV. And once again, he's just having so much fun at this moment. So, I mean, that was really so well done.
That's not really much to say, right? That's not really much to say as the dominance of VVB once again.
Huh? What are you talking lah? Why you stop talking?
Stop. Oh, what the hell? I was just waiting to see what the producer was writing. I wasted my time there, so. But it's okay. Right now, BBB are gonna be making it to the top 8 once again. So maybe they're gonna have a 4-peat. You know, it's kind of rude, man. It's a little bit rude, lah.
So
Are the replays ready, please? Can we get you the replays? Let's move on, alright? Me again, once again. EVV Esports, this was very close from both sides. I thought Fiora was gonna die. I thought Mapa was gonna die, but neither died here. Like, look at the HP from Hide. Stop lah, please. Stop bullying me, okay? I didn't do anything wrong.
So you can see that. Actually, I can tell you why that he did flash there. Because he was talking that, okay, if I go under the tower, Malphite will immediately return ulti, but he did too big brain for himself. He should spare some brain juice for us. So he tried to overthink it, but it wasn't enough. So they get the first blood for Youngstars. But this is the start of the snowball for VV Esports. You can see that, okay, they start the dragon. And look at Oriana, look at the dragon with the shockwave on the Rakan, into the binding, into everything else. Very delicious. They will get 2 kills, and they just was over the fight. Was not be able to save by the Youngstars. So the stars will burn out for them right now, and they just have to back off. Corki will not live. I think he does not live here because Oriana will get the kill. Yeah, the commute. Boom. Like that.
Sound effects, oh my god. But there'll be a re-engage from Youngstars. They will be catching out Camille here. Camille was all alone, getting the snipe at the end, overstaying her welcome here. But at this point, he looked really good for Corki here. I didn't know who's gonna win this one-on-one. It looks so close, but Dragon is just so strong. Look at that. It's slowly kiting one by one, getting the abilities in, backing out, getting the abilities in, backing out, and an amazing play coming from them, coming from Dragon specifically. And Youngstars, they tried to get the engage here onto Dampier, but another 2-man shockwave from the side of Dragon once again, getting the nice engages. Youngstars, they had to run away. They were all so low here. The last ultimate is going to be able to deal enough, and BBB, they will secure 3 here. Corki packaging in with the Lala move into his own death. Does get traded for the Lux here. So really well played coming from the VVV Esports right now. And again, another great fight around the blue buff here. Just so being so aggressive in the early stage. The shockwave will miss, but gets the Hextech ultimatum onto Rakan here. Rakan has to flash out. He was just trying to run away slowly but surely. Jisoo will get, I think he will escape here barely with the Zhonya's, and Malphite has to tank so much damage, and this is where Demon Kite showed us how strong he is. Look at that, an amazing triple ultimate and a triple kill as well.
Yeah, and this is the start of the end for Youngstars. Just now you can see just a 3,000 goal lead, but that little nice binding at the corner of your eye will get Corki, and this is the start of the end. They get another kill on Malphite. He tries to unstoppable force away, but he is stopped. So the name lie a bit like can stop the unstoppable force. So they will try to get the kill on Malphite. Kaisa will try to help, but it just wasn't enough. Vi will go in, the redemption will come down. Nice ulti from Lux. We thought, hey wait, this is maybe the comeback for Youngstars. They get the kill of the Xayah too, and only Lux was left. They were chasing her away, but the hero of the day will be coming right on your screen right now, just on time. Shockwave will land onto the Rakan, and they will pop the GA away. Will flash in, gets the kill onto Kaisa with the burn, and then now 2v1. He gets the kill onto Corki as Vi was trying to run away, get the honey fruit, but it just wasn't enough. She will get the quadra kill all by her own, and Dragon, this is really where he started just taking over the game.
Yeah, I mean, 0 deaths in this entire game here. Again, VVV being so aggressive. Vi has nowhere to run, especially in the Hextech ultimatum right there. The charm will be coming up from Rakan here. Vi will fall immediately, but they were not going to be able to be saved. Look at Dragon once again, sniping all the way to the turret here, one by one. The members of Youngstars will fall. The last ultimate will just barely miss here, and Malphite has nowhere to run. Dampier just tanking the turret for Dragon to get the last hit with the Leandries to take the HP off Malphite here, and Magil tries to engage on Demon Kite, but look at the damage from Demon Kite with the Baron buff, especially he has to just back up. Rakan has to protect her as well. Youngstars, they had no opportunity. Another shockwave almost killing immunity on Corki here in the top side. They did try to get re-engaged, but Dragon will just flash out, and they have to be careful. Look at the HP of Rakan. Immediately, a quarter of a HP left. Kaisa will try to get a kill, but the damage from Dragon is just way too much for Youngstars to handle. They will just win this fight. Dragon, again, not gonna die. Corki trying to get a single last hit, another multi-kill for his side, and at this point, BBB were just able to end the game. More kills for their side.
Yeah, and really just was the end for them. They really can't defend this right now. It's like basically they just gave up the map because 4 of them are dead, and he just wanted to take one more just for the heck of it, just to botakkan their base. And of course, they really can't do anything. Vi will try to go in, and he will just be stuck under the map. And you see the flash zonias here for the side of BVV just to show the dominance. Steve posing in the fountain, and very well done to BVV Esports.
Yeah, and with that, as we said, BVV Esports are gonna be in the top 8. So the next round will be the top 8. It'll be the last set that we watch this today. It is a 2-day event actually for this weekend. So tomorrow we'll be doing the top 4s. But for now, do not go anywhere. We're going for a short break. Of course, with the last set of the day. It's gonna be an amazing set. So do not go anywhere. We'll see you soon, and we'll be right back.
See ya.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Hi everybody, my name is Keith. So in the last episode, I have covered the do's as a tenants. So right now, in this episode, I'm going to talk about the don'ts as a tenants. So right now, what is the don't for a tenant? Number 1, agree to verbal contract. There's no such thing as verbal contract. So everything has to be placed in a black and white. Number 2, making sure that all your rooms are well prepared as per agreed before you move in. Number 3, renovate or alter the place. Alter, it can be pasting a poster which may has a potential of spoiling the properties, because this may cause your deposit to be forfeited. 4th, breach the rental agreement. Do not breach any of the single lines of the rental agreements or your tenancy agreements. So always check or cross-check whenever you want to do something or alterations inside your room. The 5th, which is also very important, which I covered in the last episode, do not miss any rental payment, because missing the rental payment may cause you to have a lot of calls from the landlord to chase you to pay the rent, and it may lead to the court order and get you to be evicted from the place. So this is not what you want. So do not miss the rental payment. So I have covered the do and don'ts for you as a tenant. Next episode, I'm going to answer to a lot more questions that you may have, which you have already commented earlier on and haven't covered yet. So comment below if you have any questions that you want to ask as a tenant. Just comment here, and I'm going to answer it in the next episode. Okay? See you then. Bye.
saya. I'm Razi Boy, also known as Jay. Standby in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, okay. Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some. But that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn something. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in eGG Network. Yes, eGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining eGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I'm in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments. Not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play. More exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Hai, saya Muhammad Nur Syakir bin Ismail ataupun lebih dikenali sebagai Syak. Saya, orang kata pengalaman saya dululah. Pengalaman saya bekerja dalam industri e-sport ni bermula daripada cyber cafe. Di mana saya bekerja di cyber cafe dan hari-hari saya main game. Bila main game ni kita tahulah orang edit game ni macam mana, hari-hari kena main juga game tu. Lepas tu saya dapat peluang macam join event crew untuk tournament yang ada dekat Malaysia ni ya. So saya tak ada terikat dengan mana-mana company ke, tak kerja full time dengan orang. Saya as a freelancer je. So di mana freelancer ni saya bekerja dengan company yang besar, orang kata lebih orang kenal sekarang macam TGC, Orange Esport, Mushroom. Semua ni kita orang mereka ni akan anjurkan tournament yang besar, tengok pada game apa yang diorang buat, saya akan jadi macam event crew diorang. So saya pun macam shock lah. Aku pun dah jadi macam sting aku lah.
Sting aku. Yahoo! Yahoo!
So, bila di mana dalam tahun lepas, hujung tahun lepas, saya ada kawan saya ajak, Syak, aku ada satu tempat baru ni, IRL Asia. So, kata okey boleh. aku boleh join, tak ada masalah. So aku pun datang. Masuk IRL Asia, so aku tahu IRL Asia ni adalah multi-tainment company. Dia bukan fokus on e-sport je. Dia ada macam-macam. Dia ada macam-macam. Dia ada orang kata dari segi music industry. Music industry, kau boleh main gitar, main piano. Kau boleh jadi penyanyi, kau boleh jadi pengubah lagu, kau boleh jadi producer lagu. So aku pun tak lama lagi akan jadi penyanyi, tak silap aku rasa. Apa lagi? IRL Asia. Aku dah masuk dalam ni, aku antara salah satu produk daripada IRL Asia. So apa lagi? Mainlah join dengan kita orang sekali. IRL menjemput anda.
And welcome back to Wild Summoners Odyssey. My name is Chef
NeonFaith.
and today, right now actually, we are going to go into the top 8 of course. An amazing showing by VVV Esports in the last match, a clean 2-0 from them. But of course, before we can get into that, let's talk a little bit about this tournament's organizers. This tournament is organized by IRL Asia. We are a multi-tainment channel. We do games, music, education, basically anything lah. That's the only thing left in the world, right? Music, education,
Games.
games.
That's the only thing in the world. Nothing else exists outside of that. Oh, very nice, huh?
Very nice, and of course, our partner will be Homie. If you need a place to stay in the JB, Subang, or Sunway area, please do check them out. Their places are amazing. So many places for you to stay in. If you need a place to stay lah, your home, away from home.
Your homie.
Your homie for your homie. I don't know what's the...
Your home is by homie, your homie, okay? So of course, let's talk about our sponsor, Instery. Your place very boring. This place nice, right? Instery. Nice place, Instery do one. So you want your place to look as nice as this? Please hit your boys up, Instery. You know, and also our co-sponsors, PayX. If you need what interrupting all?
Sorry.
Interrupting all nonsense. So your one-stop payment solution. So if you got a Facebook business, IG business, and what is fella doing all disturbing me all?
Big drama lah, this one. Cari pasal ni, actually. But of course,
so if you got an IG business Facebook business, you use the chatting all to say pay using the PayX.
Yeah, and of course you have recurring payments also lah. So pay monthly, so pay again.
No need to waste your time all paying all. Auto, magic technology.
And of course the last co-sponsor will be Pengcha Sunway.
You need
I want to talk.
Okay, you talk.
If you're sick of bubble tea, you just want to get some nice refreshing fruit tea, please do check Pengcha Sunway out at Nadai 28. And now your turn. Oh, drama again. Every time, I'm NeonFaith, I'm the best, I'm only allowed to talk to you.
Talk about the brackets, talk about the brackets, bracket coming all big bracket, boom.
Yes, of course, right now we are in the top 8. Arepa has made it through. Gonna go up against Homie. And on the other side, we do have RTZ underrank. Can we still got affiliation?
Yeah.
You're the coach, right?
Yeah, so RTZ underrank, of course, you can see we're calling you all the underrankers. So RTZ underrank, they'll be playing against Sulawesi Esports, another champion for Summoner Odyssey. And at the bottom of the bracket, we can see Oligarchs going against VV Esports. Of course, we saw VV Esports earlier beating out Young Stars, and we see MGF Aces from the Philippines against Bajayreds. So 3 teams from Malaysia in the top 8. I'm very, very pleasantly surprised because usually we see the top 8 is dominated by the Philippines, but today in the best of 3 format, we see 3 Malaysian teams in the top 8.
Yeah, and this is very exciting to watch. We have not really seen that many Malaysian teams in the top 8 as you said so far. So if Homie, RTZ and Bajaj Dragons win, they'll have 3 in the top 4.
So guarantee at least got 1 Malaysia,
Yeah, confirm.
Okay, so I'm very excited for that. But it's not an easy task because Sulawesi past winners, PV past winners, MGF Aces past winners. So right now we have 4 5 5 remaining previous champions, and of course we have defending champion VVV here too. So it won't be an easy task for any Malaysian. Since there's 3 Filipino returning champions and 2 returning Malaysian champions. So very difficult to call who's gonna win. So, Mr. Chef,
Yeah.
so what do you think? What's your predictions? Who's gonna be in the grand finals?
Grand finals, it's a little too early to call, but I do want to see newer teams that have not made it to the grand finals yet get into the grand finals. So I want Homie to win. I want Homie to be in the grand finals. I want Arepa to be in the grand finals, and of course Oligarchs once again. I want to see them get their first win lah.
How Omi and Arepa fighting? So how they both go in the grand finals?
One of them will have to go to the grand finals.
Oh, have to lah.
Have to lah.
Scripted already. Right in the script already.
Tomorrow if they really win, then I think something wrong.
Fine is already. So let's scripting the tournament all. Not playing fair. Okay. So our match that we'll be streaming for the first top 8 will be MJF Aces and Berjaya Dragoon, the Naga.
Yeah, and as you said before, they both won at least one time lah, huh? One time. MJF Aces, we did see them in the grand finals 2 days ago. They mounted an amazing comeback in the semi-finals, but at the end they did lose in the grand finals. But Berjaya Dragons, we only saw them once actually join, and then they won. The one time join also win. So that's good lah.
100% win rate.
100% win rate. And of course, we are going to get into the first game of the third round. This is the last round of the day. We are going to be continuing tomorrow with the semi-finals, but we will have MGF Aces on the blue team, banning out the Oriana and Gragas. And on Berjaya Dragon's side, they'll be banning out the Braum and Alistar.
So, Berjaya Dragon asked me question, why this tournament 2 days? Hey, you purposely asking me or thing I don't know. So, I mean, unless you guys want to play until 4 a.m., okay lah, you guys want to play until 4 a.m., you can stay lah. I want to go back and sleep,
I mean, the reason why we're having it 2 days because we are gonna be doing a different format today. Today is gonna be best of 3s every single set. So more teams are going to be able to try out more strategies. As best of 1s, it's just one game. You can't really show off that much, but of course, it is a best of 3. So game 2 can adapt. Lose game 1 also no problem. Can bring it to a game 3 here.
Oh, they said they don't know. Hey, why is that tournament also don't know lah? You must know. You must know. Okay, never mind. Give the Berjaya Dragon a good luck since they are a Malaysian team. So I wish you all the best in this match. Hey, you focus on the match lah. Commenting here, team playing there. Busybody.
I mean, right now, MJF Aces immediately snagging up the Akali. She is in the pool here. Lee Sin is also still left. Still laughing some more. Laughing. Very funny, is it? Kaisa and 6 as well for MJF Aces on the other side. But Giant Dragons, Darren here is very normal. Shizune is very strong on the Dragon. I'm surprised he didn't first pick it here, but they will be going for the Garen at the end of the day.
Ayo, I got nightmare from the Garen. Shizune with the Garen, very scary. So it's a major thing to watch out for the side of Berjaya Dragons. But we can see from MJF Aces, they get the Akali, they get the Kaisa, they get the Ziggs, very strong first 3, and they actually might lock in the Mundo's jungle. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, maybe you'll see, what is this Mundo jungle? Mundo jungle is an extremely strong jungler. Okay, right now in the meta. So Janna and Mundo very strong because you see they have no front line for MJF Aces other than the Mundo. So you need the tankiest of the tank. So they get the Mundo. But Berjaya, they immediately lock in the Wukong right after that. So they already know what they want to do. They have a very strong Katarina lane in the mid. So like we said, we saw before, Katarina really destroys Ziggs in the lane if you're not playing carefully. But this is a different match. We have Akril on the Ziggs, and he has done a lot of wonderful things in the match, so you can't really count them out. Cool lah.
I thought you were going to continue, but I mean, Berjaya Dragons draft, they are going to go with the luck support once again. Today is just a luck support day lah. Every game also we see luck support, right? Every set.
Yeah, I mean, luck support is really good, and it's just because of the binding and the setups you can do with it. That's why it's so good. It's not as simply I want to play Lux, I play. There's a reason why they pick Lux, because it's a very strong pick now. The meta is shifting a lot right now in the Wild Rift, so got to make sure that it's the correct thing. And you can see 3 Blade Blades, Itham Shase. So the Blade Blade is Wukong, Katarina, and Garon. The spin to win.
So when we say spin to win, we have to mention which one specifically, which Beyblade lah. And of course, we are going to be able to get into the first game of the round 3, the round of 8. We will have MJF Aces on the blue team and Berjaya Dragons on the red team, and both teams already going to go with the standard 1-2-1. I feel like this is the standard at this point.
Yeah, and already it's going to be as the usual 1-3-1 here. Ziggs will actually spend a little time helping out Mundo clear jungle. So his clear early game is not that good, so you need a little extra help there. But when he gets online with the level 5 and he gets his skills on his third skill, he's going to deal massive damage. So Janna here will be out there. They will clear out the mid wave for MGF Aces. They will help the Mundo out, but Bajaj Dragons, they will be fine right now. They're going to take and do the same thing for Wukong. They will have that initiative in the mid lane. And you know, Akali against Garen, it's not a very common matchup you see. But actually a lot of people say, hey, Garen's so strong, so tanky. But when you fight the Akali has so much damage in the thing, and you can see that Garen is already afraid of this early aggression coming in from I can't see his name lah.
It's Karuto.
No lah, I'm talking about the Akali.
Akali, Areti.
okay.
Areti.
So
Actually, Sizune is going to be playing Katarina here, so I thought he'll be going for the Garen, but maybe the Giant Dragons are going to try something else. Sizune was their top laner, but it's going to be Katarina this game. As you said, the Katarina Ziggs matchup, there will be already a bind coming out from the Giant Dragon side, but they won't be able to catch Mundo going for the invade here. But Tainted Ones is going to go in with the third skill, tries to get the kill onto Janna, and Janna will fall with a nice flash here, but Mundo is still going to go in, going to take so much damage, but he will die. Tainted Ones will just take a split of HP. Ziggs will get the last hit, but a double kill from Sizune right now, looking very, very scary. Akrill is so low. He does get a double kill onto Lux here, and it's looking very, very close. Sizune is just waiting for his cooldowns right now. Very, very low. Super close fight. Oh! And a triple kill for Akrill. He will get an amazing start from that very, very back and forth fight.
yeah, and we see already that that's how strong Ziggs is. We talked about Akrill, don't count him out. He gets a triple kill, he gets that win. And actually, you know how strong Mundo was in that fight? He just walked up into the Wukong and dealt so much damage. Of course, he didn't get the kill, but the damage was insane there. So very, very strong from him. And we can see that, you know, even if the goal is slightly ahead for Bajaj Dragons, it was basically even, because with that triple kill onto the Ziggs, you don't have so much more strength in the lane. Katarina, of course, just got 2, but the goal is so much more in the favor of the Ziggs. They have an extra 200, and just maybe you say 200 is not much, but it's the accumulation of gold. And you know, right now top lane, Garrett is level 5, so he has that kill potential on the side of Akali. But I think if I'm Akali, I actually go all in there, because the damage is just so good on the side of Akali in the level 5 spike.
I mean, even right now, he still has to be very, very careful, as Garen does have to execute with the ultimate. He can just drop the hammer on Akali right now if she does overextend him. But we do see a duel in the bottom lane. Katarina dealing some damage to Akrill, but Akrill not being scared at all. Just still tanking the damage, dealing just as much to Katarina right now. Katarina will be able to reset, maybe get more items. She will be finishing up her first item here, as we can see. So Bajaj Dragons and MJ Aces still a very even game. As you said, a slight gold advantage for Bajaj Dragons. Almost 1,000 here, but at this stage of the game, it can easily be caught out for the MGF Aces side. And it looks like Bajaj Dragons as well, just trying to be having some more mid control.
Yeah, and if you get caught by the binding from Lux, it's basically good night for you, because there's going to be so much damage coming in. So if you're the side of Aces, especially Sarah on to Janna, you have to be really, really careful. Don't get hit by the binding, because it will mean the end. So maybe if you get hit by the binding, Janna didn't get hit, at least you can heal up and use your ultimate and your shields. But if Janna is the one that got caught, he's probably going to go down there. And the dragon will be spawning in 5 seconds. Mundo already level 6. Also, Wukong will be level 6. In the team fight, you can say that Wukong is going to be much stronger. But just because of the tenacity and the overall damage from his matrosism from Mundo, you can see that he's going to deal much more damage than the Wukong. They will start there immediately for the side of the evidence. They know their thing. And Akali already going in so aggressively, just buying time for the team. Ziggs ultimate drop down. Wukong will try to go in with the Cyclone, but the dragon is incredibly low. Will be taken away by MGF Aces, and now Wukong is solo. Valkyrie coming in from the Corki with the package in the backline. The Kakarina gets the nice ultimate. They all have to flash away, and now the execute coming from Garen will get all of them. Triple kill for the Katarina, and that will be an ace for Bajaya Dragons.
Yeah, Bajaj Dragons, they lost the dragon right there, but as you said, an ace on MGF Aces. I don't think that's how they want to relate their name right now to the state of the game. So Bajaj Dragons looking very good. Sizune so strong, a triple kill, as you said. He's gonna be looking so scary right now with the they have the triple Beyblades, as one of the commenters said right there. So Bajaj Dragons looking so good. 4,000 goldie here, even after losing the dragon. They're looking so confident. Tainted One's just trying to go in, trying to get the steal. Misses the steal. He's the only one to fall on their side.
Yeah, and really, you really can see how these teams are playing. Bajaj Dragons, they play so aggressively. You know, even Mundo is so strong, but he doesn't have that strength right now. And you know, when you play Mundo very early on, Executioner's Blade will be something that you pick really early on. They're looking for a gank onto the Katarina. They do see her. They'll try to slow up, but this is the Katarina. Wukong will be there too. So this won't be a failed attempt coming in from the side of MJF Aces, and they're looking for a counter engage because you can see Corki's already at the wave. He's going to fight the Kaisa at the bottom of the river. She will have to run away. Corki is just too strong at this point. Mundo also doesn't have the range to deal with Corki. He will get dealt all the damage in the world. He will try to run away. Nice bomb coming in, and they just have to back off even though 10 seconds away from the Rift Herald.
Yeah, it might be some group up in the mid lane. Akrill will be caught out in the mid by the binding coming from Lux, and the rest of the damage coming from the Giant Dragons as well. So already one man up before the Rift Herald has spawned. It looks like the rest of the members are trying to reset. They're not rushing the Rift Herald yet. Garen is trying to go for more, trying to get some vision in the bot side jungle here. He will be able to escape even after getting slowed by Janna here. So a really great catch coming from the Giant Dragons side.
Yeah, one more time, another catch. And you know, the thing is, with Giant Dragons, they're playing so well. I mean, still, Akali can have that 1v1 potential against Katarina because still she is a very strong assassin. The package is picked up by Corki, so he has that very strong utility in his back pocket. So they will start the Rift Herald immediately with a 4,500 goal lead here. Very difficult for MJF Aces to stop this because you can see already they're just deviating away. Garen will be the focus for them, for the side of MJF. They will try to get the bottom turret in exchange for the Rift Herald. But Garen is so tanky, he's just trying to spin and clear the minions away. All members of MJF Aces, other than Akali, is here. So he's just trying to buy time here. I think he will go down. Redemption will not be in time. He will probably go down. Kaisa will go to the back line. And the Lux here has the 6 ulti just for good measure. Trying to get, but they're already here. But then Dragons are here. They get the Kaisa. She went too deep in. Mundo has to flash away, but he'll be caught out by the Katarina. A rampage, and now they're going back deeper into the fight. Ziggs is so low. Katarina doesn't get the throw in to the thing, but now he flashes onto, shoot post onto the Ziggs. He has to go. He's really low. Another kill and another jump in. That's going to be another double kill, and there's so much gold going into the pocket of Zizune.
Yeah, when MJF Aces, they thought they can get something in that fight, catching up the Garen there, but as you said, Giant Dragons, they just made it just in time, coming from the Rift Herald, getting actually 3 kills for Katarina right there. We do see Akali going in, trying to deal some damage, but I don't think they're going to come in. Garen is in the front line. The bind is going to go on to Kaisa right here. Kaisa is so low. Akali as well. They have to run away. The honey fruit is not going to be up for grabs for MJF Aces side. They have to recall him. But Giant Dragons at this stage, 6,000 goal lead, so much damage.
I told you, man, you get hit by the binding, you might as well say goodnight. Kaisa was just barely escape with the flash, with the barrier, so she was able to escape for that 1 second. But now, Dragon will be spawning the Infernal Dragon in 10 seconds. They might have gotten the Mountain Dragon for the side of MJF Aces, but they're just so far behind right now. It will spawn. We can look at Krill, he's just trying to clear the bottom wave away. But the Giant Dragons, they don't really care. They want to start the Dragon off because this is the Infernal Dragon after all.
Yeah, and getting this Infernal Dragon uncontested right here, I don't know whether this is a mistake, but MJF Aces, I think, just realized that they can't win this fight right now. They just need more gold. But giving the Infernal Dragon to the Giant Dragons here is going to be so scary. They're already dealing so much damage in these fights. Getting this card is not really going to help them much as they're going to continue the push in the mid lane. But Giant Dragons only 6 alive to defend this in the bottom side. The rest of the members are recalling. They will be making it to the mid lane, but the Giant Dragons have really done so much damage here. They still have the Rift Herald. The Rift Herald is still going to push in, going to get 1 hit off onto the inhibitor right there. And it looks like the Giant Dragons, they don't want more. They already did their job. The damage has been done. Sagi will be caught up by the Mundo here. I don't think he's going to escape. He still has the flash and the barrier and the Valkyrie as well. So yes, he will escape. But Giant Dragons, a free dragon and free towers as well.
Yeah, and no, that's just so well done coming in from MJF Aces because the thing is, I'm sorry, not MJF, from the Giant Dragons, because they have the Red Herald, they drop it down and they immediately just go for the tier 3. Of course, they didn't get the tier 3, but the damage is done on the side for MJF Aces, and Akali is trying to wrap around here. Wolf meat, Wolf meat, he's panicking. Chili's like, no, my goodness, it's fine. So even though she misses all of her skill shots, it'll be fine. So they will get the top turret away, and he's still hiding here. And Gary once again, Karuto will be cut down from the side of MJF Aces, but Karuto will be fine, and they're taking away the tier 2. And Katarina once again going deep in for the Akali. One more thing, one more spin. Ignite will take her away, and she will go down. Godlike! for Mr. Sizune.
And the bottom side, it looks like it's gonna be some fight, but no, they're just running away. But Giant Dragons once again just getting away with murder. As Corky gonna go in with the package, with the Valkyrie, I believe. And yes, right now they're just gonna escape. But Giant Dragons, they're not hunting for more. They don't want to overextend in that situation. They got the turrets, they got the kills, and at this point, the Baron is also alive. But Giant Dragons are looking so good. 8,000 gold ahead right now.
Yeah, very well done from them. You can see that they really rotate around the map like a rotating chicken, you know, in the Kenny Rogers.
Rotisserie chicken.
Rotisserie chicken. Very well done from them. So they just go top, bottom, mid, top, bottom, mid. They just run around the map really well done. And I really don't know what MGF Aces can do at this point because their comp has fallen behind. Mundo has to get that early lead if he wants to deal the damage, but just because he's just far behind, he really can't do much. And Chili, is he going to try to steal the blue buff away? He does spot it out, he will get out of the way. Oh, he doesn't, does he? Oh, he doesn't get the steal. But look at Mundo, he doesn't care about the damage. He's basically full HP.
Yeah, I mean, the Giant Dragon is going for something cheeky there, but this is not as cheeky as the Baron. It's up for grabs. MGF Aces, are they going to give it up? I don't think they can just give it up here. The Giant Dragons are just going to be able to be so strong in these fights. Karuto does spot Mundo here. The Ziggs bomb is going to come in. Take that one's going to go in. Let the nice stun. Legendary for Sizune here once again, and a double kill. Mundo will fall, triple kill, Void is gonna go down, one more hit, a quadra kill for Katarina, only Akali alive right there, come on, give him the pentakill, she won't get it, and at this point, Giant Dragons are looking so strong, they're gonna get engaged, they're gonna get engaged onto Akali, Sizune is still going in, one more hit, legendary right there, a pentakill, pretty much, it doesn't show in the screen, but it's a delayed pentakill, but at this stage, Giant Dragons are able to secure the game 1 of the top 8.
I think we give the penta lah.
Basically lah, same thing.
Give the penta away.
Yeah lah, 5 kills.
So 5 kills. So congratulations to Sizune for getting that penta kill.
I mean, they just played it so well at the start. Even after I thought they lost the first Mountain Dragon, but they just keep winning every single fight, right? Every single fight they just won, and Sizune just kept going in and out. It looked so good for MGF at the start, but let's take a look at the stats here. Of course, Sizune is gonna be the MVP, 14-1. Why do we see so many double-digit KDAs for all these mid laners, man? It's so crazy. They're just playing out of their minds right now.
I mean, you can see Giant Dragons, they really push the tempo in the match. So they really just show how strong they are, and that is so many badges for Sizune. I think that's 7 badges on him. MVP. He does die once, so not really nice like the one there.
I can't believe he died once, man. 14 kills doesn't really matter, right? You just need to get one. The one there, you just throw the game.
So, I mean, you know, the damage right now we can see coming in, it just won't be enough for any team. And you can see, oh my god. That's 22,000.
Look, the members of MGF Aces, they're not even close to 8,000, you know.
So, that's such a big differential. I think if we add all the carries damage together, I think they just barely meet Sizune's damage. I think just barely.
Yeah, just barely. 21,000?
I know, it's about 22,100,
yeah.
I think. Maybe just a little bit more, but it's just crazy that he's able to deal so much damage. I mean, Sagi, of course, one of the best AD carries in Malaysia right now. And
yes.
He was overshadowed today by Sizune, but don't look down on his play because he did fantastically well with the packages and everything else. So, very well done overall by Giant Dragons. But this, remember, it's a best of 3. So, it's not over yet till it's over, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean, Giant Dragons, they are looking strong. They might want to keep that momentum going. They want to go to the top 4 today, especially this weekend. The stakes are higher, the prize pool is higher, 332 ringgit. So there's more cash up for grabs if you get the top 4 here. But MGF, they have to recollect, they have to play once again. And it looks like we are going to be able to see the replays.
Yeah, so we'll recollect what happened in that match. So we can see early on, look how strong Mundo is at this point. So he just walks up and he's dealing so much damage to Wukong. But the problem with Mundo is when you get kited out, you're gonna have fall behind. Wukong will not survive it as Akrill, he will flash, get the kill on the Wukong. And we thought this was done and dusted for Giant Dragons. They got so many kills. But Ziggs, look at that, he gets the Lux. And I thought for sure that Sizune, he will get the kill onto the Ziggs, but he just barely survives here with the red buff. Will take away the Katarina and just escape with a sliver HP. But this is all where he went wrong. MGF Aces, they start the dragon. Akali tries to buy time, but later once he doesn't care, he just goes in, Even though they don't get the steal on the mountain, look at the damage later coming in from the side from Sagi. He goes to the back line. Then we can see like Zune jumping in with the auto for Katarina. Even it was stopped immediately, it was just so much damage. And look at this, the kata plus everything all together, dealing all the AoE. And this is just another fight that just went so well for Bajaj Dragons, just did amazingly well.
I mean, just getting pickoffs after pickoffs here, as we do see Karuto getting dived on by 4 members of MGF Aces, but he's just able to buy enough time for the rest of the members of Bajaya to get him. We do see an ultimate coming from Ziggs right now, whipping completely, but the package is here. Sagi will be able to snag to Shizune as well. It's gonna get more as well, so there's so many kills. Shizune looks unstoppable here. The only death he had in this game was that first, but the first death against the Ziggs right now. Double kill, another one for that side. And look at that, just going in onto the Akali, getting the ultimate as well with the Ignite, taking her away. And Bajaj Dragons, they were just running it down at this point.
Yeah, they ran it down, and Bajaj was just so strong. And this fight looks like they immediately turned into the Mundo. Is like, oh, Mundo trouble. And you see the backline Katarina just turns on the spin to win, and they get 3, they get 4. The Mundo will not survive. And look at Katarina jumping in, getting the Quadra, and Akali like, I'm not gonna give the Penta away.
He wait a while.
Yeah, he wait a while. You know, wait until the timer go away. Wait, that's so bad. This guy's so PM. He's waiting for the timer to disappear for the Penta. Walao. But still, we get a quotation mark Penta.
So Bajaj Dragons are able to secure the first game, as we said, and MGF Aces, they need to win this to bring this to a game 3. They have to recollect, they have to wonder what went wrong, and that's really one of the problems of Mundo, right? If you don't focus him, he's not, especially in that stage, he's not able to deal enough damage. You don't have to focus him, he's just a walking meat shield at that point. So Bajaj Dragons, they played those fights super well. They're aiming the priority targets.
I mean, Mundo says, Mundo go where he pleases. So Bajaj Dragon's like, okay, you go where you want, I don't care.
You go lah.
You go, I don't care. Yeah. So Bajaj Dragons, they go to their win condition. They have the nice Lux binding from Chile. Very well done from him. I really liked how he played that Lux match. And I mean, we're still waiting for the second game. MGF Aces, they are known to have that comeback in them. Of course, they are champions. That's why they are champions. They have that comeback blood in them. We got to see what they do. But meanwhile, while we are waiting for the matches, you see Iron Asia up there? When you click the follow.
Oh, no,
There lah. Ayo.
Hey, that's not you.
Blame me again. So while you're up there, click on the follow and like for us. We want to have the page to 10,000 followers, and when that happens, many good things come your way. Very good. So make sure to follow and like our page. Also, if you are a big supporter of us, if you really love Chef Space so much, make sure to get a supporter badge. I think it's down there. Right? No, sorry, down there. Yeah, make sure to get a supporter badge if you want to support Asia. Also, remember, if you send stars like earlier, Kelv Gan actually sent stars to us. So later we're going to play a promo video for you just because you sent us a star. Thank you very so much for you. We loving you.
Yes, and of course, please still get the page to 10,000 likes.
Yeah, say it.
You said, you didn't say why. You never mentioned, NeonFaith, I'm gonna dye my hair if 10,000 likes. So he said it himself from the mouth of NeonFaith. So right now, we are gonna be waiting to get into the game 2 here. And what do you think MGF Aces should do? Stop drama lah. Continue, talk about the game here.
Okay, so MGF Aces, I think they have to really be careful about the mid side of the map, because Zizune, he really showed, it's very hard to say your name, Zizune.
Quite easy, Shizune.
I think Sasuke lah.
Sasuke has been doing very well on the Katarina here with the Omega Beyblades and supported by the 2 Beyblades, Garen and Wukong as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if you do see a Katarina ban lah, honestly.
I'll actually be a little bit surprised, because I think really Katarina wasn't the problem. It's just how they handled that match, because Katarina got a lead early on and just had to prevent that if you're the side of MGF Aces. And maybe just changing the draft a little bit will be better for them, just switching it up. Just deferring it around left and right, up and down, you know, just change it. And for Bajaya, I think don't change anything. If it worked, it worked.
I mean, of course, to deal with Katarina, you have to stop her from getting the early lead, right? So maybe go for a more aggressive early game-oriented comp. Maybe just go for invades, go for even Wukong is pretty decent right there. But like, you just need to shut down the Katarina somehow. As if she's even behind a lot of goals, she won't be able to come back into this game. But of course, let's get back into the set. It's gonna be the game 2 of the top 8 right here. We will have Bajaj Dragons going to have the first pick on the left side. They'll be banning out the Lux and Alisa, they're the ones banning out the Lux they pick. But on MGF Aces, they'll be banning out the Vi and the Akali.
So MGF Aces, they already said that Lux is banned, so they're hovering like, I want to play Lux. Of course, Lux is banned. I hope they don't pick it.
Please don't pick it, lah. Please.
Please, man. I'm begging you, man. Please.
I'm begging you, man.
I'm getting every time. Okay.
Brown is still in the pool, Jana in the pool. Don't need to pick the bad hero, lah. Please.
So it's banned away. So they will prioritize the Ziggs for the side of Bajaj Dragons and Jana Kaisa. Very, very strong bottom lanes for MGF Aces. And look at Bajaj Dragons, they really focused on the mid lane. So like last game, we see Shizune played so well. Maybe they switch it back, Karuto going back to the mid and Shizune going to the top.
I mean, Karuto has been showing he's very strong on the Ziggs as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if we either see the swap lanes once again. Like Garen is still in the pool, Shizune still might pick him up for his side. He is a very, very strong Garen player here. It looks like MGF Aces, they are going for a more aggressive approach. Might be picking up the Graves here. No, Lee Sin is still in the pool. We haven't really talked about it here. So if they pick Lee Sin, their comms is going to look very, very good. Especially paired up with Camille here. Going to be able to get so many pickoffs.
I'm going to be honest, I don't like the Lee Sin here.
Why?
Because I think Jarvan will be a nice fit into this team comp. But of course, it does anti-synergize with Ziggs and Ezreal, but it's just because of his raw initiation with Camille. That's why I think it's so strong. And this is a very popular pick for MGF Aces. We haven't talked about. They love Mr. Fate. And actually, but
what?
They pick Jax!
Whoa! Hey, this one, one of our people at IRL Asia loves the Jax. Every time I talk about Jax, you know, hey, my Jax damn good, I'm the best.
So, Jax is picked up by Bad Dragon. So, let's talk a little bit about Jax. So, the thing about Jax is that he has such a good split pushing potential. He's just so strong in the split pushes. So, if you give a little space to Jax, if he gets just a little bit ahead, he will just decimate the turrets. That's just how strong he is. So, very interesting to see how Bajaya will play around this. I want to see the Jax really pop off in this match, but a more centered comp for MGF Aces. They have Gragas, they have Camille, they have Lee Sin, Kaisa and Janna. The reason why they deviated away from TF is because they won't have any front line.
Yeah, and not only that, Jax is one of the few champions that can deal with TF very effectively with his second ability, getting the dodging.
That's third.
The third ability, dodging's all, the card won't be able to hit. So it's a pretty decent counter to TF there. That's why I feel like it looks like MGF, they were hovering over it, they wanted to pick it right there, but immediately the Jax pick, they're like, oh, we can't really pick anymore, I have to go Gragas.
Yeah, so Gragas is going, because at the same time, I mean, if you play this really well for Bajaj Dragons, you can see the first time we see Jax in tournament and they could win it. So, I mean, I always see Bajaj Dragons like to pick this funny pick, but I think they worked on it a lot. So, it's more of like having fun in the tournament and experimenting. Like we said, this best of 3 is allowing you to experiment with picks. So, one more game away for Bajaj Dragons to go to the semi-finals, or will MGF Aces stop the Bajaj Dragons from Bajaing?
No comment. Let's get into the game. I don't want to respond to this guy anymore. There will be Bajaj Dragons on the blue team. They are now one game out, as we said. They need just one more match point to take this set right here. MGF Aces, they will be on the red team. Gonna go for the standard 1-1. Looks like Chile, Bajaj Dragons side. They are gonna go for a very aggressive engage. He's the one is gonna get caught. It's gonna take so much damage. He has to spend the flash, but he won't be able to be taken down here. MGF Aces, they have successfully defended their red buff.
Yeah, but even though they defended the red buff, they took away the Raptor, so there's going to be a significant goal away from the side of MGF, so less standing goal for them. And because they can just clear the wave so fast for Jax, look at how fast he clears the wave, and the wave is gone. And he's going to be so aggressive into the Camille, which is not actually the best thing for Jax early on, because he really wants to get his items, get the level 5 with the Grandmaster Might to deal all the damage in the world. But so he has to be a little careful here. Jax has to play very safe early on against the Camille, but take a look at the items here. You can see a very early start for all teams, very standard here, nothing too deviant. You can always see that supports, they always get boots because they want to get the roam. But talking about roaming, we'll see a fight onto the mid lane. Janna has to burn the flash, the heal, and Braum Chili almost goes down the way. He even held on to his heal, so confident. How can I be as confident as this man?
Calculated right there. This guy must be very good at maths, better than us. Sometimes we always miscalculate the goals and stuff, but MGF Aces, they'll barely survive. They almost get the kill onto Chili on the Braum, but Grace will be making his way to the top side. Lee Sin's going to be on the bottom, getting the Scuttlecraft for themselves. But in the bottom lane as well, you do see Akil being so aggressive onto Karuto. He does get the blast back away, and Karuto will survive. Has to use the Honeyfoot, and things the ones being so aggressive. Jax once again getting the engage, getting the stun, but Enrique being so healthy right now. It looks like Vijaya are the ones being low here. Camille does go back in, tries to get some engages. Kaisa does get a hit onto Shizune. Shizune is one hit away, but no follow-up. Once again, Kaisa does not have the ultimate yet, so both teams basically just getting away with a sliver of HP.
Very, very lucky coming in from both teams. I mean, they could have been really, really bad. But look at MJ, they're stuck between the tier 1 and tier 2, but they're looking for Sagi right now. He has to flash away. The blue buff almost taken away, but he will live. And look at the kill coming in for NGF Aces. They get the first blood onto the side, and they just have to run away. Tier 1 is coming in, trying to get a return kill. They do see the Zana really low there. Everyone else trying to get the thing off, but he won't get knocked up. He's going to go in for the fight. And the ultimate coming in, the Mystic Shot will not land. Sorry, not the Mystic Shot. The Barrage. True shot, the Barajo. And that is really, really important for both of them to survive that fight.
I mean, NGF Aces, that was a great start, right? They were so aggressive, sandwiched in between the tier 1 and the tier 2 turret in the bottom lane, getting a kill there, not losing a single person. Very, very great start. And like NGF Aces, they're looking more confident. They want to be more aggressive in this early game, knowing that maybe they know that Vijaya, they're able to just scale up very, very well. That's just how their team likes to play. So having the initiative in the early game is very important right now.
Yeah, and I mean, really, it's just like just now we saw MJ Aces. They had a decent early game, but it's the mid game when they all get the ultimate is where Vijay Dragons really wake up. And also talking about the Jax, he's just that strong early on. I mean, he's not that strong early on, so he has to bide his time, buy time. And the longer the game goes, it's like a Super Saiyan, you know. The longer the game goes, but talking about the longer the game goes, they will look for a kill onto the side of MJ Aces. But Tater was looking for a return kill onto a Krill, but he's so tanky. Look, everyone is here, and he's gonna get another kill onto Tainted One. So 2 kills for MJ Aces, and the Dragon will be spawning just 9 seconds, and the bottom turret is being sieged.
Yeah, very big misplay coming from Tatum once they're trying to get the kill onto Gragas, but Gragas does have the barrier. A Krill being so strong. Karuto had no chance right there, especially Lee Sin and Gragas are focusing on the bottom side. As you said, the Dragon has just spawned. They are now up 2,000 gold here after the first turret has been taken, but looks like the Giant Dragons, they want to trade it out immediately for this mid turret for themselves. MJ Aces, they are going to be near the Dragon Pit, not going to start it yet, as Aquil might be spotting the rest of the members of Vijaya in the mid lane, but I don't think that there might be a fight happening right now. There is a fight at the top side. Shizune getting the 1v1 kill onto Camille, very, very low. One hit away. Jack does get the one-on-one kill onto Camille right there, but in the mid, they were just staring each other down. No fight still being engaged right here.
Shizune is activated and primed and ready to go. That is the strength of the Jax. You thought Camille is a 1v1 monster? Just wait till Jax does it. And you look, he has like a 500 gold lead, has that fade, going back to the base, so he's going to be super strong. But he will be too greedy, staying for the turret at the top side, and they will get the kill. A kill will get it away, and also they will lose the... actually they tried to go for a steal with double ultimates, but it just wasn't enough. But you know, Sasuke, staying too long in the top side of the map, just was killed away by K. He probably wanted to greet for the first blood tower, but he will be taken away.
Yeah, I mean the first blood tower was already taken, so there was no real reason to stay there, right there. So it looks like a Krill won't be spotted in the brush right there. So Tainted One trying to look for something, but the tower is really low, so I'm pretty sure he's going to be able to get the last hit in the top side. You do see MJF is still looking very good, even though they're up 4 kills against Vijay Dragons 2. They're still very even in the goal lead. Very surprising right there. Vijay Dragons are just farming super well. Look at Jax, 1 kill ahead of the Camille in this game. Does have the Trinity Force. Both players have the Trinity Force here, so not a real big difference in terms of items, but Jax is very strong, as you say, in the one-on-one. DC will go in with the Dragon Kick in the combo. Braum will try to shoot everything up. That's the 4-man knockup on that side, but we do see a kill onto Ezreal here. Ezreal will fall. MJF Aces, they won't be getting more as the rest of Vijay Dragons has to retreat right there. As it looks like MJF Aces, they want to go for the Rip Herald, but Camille is here trying to go on to Tainted Ones, but Tainted Ones does have the GA and she's taking way too much damage from Grace right now, but it looks like MJF Aces are going to get a free Rip Herald.
Yeah, and oh my goodness, you see they almost get the kill onto Sagi there. So Sagi, I mean, he does get the kill. I mean, he dodged so much damage. I don't know how he was able to do that, but he does do it successfully. And the time coming, look at the damage from the Sasuke. And Tainted Ones that just demolished Arete there. Arete?
Arete.
Yeah, Arete just disappeared. But talking about disappear, Sagi one more time will be the focus for MJF Aces, and he will go down. But look at the goal. Actually, it's into the favor of Bajaj Dragons by about 1,000 here because of the bottom turret.
I mean, I'm still so surprised that the game is still so even in terms of goal. Both teams have very equal farm, but MGF Aces, they're the ones taking the fight. They're the ones starting the fight here. The Redemption will coming out. The bomb, Zig's bomb will go in, but the damage doesn't really look like doing much as the barriers will come out for MGF Aces side. They will get some damage on the tier 2 top turret over here, but Bajaj Dragons are not able to catch them out.
Yeah, I mean, right now slowly the game will shift towards Bajaj Dragons because they have Ziggs scaling up, Ezreal scaling up. They have the Jax, the super hyper late game carry also scaling up. For the side of Camille, you can't really keep up with Jax, so usually we say, oh, we let Camille scale up to a point where she can 1v1 the side lane, but it's a Jax. You can't 1v1 this man. He will demolish you absolutely in the 1v1. Look how confident he is. Look at the damage coming in. He's probably going to kill off the one, and the ultimate coming in. The Hex ultimate will try to stop him off, but he will try to run away. The ultimate coming in. He's still alive there in the back line. Sasuke will get the kill. No, he will not. The GA will prompt, and Braum will try to save his team, but take the ones in the front line. He will get the kill. He will have the GS too, but now they're chasing into the back line. Kaisa gets the ultimate to the back line. Ziggs will be here with the damage here, but it won't be enough. They get another kill. Sagi once again goes down. So there's going to be like 3 or 4 deaths for him already.
2,000 goalie, and Karito is going to get caught with the body slam. He has to flash out. That's barely escapes right there as Aquil going in very aggressive right now. And MGF Aces 3,000 goalie for themselves. They're looking so good. The fight looks so well for Bajaj Dragons to start. But MGF Aces, they have so much damage right now in this game. Another 6 balls is going to come in, but they're shielding from the rest of the members of MGF Aces. They will be able to pick up the Ziggs here, and it looks like Lee Sin is hiding in the brush, waiting for the flanks, trying to catch Sagi once again. Sagi is very near. He will get caught, but Lee Sin is trying to go in. He will flash out as he will. I think he'll be able to escape here. Yes, he will. MGF Aces, they go for a very sneaky catch on their side. They won't get any more. MGF Aces still in the lead.
Yeah, and Dragon will be spawning in just 3 seconds here. So MGF Aces, they still have the lead, about 3,000 gold here. But as I said, the longer this game goes, it'll be really bad. And they have to close it out in about 3 or 4 minutes, because after that point, everyone just scale up and gold wouldn't really matter. But the fight for Dragon will start here. They will already slay away the Mountain Dragon, and the fight will start. You see already Sasuke in the front line. I keep calling Sasuke because I can't say his name, but at the same time, the fight will pick up. Sagi once again will go down. Camille will survive with a bare minimum HP. Cobra will go down. Everyone goes down for the side of Bajaj Dragons. They leave. Oh, they leave poor Karuto in the pit, and he will go down.
I mean, MGF Aces right there. Sarah on the Janna just saved everyone. He just got the healings back. Jax wasn't even able to get a single kill in the entire fight. So a 4-0 kill lead for MGF Aces in that fight. They did lose the Mountain Dragon, but at this point, what does it really matter? There's 7,000 gold ahead here. There's just so much damage coming from the side of MGF Aces. The Mountain Dragon is not going to save them.
So like I said, they could scale up, but being behind 7,000 gold is nothing you can scale up too much about, even though you have the Jax. But with the extra gold, maybe now Camille has the strength to fight Jax in the 1v1. They do spot out Lee Sin in near the Rift Cutler. They will take it away. Baron is also spawned, so it'll be very, very precarious for MGF. It's just randomly started, but they're just so strong at this point. What can Bajaj Dragons actually do? They're trying to put Jax in the side lane to just push out the Camille. He is that strong, but what else can he do in the team fight? You can see that he just gets kited out through the back, and it's going to be so hard for him.
Maybe Bajaj Dragons, that's their win condition, right? They want Jax to constantly keep split pushing. They don't want Jax to be in the fight. They want Jax to apply pressure in all the side lanes right now. But even with the Jax in the fight, as you said, they're not winning any of these fights. MGF Aces, they're just dealing so much damage, getting great engages with the Lee Sin, with the Gragas, and of course, having Sarah to get the disengage with the Janna ultimate right there. So look at MGF Aces still going with the aggression. They're going to group up in the mid top side near the Baron pit. They do have an engage. Suzune taking a lot from Camille. Camille shielding up a lot, having the barrier as well. They will try to chase Jax down. Jax going to take out so much damage here that the Hextech ultimate will come out and Jax will fall. But take the one, trying to get a return kill. Arete going to be able to run away with the grapple hook. No, just barely. Yes, they'll barely get away, but no, the Grace Ultimate will be able to get the shutdown kills. But so still a 1-1. MGF Aces are going to be grouping out in the mid side. Chili will get engaged on. He has to shoot up. He has to use the ultimate. Is going to go away. I think the one will be getting hit by the cascade here. Redemption also has to come out for the Giant Dragon side. They have to run away. They know they can't win this fight here. As MGF Aces, they're going to go in with the Lee Sin and just W back out.
Yeah, so that's a classic thing that Odysseys players do. They try to bait out skills by going in for this resonating strike, but just escaping once again with their dash. So now they looks like Bajaj Dragons, they are going to be more cautious about walking into the bush right now. They will spot out that they are just trying to bait them into the dragon pit. They will see that their aces have walked away, so now they're really confident just putting up their own vision near the dragon pit. They are still a considerable amount of gold down, 5,500 here, so it's not really easy for them to come back in any fight. But because of that 1-for-1, it just makes the game even out a little bit more. And like I said, because of the extra gold that Camille got, now she can fight Jax in that 1v1.
I mean, yeah, Suzune has to be very careful, even though he's on split push duty right here. But losing that 1v1 with Camille does have to get him worried a little bit. He can't just be very confident. Tries to get the 1v1 as Camille, as you said, is dealing a lot of damage in his stage of the game. So MJF is still looking very comfortable. 6,000 gold, over 6,000 gold lead for that side. And the dragon will be spawning soon, the Ocean Dragon. So either team will be happy to get this one, as they're going to get more sustain, especially for Bajaj Dragon side. They need some sort of a way to come back in. Suzune will jump on the minions here. Arete just being a nuisance, hiding in the brush, not even doing anything, just waiting there as MJ Aces, they're gonna take the Baron for themselves, pretty much uncontested. But the blue team will be able to steal the Baron Nasher! What an amazing ultimate coming in from Sagi right there. That is what they need to get back into the game.
What? But ayo! I'm literally lost for words. I really don't know what to say. I know it's my job to speak. I literally have nothing to say.
And with that, Bajaj Dragons, they're going to secure a dragon for themselves. The 5,000 gold by having the Baron buff, they're going to be so strong. Look at Sagi being so aggressive here. MJ Aces, they are gripping up. They're trying to catch someone. Look at April being the front line, gets the casket. Going to knock everyone back. But Braun being the front line, so look at Sagi once again, being so aggressive. Going to be able to go in, blink back. As Chili, going to be the front line, stick the one as well. Going to try to get the Gragas. The Gragas going to be so low. Jack finally gets the kill onto Camille here once again. Lee Sin has to run away. This is a disaster for MJF Aces. One by one, they are falling for 1 for none already. It looks like MJF Aces, they will get the kill onto Ezreal here, but the GA won't be enough to save her. She will fall very soon as Bajaj Dragons, with the Baron buff, with this amount of kills, they're looking like they're making a comeback, NeonFaith.
Ayo, what happened live, MJF Aces? Now they lose the Baron, they're gonna lose the fight. The mid lane, look how fast he's pushed away with the Ziggs. And with Kaisa gone, they can't really contest this, so they'll be happy with that. And the goal basically equalized, just a 1.5k. And at this point of the match, 1.5k is like kacang, nothing.
Like nothing itself, because of the fact they got so many turrets, and not just a turret, they got an in-hit turret in the mid lane as well, so there's going to be a lot of pressure. The Winions are going to be able to push in. MJF Aces, they have to constantly worry about the mid lane, and this gives Bajaj Dragons the opportunity to split the map. They can push top, they can push bot, and MJF Aces, they also have to split their forces here. It's either they give Jax the ability to just constantly split push, especially right now, having the Baron buff here. But Giant Dragons, they're looking so good right now. MJF Aces, they're worried. Their goal lead is creeping up to them right here.
Yeah, it's going up and up and up. Just a 1.5k like I talked about, and this point Jax is activated in the late game. He's going to be a monster in the side lanes. Camille can't really deal with him. That's why you see they're in the opposite side of the map, because Camille can't deal with the Jax at this point. So he will just try, Sasuke and Karuto, Yeah. So they're just going to be the duo in the team right now. And look at Camille, she's going to try her best, but I'm very, very sure that she can't deal with the Jax. So her job is just to clear the wave and make sure that Jax doesn't do too much damage.
If the Giant Dragons actually win this game, they have to give Sagi that to blanja him everything, right? For that one Baron steal, they were able to get back into this game right here. As you said, they're equalizing in the goal. They're equalizing the towers, they're ahead. The Dragons, they're ahead. They're just way stronger. They're able to win these fights. MJF Aces, they have to get some engage, they have to get some pickoffs, or else the Giant Dragons are going to steal this game away from them, as they stole the Baron from them as well.
So Baron once again is coming up, and now Bajaj Dragons, they have the initiative here. Their late game composition is up and online. Sagi say, you bully me all game, I'll take away your Baron. So, that's why you say, oh, don't bully the quiet kid in the class,
He's gonna beat you up.
So they beat the Baron away from MJF Aces. And now, look at the Lee Sin trying to go in once again, just toying around, trying to get summoners away from the side. And Baron now will spawn on the Wild Rift 60 minutes into the game. This is dangerous territory for MJF Aces the longer this game goes. Look at Jax in the bottom lane. Camille will try to match his pace at the bottom side of the map, but they won't be enough. So the dance around Baron is really important because now the goal lead basically you can see is even, it's no difference. Infernal Elder will be the Elder too, so that's going to be another major thing. So I'm really shocked of what's happened here. I didn't believe Bajai could come back from an 8,000 deficit, but now basically they're actually in the lead. In my eyes, they're in the lead right now.
Yeah, in the lead, the Dragons, the towers, as we say, Jax in the bottom lane is going to get ganked by Camille and Janna here. But look at him being so aggressive, still going to go in 2v1. He will be a bit overextending, going to get caught by Camille. This is a bit misplay from Shizune here. So MJF Aces, they'll get one kill and looks for more. I feel like this Dragon fight is going to be the end of the game as we do have think the one's going to get engaged on by Lee Sin one by one. This is slowly poking them away. But Giant Dragons are playing this fight super solidly. They'll be trying to prioritize the Elder Dragon here as MJF Aces. They're not really near. They just only realized right now they're going to get the nice Dragon King out of Sagi, but that just saves Sagi in the end. MJF Aces right now, they're going to be in the Dragon Pit. One by one, Sagi will fall. MJF Aces, they're trying to end the game here. They don't want to give a comeback. Chili will have to flash away. Kaisa is going to go in, trying to get some kills. Braum is so low, so low, he will finally fall. But Karuto will whip the ultimate as the GA will be coming up from Boy. One hit away, barely think that once is going to try to get last hit with the barrier, saving himself. They will, MJF Aces will get the Elder Inferno Dragon for them. So now they're definitely in the lead. Having the Elder Inferno Dragon is going to be able to help them win this game and not allow the Giant Dragons to come back here.
So now MJF Aces, they're going for the Baron, they get the Infernal Elder, and this is going to be so strong, they can't really come back from this. Sagi's not alive, so you can't do his Miracle Steal one more time. So, but Giant Dragons, they want the edge of winning the game back, but they took the Infernal Elder, they took the Baron, and they're barreling down the mid lane, trying to end the game right now. And they're just so strong because of the Infernal Dragon. It's just going to be super duper hard. I said the late game will be so good for Vijaya, but you get the kill odds of the Jax and they just couldn't fight back. And no GA for Titan Ones too. They can farm all they want, but it just won't be enough because now MJF Aces have everything they wanted in life and they're going to go for the kill.
I mean, it all started from, as you said, Jax being picked off then. It allowed MJF Aces to be so confident in this fight. They got the Elder Inferno Dragon, not just the Inferno Dragon, the Elder Inferno Dragon here. They're going to be able to be so strong. Not just that, having the Baron buff, the minions, the minions, whatever you want to call it, are just so strong. Just pushing it down. The blue team turret in the bottom lane will fall. But look at Karuto's health. Very low right here. He can't even rejoin the fight. He has the backup, get the heals, and MJF Aces, they are knocking on Vijaya Dragon's base. Sagi's ultimate won't be able to stop this push as MJF is just barreling it down. They want to keep pushing. So many minutes on the bottom side. They can't defend early 2 in-hit turrets right here. They're not going to back up as Lee said. Going to try to go and deal some damage. Shizune trying to get some damage in as well. But MJF is playing so smart. Just a hit and run playstyle. One more lane of the top turret on their side. We do have an engaged 6 bomb. Going to whip immediately. Shizune going to get a stun onto Janna here. But Janna gets the ultimate, pushes everyone back. A double kill for MJF Aces. They're able to end this game right now and they'll bring it to a game 3.
What a fantastic match coming in from MJF Aces. They get it to a game 3. We thought it was all said and done for MJF Aces. They got the Baron, they lost it, and the late game compensation from Bajaj Dragons came online. But they show us why they are champions. They say, hey, you steal, you're gonna beat you up, kid. So they beat up Sasuke at the bottom side of the map. They take the Elder Inferno, and now they're gonna show the stats for the match.
That was such a back and forth game, ping pong. The animation at the end in the late game right there. I thought that this was BJD's game to win at the end. But losing Shizune at the end, especially he is the MVP, but losing Shizune at the end really costed them so many, like basically everything right there. They just lost all the momentum that they just gained for their side. And MJF Aces, of course, the MVP, gonna beat Graga 7-0. I can't believe he actually didn't die a single time in this game.
I mean, just look at Sagi. He really got bullied in that match. And Krill actually almost topping the damage charts for his team. Like I said, always play AP Gragas. Don't play Tang. How many times I tell you? See, Akrit is the living proof that you should always play. He literally almost took Karuto out with just 2 skills. So Karuto, of course, on top of the damage, he is the Ziggs after all. And just the overwhelming difference in the kills for MJF Aces was just, I think it was like 20 something to like 6 or 7.
Yeah, man, like BJD were only able to get more kills in that late game after stealing the Baron at the end, but after that, it was just MJF Aces going in, getting the engage onto Jax, just pushing it, getting the Elder Dragon, getting the Baron buff, and at the end the push is way too much for BJD to handle.
Hey, lama lah this series, I want to kencing, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't ask for a better last game of the day, right? A best of 3, you get the third game lah.
So we do get the third game, and now we go in. Okay, I couldn't mix up lah. So we'll wait for a while. I mean, that was an incredible match, and now we will be able to see the replay. We can see that still one more time, but it wasn't in vain. But let's watch it one more time. This is the early fight they had. Sagi, once again at the start, was just the target of all of Aces. They knew that they want to aim Sagi. They get the first blood away, and now they're gonna find another kill onto the Braum. He will barely survive here. And once again, they're focusing on the Karuto here. Get the kill. Akil already got a double kill here, and he's just gonna be so strong in the rest of the game.
Yeah, I mean, MJF Aces, they just showed how aggressive they wanted to play. It's so different from how they played it in the first game. The first game, you only saw kills from them in the start with a triple kill on Ziggs, but on Akil there. But in this game, they just keep on with the aggression non-stop, over and over again. Look at it again, just going onto mid, killing off Sagi. Once again, he was really, as you said, the target. He had a target on his back the entire time. Arete will try to get some damage onto Tated once, but he will be able to escape here as MJF is to secure another objective. But it looks like it looked really good for Bajaj Dragons to get the pickup onto Camille. This is what you said, Jax is so strong in the 1v1s, but after this, he wasn't really able to win many 1v1s, right?
I mean, he did lose because they were just so far behind, but actually the last fight where he lost, he still had so much strength in that place. So, but really the match really turned away to MJF Aces at this point. They just were so strong, even though they looked for a kill onto Arete. He will get away and the fight will just turn. They get the kill, the Janna heals everyone up on the side of MJF Aces. They just go back into the fight, and Bajaj Dragons, they really didn't have an answer for them.
Yeah, I mean, MJF Aces, again, non-stop aggression, just punishing Bajaj Dragons, trying to find some kills in this game, but MJF Aces were always on top. They lose the Mountain Dragon for themselves, but an amazing fight for their side. Look at Akil going in, dealing so much damage to everyone. Tater once has to go back. Sagi once again just fall. The Ziggs ultimate didn't do enough because the Janna heals just healed everyone back up here. Arete almost fell to the Ziggs mines right there, but another amazing fight for MJF Aces. As we do see again, this is where Shizune did lose the fight in the bottom lane against Camille. We thought he was going to be able to win, but the amount of gold that Camille had in this game would let her able to get the one-on-one here. Even after she got, even then, she got immediately traded out by Tinted Ones.
Yeah, Tinted One landing that sniper shot into they actually almost missed on the Arete, but this is the Baron steal coming in from Sagi. Look at the woohoo! Walao way! Sagi stealing the Baron away. So smelly coming in from him. He does it so well. And of course, they get the initiative here. They took the dragon away, and slowly the goalie will go for giant dragons, and really nothing MJF Aces. They just had to wait out the Baron bomb. So, at the same time, you can see that really they couldn't do. Sagi so confident with the to jump in from here, and he will do all the damage. At the same time, you can see the back line. He will get the kill on the Arate on the Camille. They flash it for the Lee Sin, and they just really couldn't fight him at the same time.
Yeah, it looks so smelly for MJF Aces side here. They got the Baron steal, and at this point, it looked like they were going to come back into this game, but with this kill, I thought Bajaj Dragons were able to secure, to get the momentum, but at this point, MJF Aces, after killing Shizune, they were able to secure the Elder Inferno Drake here, and at this point, Bajaj Dragons had no way to come back at this point. After losing this Inferno Drake, they lost so many people here, and not just that, they lose the Baron. Look at Void being so aggressive, trying to get the kill onto Chili, but he does get the kill at the end. I don't even know how. Karuto whipping the ultimate once again.
Yeah, and look, I thought Void was going to die here for sure. Tainted coming in, but the barrier and the healing so much coming in, he will get a kill onto Tainted One, burns his G away, and he will survive here. So if maybe they got the kill on Void, maybe this would be different, but they didn't, and they just barreled it down the mid lane. They really couldn't defend. Sagi ultimate does nothing to the side of MJF Aces, and they just barreled down the bottom lane too. just so strong. Really nothing for Bajaj Dragons to do at this point. 10,000 gold behind, losing the Elder Dragon, losing the Baron, and looks like the end is upon us for Bajaj Dragons. I mean, really, they tried their best this match. They got the steal, but it just wasn't enough. MJF Aces were just too strong for them.
I mean, this is no less from both previous champions of Warriors Summoners Odyssey, right? Being able to bring it to a game 3 right there. So an amazing play coming from MJF Aces right now. And really well played from them. They will be bringing it to a game 3. An amazing game 3 right here. So we'll be getting into the game 3 very shortly. The first game 3 of the day.
So we will go, of course, to the game 3. MJF Aces against MJF Aces and Bajaj Dragons, they will go to the game 3. So they're still not decided who is going to go to the semi-finals. Of course, remember after this match, we will go for tomorrow's stream. As this is a 2-day tournament.
Yeah, this will be the last match of the day. So please stay tuned. We are going to be able to get into the third game, Niwal. Jump scare. And of course, Ziggs is gonna be hovering over here at Krill, really good on the Ziggs. But let's talk about the bans. MJF Aces, they will be banning out the monkey himself, the monkey king, Wukong, and the ninja girl, the one and only Akali.
Yeah, and also for the side, wait, do you talk about Bajaj Dragons bans yet? So Bajaj Dragons bans, they have Lee Sin banned out, and they also have Gragas banned out.
Yes.
So very well done. So Ziggs, again, Krill will pick it up. The first game, he did play the Krill. But now Sagi will say, yeah, lazy lah Israel. Gonna bully, I play the Corki.
This looks like very similar to the first game's draft, right? Just the difference is that MJF Aces, they had the Akali, but on their side, they will be banning out the Akali for themselves. Krill will be playing the Ziggs once again. Lux, Corki, as we said, they did the exact same first 2 picks in the first game. MJF Aces, they're gonna pick the Nami for themselves. This is the second time we have been seeing Nami in Warriors Summoners Odyssey here, so it must be a pocket threat lah. There's no other reason here.
I don't know. Every time I say Nami not good, then Nami tap out. So I'm just gonna say, nice.
Nice. So Bajaj Dragons, they will be getting their own Katarina, the Beyblade Queen herself, as it looks like, wait, did they pick Braum here? Is it gonna go Lux mid? What's happening?
Lux. I don't know.
Bajaj Dragons draft is so unusual here, but MJF Aces, they are gonna hover over the Darius and the Vile, Camille, something like they are still hovering, they haven't really locked in yet. But what is this pick coming from Bajaj Dragons here?
Like I said, I don't know.
Lux and Brown? So Lux mid or Brown mid or Brown top?
I don't know, don't ask me. So, okay. Let me squeeze a bit of brain juice. So Kata goes top, Corki and Brom bottom, and Lux goes mid, and Mundo jungle. Yeah, this, my brain can only comprehend that. So Lux mid, Kata top, Corki Brom bottom, and Mundo jungle.
This is still a very unusual draft, I must say. MJF Aces, I thought they shocked us with the Nami pick, but their draft overall is very standard. The Vi at the Camille, Azrael Ziggs. Bajaj Dragons, they're going for a Lux mid. We're able to see Karuto on Lux right here, so very surprising again. Like NeonFaith and me, look at his face, man. This is the face of disbelief right here. Face of disbelief. He don't know what's happening. I don't know what Pututao what's happening right now.
He puts it down.
So Kobe, I'm speaking Mandarin.
So, okay, let me try to reason it out. I can't reason it out. I see no reason why this comp is picked. I don't know lah. Really.
There's no synergy with Lux in mid as well, right? The only CC they have is Brown. Looks like they're going all in.
Don't ask me. I don't know.
You don't know?
I give up. Just watch. I give up. I don't want to analyze this match anymore. The Nami in the spot, the Lux in the middle, Kata and top on. Don't want. Enough. Making a fool out of me,
I mean, I hope both of these teams don't give up, though, as this is the one game that they need. Winning this will bring them to a top 4. They will get some money for themselves, as right now, getting into the game 3 of the quarterfinals, the top 8. Whoever wins this gets into top 4. MJF Aces on the blue team and Bajaj Dragons on the red team. NeonFaith, what analysis?
Okay, so Kowalski analysis. You can see that they did go Lux mid, but they bring it to the bottom as they switch lanes as usual. Katarina will be the top, like I said. So I'm not sure how this really stacks up. They have a lot big hit. But their Dragons comp is go big or go home. So really, it's either really they go big or they will go home, because this is the losing match for them. And Sagi will try to wait to steal the Raptors, but it won't be enough. Akil will just punish Sagi away. So Kata will have a bad time against the Camille here, because Camille will be very, very strong, and Lux again will be bullied by Ezreal and Lux. Lux will be bullied by Ezreal and Nami.
Yeah, I mean, I like MGF Ace's plan here. They know that BJD like to go for the 1-2-1, so they know that Lux is going to be at the bottom side. So having the amount of pressure on Lux is already a very weird pick, very questionable pick at best. So MGF Aces, they're doing a good job just shutting the Lux down, not letting her really able to farm in the lanes. And they're just constantly pushing it in, constantly denying a lot of ways, as the turret will destroy the minions here. So the Giant Dragons, their drive is just so weird right now. As you said, they have to go all in. They have to go all in, all out, baby, all out. As Sagi is going to get so much damage onto Akrill right now. Going to get the blast, but he has to Valkyrie away and taking a lot of damage from MGF Ace's Akrill.
Yeah, and see a very, very small lead building up for the side of MGF Aces, just because Katarina can't farm in the lane. And you can see also a gang will come in for the side from Mundo, but not a lot of damage here because Katarina is not level 5 yet. Sasuke won't have the damage so far, and it's going to be really difficult. See a 4-man already at top side. We'll take away the golem from the Mundo, so you will not have that available for him. And I mean, there's a lot of people just to steal the golems away.
I mean, having a lot of people, but the rest of the Bajaj Dragons, they're not really in the lanes at all, so nothing is really lost there. This is a very bad start coming from Bajaj Dragons here, losing the golems. Mundo is not going to be able to be online as early. Braum tried to catch Void there on the recall back, but won't be successful as Bajaj Dragons. The goal is still very even, but I feel like MGF Aces, they do have the initiative here. Karuto will be switching over to the mid lane as this is a more standard one. This is a ranked match feel. Mid lane go to mid and dealing a lot of damage to Akrill, able to dodge the ultimate, but with the barrier just barely survives right there, and with the honey food as well. So very aggressive coming from Karuto here.
Yeah, and you really see right that Lux was so strong here, and even though they got that very nice barrier off of Akrill, you can see that they still are ahead about 500 gold. And I mean, the Nami looks like he's paying off because he's being so good at bodyguarding the Ezreal. He's so safe. He's going to be extremely safe on the side of Void.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't know how this game is going to play out. If Corki gets the damage, it's going to be a lot for MGF Aces to handle. They don't have that much frontline besides the Vi here, so they're very squishy on their side. And Bajaj Dragons, they have the Mundo, they have the Braum as well. So looking very good. I mean, their comp is, in theory, is going to be okay. They have a lot of damage from Lux, a lot of damage from Suzune if she gets the items. So Bajaj Dragons, they're looking okay. No one's still giving up first blood yet, and the dragon is spawning in 10 seconds.
So 10 more seconds till the Cloud Dragon is gonna spawn. So it's gonna be a major point of contention for both teams because that movement speed is gonna be so important for the Camille, for the Ezreal. And actually Sasuke coming up here is not gonna be the best thing. I pronounced correctly, let's still go with Sasuke because I don't pronounce it. I'm gonna remind myself that it is indeed a Sasuke. So the dragon will actually be started here and the fight will break out. They will get the kill onto Vi really early on, but Dragons will get the first kill and now they run away. On the side of MGF Aces, they can't contest the dragon anymore. The Ziggs will finally come to the fight, but it'll be a little too late as they're going to be 4 of them. The Ziggs ulti does land on a lot of people, but they don't have a smite, so how are they going to steal this away? Corki will go in with the package here, and Void will be able to run away with the jump away, and already 1 kill, and the dragon will go to Bajaj Dragon.
Yeah, this is what Bajaj Dragon wants. They want to have this early lead. They don't want to be behind at any stage of the game. And in the meantime, Katarina was just pre-farming in the top side as the rest of the members of MGF. They had to deal with this dragon take. Bajaj Dragons are looking so good here, but look at Ashmitter going in, trying to get some engages onto Suzune. Suzune is very low. It looks like she wants to get some return kills here, but she's going to fall very soon. Vi does not have the ultimate to chase Suzune down, and she will escape. But the rest of the Giant Dragons members, they are going to be walking into this bush. Camille is there, Braum will get caught, but he'll be shooting us so much damage. Corki going to go in with the Valkyrie as well. A lot of people from both sides are very low. Corki is 1 hit away, will get taken away by Camille here, but Camille will also immediately get traded. We do see Suzune just going in once again, won't really fully commit at that side, so still a 1-for-1 for both teams.
Yeah, 1-for-1, and they will still get the Rift Scuttler away, so no problem there for them. And all this while Void is farming at the bottom side, so the gold stays relatively even for both teams, just about maybe a 600-700 gold difference, so basically non-existent at this point. So, I mean, if you're MGF Aces, you just want to stall the game a little bit longer, you want Ezreal to get items, you want Ziggs to get items, you want Camille to be a strong side laner, because at one point Katarina will not be able to face against Camille at the 1v1 unless she gets the items.
I mean, right now as well, there's the only ones that can really deal with Katarina right now can be the Ziggs, can be Sarah on the Nami here. She will be alone in the top side, will barely dodge the Brown's first skill right there. But the Rip Herald has just spawned in the top lane. But Giant Dragons, they're not really rushing it yet. We do have Katarina in the bottom side, going to go up against Camille. Sarah is going to try to clear the top lane, the top lane wave here. But look at Sizune being so aggressive onto Camille. Camille is very, very low. She has to just run away. So a close call for a Rete there once again. But Giant Dragons, both teams still not forcing the Rip Herald.
Yeah, Rip Herald is alive, just 30 seconds still in the match, but I think both teams don't really want to start it because on the side of Bajaj, we have so much poke from the Lux, the Corki. Of course, you have Mundo to front line. But look at Void, he got caught here by a Brown kill, so he has to run away. Almost gets hit by the binding. Gotta be really careful there, buddy. But one more hit from the ball from the Corki just wasn't enough. We'll barely survive with the heal, with the flash, with the barrier, everything. And now they're probably gonna get another kill. And like I said, Camille will have that strike advantage against the Katarina, so they will get that kill out. They will trade the Rift Herald away, and looks like Camille will try to push on to the bottom side. Vi and Nami will join immediately.
I mean, the Giant Dragons still got the objective. They are now up 1,000 gold, as you said. It might not seem like a lot, but in this situation, it's a one item difference on average right here. So the Giant Dragons, they're gonna lose the turret on the bottom side. The MGF Aces, they will secure the first turret, so the goalie is not even there anymore for the Giant Dragons side. Having the Cloud Dragon is probably very nice. They're able to have more mobility, especially for the Mundo. They don't want the Mundo to get kited out so much as from MGF Aces side. They have the Camille, they have Void on Ezreal, they have Ziggs as well. So getting the movement speed is very good for the Giant Dragons, and the game is still very, very even.
Yes, and already you can see that the goal, right, is basically exactly the same. So of course Rift Herald is, they don't take away the top turret. That's really, really important. They take away the bottom turret, they don't give away the top turret. So even though it's really low, they don't get that. The goal is going to be so close, and with the Mountain Dragon spawning in about 20 seconds, you can see that it's going to be very, very important for MGF to secure this, because if Mundo gets a Mountain Dragon, it's going to be so tanky. You don't want a Mountain Dragon Mundo. That's going to be just too hard to handle. But at the same time, they're going to push out the bottom wave, and you can see actually Arete will be so aggressive here, making sure that there will be no minions for the Shizune to get the kill, but Rift Herald will spawn in the mid lane for the Giant Dragon, so they try to trade the turret away while they distract them away from the Mountain Dragon. And we can see now Vi actually missing the first kill onto the Rift Herald. They will try to take it away. The Ziggs ulti will clear out the minion wave. Rift Herald will go down here, but the same number of Dragons, they just want to force the turret away, and they won't get it. So no one on the Mountain Dragon right now. They're not really focusing on it right now. And Camille will be taking away the top turret, so they'll trade tower for tower, and he's going to continue for more. So if I was MJFS, I have to stall the Dragon for a bit. You want to buy time for Camille, but at the same time, they're not buying that time. They're just going to clear out the mid wave, and they're probably going to trade it away for the mid turret.
Yeah, I mean, the Dragon is so low, almost gets stolen by Vi. Vi was not in time for the smite right there. So the Giant Dragons, they secure the Dragon. They will secure another Dragon for themselves. As you said, Mundo with the Dragon's going to be so tanky here. They actually defended the top turret as well. Camille was not able to get any more in that fight, and in the mid lane as well. I don't know how to continue that, but NGF Aces, they're still looking okay. The goal lead is still very, very even. Still a very even game. A low kill game from both teams.
Yeah, low kill game. I mean, they're really focusing on their macro right now. Once again, the goal is still even, but gonna give the advantage to Bajaj because they have the cloud, they have the mountain, and of course the standing goal for them. They have the top turret and the bottom turret really, really low. And at this point, Mundo should be able to stand up to the damage of Camille. He's just that tanky at this point. The strength of Mundo jungle really showing off right now.
Yeah, I mean, both teams just, I'm surprised there's just no kills at all from both teams. 4 kills in total in this game. The Baron Nashor has just spawned, but it looks like Giant Dragons, they are going to be grouping up in the top side, the middle left side bush over here. MGF Aces, they will be spotting them, I believe, with that warp. So Bajaj Dragons are not going to have some surprise death rush over there. You do see them grouping up in the top side. Katarina going to be at the bottom. I don't think she has a TP. I'm not really too sure. Probably going for the Zhonya's once again. So MGF Aces, they're not really in the back foot, but they're just trying to slowly split the map. They're splitting the map very, very well here.
Yeah, and now we'll get caught by the binding. Goodbyes! Azuriel, he will disappear into the faceless void. And right now we see mid lane will be pushed up. Ziggs will just clear the wave with the death ball. But the top tower will also be taken away by Mundo. Like I said, it was so low, so the standing goal is just so much for Bajaj Dragons, and they look so confident they're just going to start the Baron right ahead. It's so much damage. You know, they have the Katarina, they have the Corki, they have the Lux, they have Rom, so the damage is very, very strong. But a TP coming in, the Nami ulti will not land on anyone, and now a fight will break out. They're going into the fight. Camille will try to look for a target. She will hex that ultimate on the Katarina. She'll try to go away, but she will die immediately. Katarina will be spinning, and they're looking for the Ziggs. He will be flashed onto by the Mundo, and the ulti will not hit onto anyone, and the Lux ulti will also whiff barely, and now the Nami will be body blocking for the Ziggs, so he will try to run away. The Cleaver will not land, and the Death Ball will pick off the Lux. So what an extended fight here. Bajaj Dragons, they lose their Lux, and they can't even start the Baron, so they have to back off. So pretty much a very even trade, but Bajaj Dragons come up with one extra kill.
I mean, it's still very, very close to say. Bajaj Dragons, they had a slight misplay with Lux, getting hit by the Ziggs ultimate there, but Sarah will get hit by Braum over here with the ultimate. We do see Boy gonna go in, trying to get some kills. Another mistake, he just spawned. He already died to Sagi and Pai, trying to get some return kills. He has to use the Zhonya's, but look at Camille gonna go into the backline, gets the Corki as well. Chili will soon fall. No, he'll just blast back away by very, very low and very, very even for both teams here.
Yeah, and still they do get one extra kill for Bajaj Dragons, so overall a big win for them. I can really see that it's just so hard for MGF Aces to fight through this Mundo. He's just so tanky. Very different from the MGF Aces when he had the Mundo early on. So they just say he's playing so well right now.
Giant Dragons, I mean, Sizune is not looking like the Sizune from the first game. He's not looking like he's getting any great ultimates. He's not really getting that much damage in. Camille just so strong in this stage of the game. Right now, he's way too far compared to Katarina here. So Bajaj Dragons, they're looking so... Their goal is up, but they can't even get a clean fight. Every fight is just a 2-for-2 trade. The Inferno Dragon will be spawning in 15 seconds here. So right now, MGF Aces, they're still... both teams are in the game.
Yeah, and they will get another, you know, I mean the goalie right now is just shifting towards Bajaj Dragons, and talking about Bajaj Dragons, the Dragon will spawn on the side in the Rift Inferno Dragon, and now they have the package on Corki, so they have so much initiative. And I don't think MGF Aces even know the Dragon's being targeted because they see Lux is in the mid, they see Braum around the Baron, they see Katarina, so they don't even know this is going down. They think that they're splitting up the map, but they will take away the Inferno Dragon, so another big objective goes to the side of Bajaj Dragons, and now they're looking towards the Baron pit.
I mean, 3 dragons for Bajaj Dragon itself. They're living up to their name right now. As unless they lose the last dragon, hopefully that doesn't happen. They will immediately start the Baron here. Arete gonna be in the bush, hiding right there. Gonna try to walk in, get some damage in. The Ziggs ultimate will come in. Baron is still very healthy, but now his ultimate will get 2 people right there from Braum with the ultimate as well. Sizune will fall. 3 kills already for the side of MGF Aces. They're looking for more. Pai gonna go into the back. Karuto has nowhere to run, has to bind away. He does survive and take it once as well. There's no way for MGF Aces to get more, but they still win this fight, and they do get the dragons for themselves, unless Tainted wants his side to go for a steal here. He won't make it. He's just trying to go for a krill, but he's getting kited out slowly but surely. Look at the damage from MGF Aces side. Another kill, 4 kills for them, and Karuto has to run away.
Yeah, and he will try to win, but Vi will look for the chase onto him. He will charge out his first skill, but will decide against it as he's going to look for another way in. But now we'll see the exploitations. But look at the coming in from Void. He will try to get the kill onto Karuto, but he will be saved by the team. He will go down instead, and they do take the turret. But once again, still very even on the side. They're going to go chase for the kills. Nami and Vi will try to back off. Nami is running for her life. They don't see the Vi. The ulti will stop their push, but maybe it's not enough. They will still chase on for Nami here. He will try to run away, but he will just be managed to do so. But look at the goal lead. It's basically 2,500 for them. But another turret also going down at the bottom lane. And now you can see Areta. He's going to be so aggressive here. You might get caught out here on the side at the bottom lane. He's going to be so difficult. And now he'll just hook shot and grappling shot away. And well done for Areta.
I mean, MJF Aces are still winning this game. The fact that they have the Baron buff allowed Camille to get the split pushes in this game. He'll immediately teleport to the top side, tries to get the kill onto Katarina here. Katarina Suzune has nowhere to run. He's very, very low. Does get hit by the hashtag ultimatum, which he will Shumpa away and escape. The Ziggspawn will win. But Giant Dragons, they want revenge with the Lux ultimate. Everything not taking a single hit from the ultimate as well. So a very close fight. Arete will try to run away. Think the one's going to be in the front line trying to get some damage in. But Sagi will try to finally pick up the Camille. He will succeed and Suzune is back in the fight. Does get a kill for himself. MJF Aces, they are falling. Bai will also fall. But Giant Dragons, they get the revenge. They punish MJF Aces for being too overly aggressive there.
This game is like a ping pong animation, you know, going left and right, up and down. So once again, the goal is basically even for both teams. But the Giant Dragons, they have the Cloud, they have the Mountain, they have the Infernal. So it's going to be so strong for them. And if they get the Ocean, it's going to be the whole house of the cards for them. So very close match coming. You can see how strong the Mundo is right now. Basically almost the top of net worth. He has that Spirit Research, he has the Sunfire, he has the Warmogs. The healing is going to be frustrating, but look at Ezreal also. He has his item up already, and he's looking for the kill onto Tainted Ones. Even though he's so tanky, look at the damage coming in. He will have to run away with the ultimate. With the Warmox, he will heal everything up, so no problems for him.
The fact that this game is so even just shows how strong MJF Aces are in this game. Losing 3 dragons, yeah, no problem. We have 5 turrets, you have all this gold here. Even the kills are just basically 2 kills ahead for Giant Dragons. Doesn't really matter as both teams are very equally matched in these team fights. It all depends on how they get engaged. The Karuto will try to get engaged onto Bai, taking a lot of damage. Bai has to spend the flash again. And it looks like Tainted Ones wants to have a piece of Arete, but Arete will just back up in the mid side. And Giant Dragons did not stop aggression. 15 seconds for the Elder Dragon to spawn. Suzune will get the kill onto a Krill here, a solo kill for his side. And the Elder Dragon will spawn, but Giant Dragons, I don't think they're going to be contested here.
Yeah, they will not be contested here. They will get the Ocean Dragon here. But of course, they're still looking for the split push in the mid lane. They will try to take it away. But don't forget, remember what Sagi did? Maybe Boyd will try to do. He will go for a steal, but it's just too early here. Boyd was still going to pit. It's going to be solo. The dragon will not be taken away. But Giant Dragons will Bajaya at the dragon. And now the fight will continue. Look at Shizune trying to go in for the fight. But it's just enough. He gets the Elder. He gets the Ocean. He gets everything he ever wanted. But Camille is trying to split push at the top of the map. He will try to get the tier 2, but will be called out. He'll be sandwiched within all 5 members of the Giant Dragons. And another catch in on the white. He has to flash away, almost dying off. And the Lux ulti will not land on him. He's playing with dark fights here. He almost going down, but he will have to back off. And now a 3,000 goal lead, and also possibly the Baron for Bajaya Dragons.
I mean, Bajaya Dragons living up to their name, as you say. They Bajaya to get 4 dragons in this game. All the dragons, and they won the Baron buff on themselves. And this position, the goal lead, even if it's even, it's still in Bajaya Dragons' favor. They have all the dragons, they have the Baron buff right now. They're just so strong in these fights. And Jeff Ace is just slowly but surely crumbling here for their side. We had Camille having the desperate top lane split push right there. She wasn't in the fight the entire time, getting caught out at the end. So Bajaya Dragons are looking so good. And it looks like this Mundo pick is paying off.
Yeah, the Mundo pick really showing how strong he is. Just tanking up all the damage in the front line. We can see that they just really can't do anything. Corki with so much gold in the pocket. Mundo, of course, like I said, top of the network chart. That's how often do you see a Mundo with only 1 kill at the top of the damage, the gold charts here. So already they're still so strong. All 4 dragons with the Baron buff too. If Bajaya Dragons, they don't end this game now, I don't know what they need to end it.
Yeah, look at the Baron buff minions going in. The Ziggs ultimate is gonna just tickle the minions in the mid lane. So Bajaya Dragons, it looks like they're trying to end it here. Look at Tainted One, just so tanking. Everything coming from Vi as well. The minions are pushing. The Canyon minions are pushing. They're gonna be able to get the Inhitara in the mid lane. And another one in the top side. We do have a Parabellum coming up from Camille here. Gonna be able to pick off Shizune, and Lux is gonna get another turret. But the members of MJF Aces are so low, 1 by 1. But Giant Dragons are just going to be able to get this win. 1 more hit from the Nexus, and they will get it. They will be the top 4s of Warriors Summoners Odyssey. Congratulations to them.
But Giant Dragons, they were Bajaya in winning and going to the semi-finals for the match. So congratulations to them. I mean, really well done. I mean, that was really an intense match coming in for both teams.
really well played from Bajaya that, I mean, the whole game was just a standoff, right? They were just in limbo, both teams not having any lead, any significant lead. It was just Bajaya Dragons having the extra Baron Blast, and at the end, it just added up at that point. Having the Elder, having the Baron at that point, and of course, let's take a look at the MVP. Mundo being the MVP, 116, doesn't matter. Still the MVP from the most amount of net worth in this game.
Yeah, Mundo go where he pleases. So why is his name only just Bajaya Dragons? What happened to his name?
It's tinted once. Supposed to be tinted
What happened to
once.
his tinted? What happened to his name? What happened?
Name too long, right?
So Bajaya Dragons, he will be successful. They will go to the semi-finals tomorrow. This will be streamed at the same time. So I mean, you really got to see. I mean, of course, I was doubting Shizune's pick with the Katarina, but it turned out really well. Like I said, go big or go home, and they really went big here. And you can see Arate, he get the SVP here, but oh, the damage actually, once again, like we said, always Ziggs will be the top of the damage chart, so he does get a lot of damage through, but it just wasn't enough. The combined damage from Sagi, from Karuto, from Shizune, from Tainted Ones, just really outshadowed all of MGF Aces.
I mean, MGF Aces, they had some sort of win condition. They wanted Camille to be able to push, split push the lanes during the fights, but BJD, they were just getting stronger and stronger. They were just scaling up slowly but surely, and Shizune was able at the end of the game to deal enough damage in these fights. Tainted Ones just walking in, being a meat-chill and being a nuisance for the members of MGF Aces right there. And Karuto as well. I was surprised what the Lux made, but he dealt a lot of damage, more than Shizune, the most damage in his team.
Yeah, and really well done from both teams. Of course, I gotta give a special shout out to Sagi because he really got bullied in the last game. In this game, he really got angry. So he performed extremely well. And once again, I mean, a lot of people say Tainted Ones, he played extremely well too. And I don't know, there's like something tickling me.
Something tickling, stress for you.
So very well done to Bajaj Dragons, and of course, while we're talking about very well done, let's do a very well done to the production team for the replay that's going to come up right now on your biggest screen.
Of course, this was an amazing last match of the day. As we said, Bajaj Dragons, they did start off with the first blood. They will be able to secure the dragon here. MGF Aces, they try to go for some steal. Look at so many wards for their side. They can't destroy every ward here. The Ziggs ultimate will come in, but slowly but surely Bajaj Dragons will go in with the package. Sagi gonna get some sort of pick off here. He'll be so aggressive, but it looks like they won't be getting more. There's only one kill on the map right now, and again another back and forth fight for both teams. Chili will be spotted by the members of MGF Aces. The Parabellum will be going onto Sagi here again, bullied once again by Camille. Camille will fall. Yes, she will. Sarah will be trying to run away from Katarina as Shizune does not want to re-engage. So a 1-for-1 once again, and Bajaya Dragons, still Bajaya getting the second dragon in this game, but I had no chance to steal it.
So, like we said, the match was so evenly matched in the early game. Both teams were basically even, and this is the nice binding coming, and Void just dissipate into the Void here. And, you know, basically this started the very snowball for Bajaj Dragons. But this fight, the dummy out doesn't hit on anyone, and the fight will break out. You can see that they go in for the backline. Katarina will try to do the damage, but like we said, she wasn't able online. But the spin to win will be activated here, and Mundo will just flash over the wall looking for a kill onto Krill. They missed the ultimate onto both of them, but Mundo just looking walking into both of them. He doesn't get the kill, but he doesn't die at the same time, so just buying so much time for the side of Bajaj Dragons to re-heal. But the Ziggs ulti will catch out just nicely. Chili and Karuto in the backline, he will go down. And really, like I said, the match was basically so even for like 15 minutes of the match.
Not just like, look at this, 11 minutes in, just 5 kills for Bajaj Dragons and 3 kills from MGF Aces. So few kills in the map. Bai does try to go in. This is where Bajaj Dragons, they started their aggression here. But Arete was so strong in this stage of the game. 11 minutes in, just going in. He was basically the only one that could stand up to the power of Bajaj Dragons here. As MGF Aces, they're so squishy right now. They secure another, they basically sneak, they ninja the dragon here at the end. MGF Aces didn't know what hit them. And it looked so good for MGF Aces here as well. They win the fight with the 9-6 ultimate. They're stalling everything. Bajaj were not able to secure the dragon here. One by one, they were falling. It looked so good for MGF. But at this point, MGF were not able to capitalize, trying to get the kills on the Tainted Ones, on Karuto over here. And it looks like even Tainted Ones is trying to get the Baron again, but MGF is to secure the Baron. Tainted Ones a little too out of position. He will be taken away, and Karuto only one left at this stage of the game.
Yeah, I thought MGF Aces, they had the go-ahead to win this match, but I mean, Bajaj Dragons, they persuaded. Of course, they still had so much strength from those 3 dragons, the Mountain, the Infernal, the Cloud. So very hard for MJF Aces to come back here, and they had to push the pressure here, but just a little too far forward for why he'll be taken out here, and they just couldn't stop the Rampage, and they will be able to escape here on the side of MJF Aces, and this is the kill they tried to get on to Shizune, but Areta will be caught off guard here. He will be knocked out, but the Lux ulti will barely miss him, but he will still be stunned up by Tainted One. He'll be still, look how taggy he is in the front line, Tainted One. He really tainted the side of MJF Aces here, so really going in for the kills. Sagi one more time, getting mad at last game, who's going in for all that damage, getting 1, getting 2, and now gonna get Areta one more time in the backline. 3 people die for MJF Aces, and this another time, look at the kiting coming in from the side. They will get, what? There's just so much to get ready. Acryl will go down and they just have to lose the Ocean Dragon away.
Yeah, I mean, but Giant Dragons, they, again, living up to their name, getting the last dragon, 4 dragons for their side, and at this point, they were just so strong. Doesn't matter how even the goal lead is. Having the Baron, having 4 dragons, especially having the Elder Dragon at the end, will let them just push through the Nexus. They didn't even focus on the champions here. Shizune did fall, but it did not matter. But Giant Dragons had the Corki, had the Baron buff minions to just constantly push the Nexus here, and they will secure the top 4 once again. Congratulations to them. They are the top 4. I don't want to keep repeating myself. Top 4. Top 4.
So, top 4. Top 4. So, but Giant Dragons, congratulations one more time. They really showed why they are championship material. They will go into a special bracket of all 4 teams, and just want to get a confirmation for you. I think we know another 2 other top 4 participants. We have Halowski Esports and Homie too in the top 4. So 2 Malaysian teams. So there is a possibility of a full Malaysian Grand Finals. Walao.
I'm very, very excited for tomorrow, man. Of course, when we say tomorrow, it just means the stream is going to end here. We are going to stop at the quarterfinals tomorrow. Do come back. We'll be continuing with the semi-finals, the top 4, as we keep saying, top 4, top 4, top 4. So please do come back tomorrow, and great games. Today is a great game. Tomorrow gonna be more amazing lah.
Great, greater, greatest.
So
best, better, bestest.
GGG, BBB.
So thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for coming to the stream. Production, are we ready to end the stream?
I mean, before we end, let's talk about, once again please get the page to 10,000 likes. I don't want to keep asking you guys, but I have to, because I also want to get 10,000 likes I want to see your hair dyed. I want to see more TikTok videos from Shark420. So please, I beg of you.
Begging on the knees.
Begging on my knees, get this page to 10,000 likes. More tournaments, more behind the scenes content, and of course, more games for you guys.
Yeah, and of course, if you want to support Ariel, you can get a supporters badge for us. And also, remember, if you send stars next time, we will play a very nice promo video for you. But that'll be all from us today. We want to say thank you so much for coming to the stream. We want to see you again tomorrow. Make sure to tune in. And one more thing, I love you.
Yes, I love you, and we'll sign out right here. See you tomorrow.
Welcome to Wild Rift. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable.